Hi. So OBS is a fun program that's a little bit like if you worked a regular gig at a particular theater that fell apart afterwards. Like just physically fell apart is basically how it works. Hello, Bubbly Milk. Hello, Random Double Zero Factor. Hello, Male Wife. Hello, aka Adrian. Hello, Cosmic Eternity. Hello, Ruby Bloom. Hello, folks.
Hi.
Guess you all are excited about Bowser and Luigi, huh?
Luigi.
To be fair. I can't believe Twitch had the audacity to show me a Photoshop ad. Hi, Wizard Orb.
Hello. Oh shit.
Yo, 8 months.
Whoa,
Fuck yeah.
8 months. Thanks for all the fun times.
Thank you. Thanks for coming by. I'm letting people know. So you may have noticed the donation bar has changed some.
Yeah. Bugs has a funny little bill to pay.
Remember that when I had to go to the emergency room recently, urgent care? It turns out they make you pay money for that, but thankfully my insurance covered most of it, so the goal is now $100. Hooray! Hooray!
Yeah, from what it sounded like, Bugs, that's not like you gotta get this done today or else they're coming to get the tooth back kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly. It's several days, it's non-urgent.
But also this is why we have the donation bar. But otherwise...
Yeah!
Gotta get working on that 166 year badge, Frankie. I mean, listen.
Yeah, they took my tooth out of the OBGYN, it's really fucked up.
It's a well, I don't know if y'all's parents have given you the dentata talk. Anyways, so...
Welcome to our family-friendly Twitch stream.
I get one before.
Happy World Dracula Day!
Happy World Dracula Day, just in time.
Hooray!
If we'd known that was a thing, maybe we'd be starting RE8. But Sunday, come back Sunday.
Come back Sunday.
Bug ugh / bass boosted / it's very fucking funny to me.
Yeah, admittedly. Hi, Snurm.
Hi, Snurm.
Hi, Erky.
I am actually pretty excited today. I am a very sincere fan of Mario, and I feel like this is gonna sound lame. Like, Mario's always been one of the most, like, mainstream video game series.
Wait.
Urgent care fees suck. Here's $10 to help. I am looking forward to the cute content for this art stream. Yeehaw, yeehaw, yeehaw.
Well, thank you, Cos. That's very sweet of you. Did you hear that, Frankie?
Regrettably, no. I still can't hear OBS.
Hang on, I will read this to you.
Thank you.
I must consult Streamlabs for the history.
Oh, Garden Footwork says you're officially out of school, so now you can stay up for every stream. Scorpy Dance, thank you. Also, hi, Snail. Hey, Kirby, cool guy. If you ever can't make it, that's just fine. What did it say?
Cosmic Eternity says, urgent care fees suck. Here's $10 to help. I'm looking forward to the cute content for the stream. Yeehaw, yeehaw, yeehaw.
Yay!
Yay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Extremely kind of ya. But yeah, Mario's always been really mainstream. But I feel like in nerd cultures, the idea of being into, like, Mario lore and characters in a context outside of, like, the RPG games is, like... I feel like when I was a teen, that was kind of lame, at least. Back in my day, when people still called things cringe, and boy, they meant it.
You're in pretty good shape for a man of science.
Excited. I
You
don't
hang
get
on
to
to
go off
the
the train on this
toothbuds.
series rafting.
Never let go.
Galaxy Mud says, you hang on to that tooth, Bugs. Never let go. Thank you for the $6.90 donation.
I really regret that when my brain did a random thing, so like, oh, they're not gonna, like, go and take the organ back. I said tooth instead, because that's what my brain is. That's fine. Honestly, I would like to play the older Super Mario RPG games, but I'm gonna play Thousand Year Door at the very least, but as much as the ones older than that seem fun, they haven't aged very well to play. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's like trying to go back on Dragon Quest.
Oh, speaking of, there's a Dragon Quest announcement tonight, supposedly.
Oh, that's right, that's right. I'm ready. Dragon Quest Builders 3! Let's go!
Come on, honestly, if they did that, but the Dragon Quest Builders 3
I will
team,
actually lose my shit.
Here's the thing.
We will on air go nuts.
The thing is, though, the Dragon Quest Builders 2 team has all been redirected to something at Square Enix that they're not talking about.
That's true.
And I don't know if it's under the Dragon Quest wing or what, but I'm very curious.
I can't wait for Dragon Quest Animal Crossing mashup.
It's not ballin'. I checked.
It's not ballin'.
It wasn't ballin'. I checked.
Ballin' Wonderland 3!
Wahoo! Oh, holy shit!
Oh, hi! Thank you, random double zero factor. Please. Thank you.
Hope this helps.
Okay, I turned the volume up for a second just so I could.
Random 00 Factor says, hope this helps. Yes, that helps. Thank you. You've also scared.
Thank you so much.
You've scared any future illnesses out of me. Thank you. Oh shit, Josh and the Zombies, thank you.
Hey, what's the funny Barney number?
Yo!
What's the funny Barney number? There's 420. Wait, no, 420 is GLaDOS. I think. There's $6.90. Wait, let me check. There's several funny Barney numbers.
No one's allowed to do the 420 unless you swear an affidavit to me that your rent and groceries are good. You have to promise me, like, you have to look me in the eyes.
Okay, our funny numbers are $6.20, $4.20, $69, $4.20, and $100. And then there's
Thank you all so much.
For bits. Thank you.
Thank you, Random Double Zero Factor, and thank you everyone who's chipping in a little bit. We're very shy about asking for donations because we're gay people on the internet who have anxieties.
69 bits, 420 bits, 690 bits. I hope that helps. Thank you. Thank you. Oh no! This is gonna get...
Oh, whoops! That's one of those.
I always get so lost in the groove of those I don't notice.
Yeah, and sometimes I'm a bad person, and if one of the Lupin tracks I know is a problem, but that I enjoy, I just, like, silently groove over here. Thank you, Josh the Zombies. Genuinely, I appreciate when people are like, no, it's okay, I budget for this. It does.
Oh shit, Leon!
Smile.
Oh.
Thank you. Hey, that cleared it. Holy shit, you guys. Thank you.
Well...
Leon says smile. Thank you. Goddamn.
Thank you, Leon. Well, I'll drop an early Luigi and Bowser headcanon then, which is my firm belief that Luigi and Waluigi do have a rivalry, but it's over the world's most mundane shit. It's just, Mario, there's this weird guy at the grocery store. Every time there's a sale, he gets, what does he even need 200 pounds of beef for? I was gonna make a lasagna.
Thank you, guys. Holy shit.
Thank you, genuinely.
Let
me see them Leon Cowboys if you got them.
Oh yeah, show me your Leon garfs.
Yeah. Oh, I love to see it. Someday we'll figure out one of those like funny things where like, oh, you do the emotes and they show up on screen, and then I'm just gonna make y'all deliver me the finest of emotes. Oh, that's the guy. That's the guy. All right. A Holly Cowboy is allowed.
Yes.
Let me switch over to warm up.
Yeah. So I'm gonna show you guys my last 2 weeks worth of sketch pages real quick.
Also, thank y'all so much again. I just want to stress that.
Oh god, I have to reattach my arms. Hang on. Okay.
I'm doing the like, no time to be emotional. I got a show to put on, but also I am emotional.
This was drawing out the sprites for the Bug Snack stream.
Yeah, man, those look clean. And that's accurate. Sometimes I have two arms. That's okay.
Yes, when I'm testing them, I layer them on top of each other and frantically click them off and on. But I merged all the layers. Haha.
That's the basics of animation. That's what they don't tell you.
Mm-hmm. And again, these are based off of Hang on, I still have the commands in here.
Sorry, I'm just I'm staring at the bully, bully demise.
Oh, bully demise? You like my bully demise? This is the part where he's teaching you about your chi. Do you remember that part?
Oh god, I did like the part where Jesus told us about meditation,
and then let you
and how
blast
you
fireballs.
and also that he didn't want to go see his mom. Okay, God.
We've been. Oh, Aruki, you got a bully demise. Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah. That's the best.
We've been watching Super Great Friends Let's Play of the U Testament, which is
a bully demise emote.
Yeah.
Yes, it's one of his older ones.
It's a very unique game about what if the Bible was built in a wrestling engine, but also it had weird cult shit. So it's very fun.
I never managed to catch a lot of SGF streams live because I'm usually behind in whatever he's streaming, but I do sub. Because I've been watching his shit for like 10 fucking years.
Yeah.
Like, I think I was still in high school when I started, like,
Hello.
checking out Illbleed and Deadly Premonition. I think I was in, like, senior year, and
I remember the first thing of his I ever watched. I was in the middle of being very sick and missing about 3 months of school. It was 5 a.m. I was eating honeycomb, and I watched him play, that click-and-point adventure game where it turns out you're being bred to, conditioned to be a murderer. With the wasps?
Yeah! No, is that like the... Yes, Harvester!
Yes.
Oh, Harvester's a fucking classic!
Yeah. That game is...
You're talking about the wasp lady.
Yeah.
Thank you for the... Oh, I guess I should have seen this coming, I guess.
Oh, no.
I think...
Oh, dear.
Our whole chat just went, he said wasps!
I'm looking through to see if there's anything I didn't put on Twitter. This is largely...
just that joke about Applebee's where the waiter says, apple or bees? Bees? He said bees!
Here's some of the horses from the horse studies I've been doing. Right now I'm trying to work on, we're working through doing it at this angle, and it's a lot of symmetry. Horse heads are just wedges, actually, it turns out.
That makes a lot of sense. Also, you pass by them, but I do so appreciate the Ray doodles.
Oh, yeah. I love a Ray.
In the fic I've been working on, there's a bit that I'm very proud of, where Ray is, like, noticing that his shark tail is moving. He's like, wait, sharks don't wag their tails, do they? Oh no, does it only matter if I think sharks wag their tails like dogs? Oh no!
Here's Benny on a horse. Oh, that's cute, Frankie.
Oh.
I think that's about it for this sketch page. Oh, and I was watching some videos of gorillas at the zoo and doodling them, but it was a little too quick for me.
Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I got a going under fic it is 8K.
Oh,
I just can't split it up to chapters because I've learned that if every time I look at a big fic I'm working on and say, I know, I'll split it up into chapters. Then I can show people some of what I've already got, and I'll definitely come back and finish it later. I don't. And so, this fucker's just going down. Is that... Oh.
Yeah.
That's not my fault.
Uh-huh. And then just practicing some stuff.
Ollie started it.
Drawing some swans.
I like a swan.
I love a swan. And then practicing Bowser.
I like Ray furiously T-posing too.
Oh yeah.
We were talking about how Jackie and Ray's relationship is definitely that if Jackie runs over and T-poses randomly at him, he will T-pose back, and Marv will never ask what the fuck they're doing.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna do this because it's a little easier on my eyes.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Oh, you guys like the
Bowser?
Bowser?
It's a cute Bowser.
I've been teaching myself how to draw Bowser all day.
Thank you for the clip, Bubbly Milk. I do appreciate it.
Oh, good.
Bowser, I do love Bowser. He's just... I feel like he's one of those weird... I don't know. There's something so fascinating about characters and continuity that, like, probably no one was really thinking about, like, oh, the legacy of this 8-bit game, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They were just kind of what you could do with the tools that you had at the time, and then they kind of grow and accrue kind of stuff as it goes, and now he's Big Dad.
He is. You love to see it for him.
He's Big Dad that does crimes, kinda, sometimes.
Sometimes. But that's valid. I think it's valid to do crimes sometimes.
I think it's allowed. I definitely think of, like, I feel like of all of the series, Mario is one of those ones where the concept of like characters as maybe not literal actors playing repeating roles, although that does work very well, but like it's kind of one of those. Don't worry about it too hard. It's just that Bowser's the bad guy. Sometimes. Usually.
Mm-hmm.
Aw, shucks, Mothboy Benry.
Oh.
I love seeing clips. I love seeing clips. I don't if like share give me them because I don't remember shit I say.
Yeah, exactly. It comes out the mouth that is gone.
I think as I put it in the clip channel, it evaporates unto morning dew.
Oh yeah, the puppy mouth thing. Bowser's mouth structure is basically very tiger-like.
Yeah.
So when you do a tiger mouth, funny secret of tigers and other animals, you do this. Haha, it is funny, Pete. But then you do that, and you get a mouth shape. You know, more or less.
More or less.
Yeah, it's Among Us. That's right.
It is Among Us. Just start with Among Us.
Yeah.
So I have the Mario Odyssey art book open, and I like a nerd. I just kind of threw it open to look at the official art. He is kind of just like the basic parts are just a weird tiger, huh? Just then if you separate out the colors and like put hair on it and paint him like he's a lizard, that's kind of what's going on.
Like,
here.
admittedly, this is kind of a fucked up tiger I'm ending up with, but you get the gist of it. Anyway.
So, okay, just to I'm gonna do this at the beginning of the stream, because here's the thing. I love Mario. I don't think continuity matters in Mario at all. I think it matters, as I put it about Lupin the Third on Twitter like the other day, continuity in these series is just the sound effect you get when you shake a big metal sheet. That wobbly noise. But, can Bowser take his shell off because he's wearing clothes under it in Odyssey?
Oh, you know.
I kind of vote yes. I think he might be able to take it off. Because, here's the thing. None of the other the Koopa Troopers can take theirs off, too. They're wearing underwear under there. It's clothing, y'all. The shells are clothing. It's true and I'm right. I'm sorry. I don't want to be right, but literally in every series where there's Koopa Troopers, they're perfectly capable of popping out of their shells and they're totally unharmed. Snurm says no. Galaxy Mud says he can. He's just modest, and I think that's the funniest answer. It's like a tradition modesty thing. Being seen out of one is worse than being seen naked, which we know because Bowser's usually mostly naked otherwise. Bowser, there's just definitely at least one of like Mario runs into the castle and it's just like the old-fashioned cartoon like high-pitched scream, and then he has to close the door really fast.
God. We have 69 viewers. Hooray!
Hey!
The lead number.
We like to see. It's a good number. Also, I will be open right here and right now. Someone, like, okay. You know how with RE8, everyone's like, someone had to know. And it's like, yeah, obviously they did. All it takes is one person who's horny about really big ladies who might try to kill you on staff for that to get through. Someone working on Bowser and Odyssey knew. Someone knew.
Oh!
Someone knew.
That reminds me. Hey, Pops? Yeah? Can you pass me the Bowser amiibo over there? I need to use it for reference. Thank you. I love you. Okay.
Oh no, sorry, I just read the designer's note on Bowser. I probably shouldn't read the whole of this because it's a little bit long. But it's got a really great note here. It says, Bowser usually doesn't wear any clothing, so when drafting this look, we were careful not to lose what makes the King of the Koopas so recognizable. At one point, we considered just giving him the jacket. It made him look like we'd caught him getting undressed, so we gave up on it. Yeah, exactly. Puzz, that's exactly what I'm talking about. The haircut. The slick to the side look. Ooh. Oh, I'm just saying. Fellas, it's about the fellas tonight.
Oh, you know what? I've been drawing Bowser's horns curved, but I think they're actually a wee bit flatter than I've been drawing.
Yeah, let me take a look.
I also have the book. Hang on.
Actually, they're pretty curved, I gotta be honest. I think when he's being drawn, they're pretty curved. It's just tricky when you're looking for Odyssey stuff, because they're, like, kind of under the hat.
Yeah.
But I think they're pretty curvy.
Yeah, you're right.
Says, I wish I could not care about continuity in Mario. My brain won't let me not make a timeline. Let's be clear. I do that about fucking Lupin the Third, which is much dumber to make up a continuity for. I do think there's room in Mario further to be a continuity. How to put it? It's not that it doesn't matter, so no one should ever try to make continuity. It's just, I get confused when people seem mad that there's not one, because baseline there isn't one. They're interconnected characters with the same roles, who, from game to game, you might have, like... I feel like, in a way, to me, all of Mario happens at once. Not at once, that'd be a nightmare. But, like, you could have any game refer to any other game, and I don't care if that's incongruous. You just could, in my opinion. Like, you should be able to have a new Mario RPG where they're like, oh yeah, Princess Rosalina! Hey, honey!
AYY.
Hi.
AYY, it said.
And random 00 factor, that is also how I feel about the Zelda timeline. I think there's a few games that are directly related to each other, and they're the ones where it's really obvious. And also, I'm going to fight people if one more person implies that somehow Wind Waker isn't the direct follow, like, Wind Waker and Breath of the Wild are the only two that to me are, like, directly connected as much as, like, Majora's Mask is to Ocarina. Anyways. No, the official timeline's bullshit. I'll be clear on that. Just to really get it all out there. The point of all this is that I like Mario because it's like... What? Mario stories to me kind of have the charm of, like, picking up a toy and going like, okay, what adventure is this toy gonna have today? You know?
Yeah, I feel that.
Like, okay, what's Mario doing this time? And you can kind of fill in almost anything. Like, if they just announce tomorrow, like, hey, there's gonna be a Mario cooking game, I'm not gonna go like, but Mario's trained as a plumber, how could he possibly manage why would Mario be opening a restaurant? No. I'll be like, yay! I'll clap like a happy seal.
I'm going to put a little tie around his horns. He's cooling off.
I'm not gonna
after
start on
work.
this. That's a good horn. Didn't some official source say that other Pokemon games aren't canon to other Pokemon games because only one world-ending whatever? I feel like Pokemon noticed that at some point they'd set up a world where a different Pokemon god is being summoned every, like, 2 or 3 years in a different country.
Oh, hey, did you, look at the close-up renders on Dialga and Palkia today?
I didn't.
So, someone noticed, and this is really cool, I retweeted it. They noticed that, like, the way they're rendered is to kind of make them look like beat-up toys. They have, if you look at the metal and the colored plating on, like, Palkia, there's parts where it's scraped away a little bit and you can see, like, a little metal sheen underneath. And, like,
Palkia
that's
like their machines.
Yeah, or like action figures that have been played with really roughly or whatever. It's really cute.
I think that makes sense, especially for, like, what kind of Pokemon they are in their continuity. I think that makes sense, because to me there's definitely, like, there's the Pokemon gods that feel like very local gods, like that's kind of your Gen 3 kind of setup.
Yeah.
And then there's the extra dimensional ones. By the way, I've mentioned this before, I think, but I believe that all Pokemon originally came from a different dimension. Thank you, I will not be elaborating. Not today. Not today. We literally have a Pokemon commission down the pipeline that I'll save this all for. Someday they gotta give us... Okay, here's my very specific Pokemon thing I will say. I think it'd be very fun to have a Pokemon game that's set in the past, but not that far in the past.
Like, not as far as Arceus, or...?
Yeah, like 1930s Pokemon would be really fun.
Oh,
like
that
somewhere
would be
in that, like...
cute! Yeah, with the wind-up balls and stuff.
Yeah, with, like, the... Like, not all the way back totally, like, pre-tech, but, like, in the era where phones are around, but, like, computers are really far off. especially because I'm gonna be interested to see in that game if there's like limits on how many Pokemon you can keep, like, period.
Oh yeah,
Because
that's a good point.
what's the old just I can't lie, I'll be a little disappointed if they're like, you can have 300 Pokemon still. You just give them to this nice old lady who takes care of them all for you. Nah, make me make choices. Do it,
I
cowards.
feel that, but also, I imagine being a 7-year-old and crying because I couldn't have my fucking Bidoof, you know?
I played a game that yeah. I just don't want it to be that easy of an answer that's exactly analogous to Pokemon Computer. You're right, though. It being fun for a 6-year-old matters so much more than what literally anyone my age thinks.
You need 50
Totally
shinies.
valid,
Oh, I just gave away the last of my exploited shinies on the Pokemon Center app today, actually.
Yeah, that's a shame.
Well, no, it was,
Oh, you cleared them all out. I see what you mean.
yeah, from the den exploit. I felt kind of bad about having
From
them.
your crimes.
Well, not crimes. It was never fixed by Game Freak, so I still think it's somewhat intentional, but...
Technically semi-valid. I'm gonna be honest, I think anything you have to do to get any shiny is ridiculous, so I'm kinda with you.
Well, thank you, Crystal's Pearl. I don't know why TTS didn't read that.
I don't know either. What did it say? Oh no, I see it. It says, thank you for all being awesome. Hold on. Thank you for all being awesome people. There you go. I have to do the TTS voice.
Cause I did that for like literally a month and I had all these Pokemon, but the problem was that like when I like I have a shiny okay. Here's a sad story for you. When I was in high school, I was a sophomore, Pokemon White had just come out. I was obsessed with Joltik. Joltik was my favorite Pokemon at the time. And I had a Joltik on my team, but I realized, you know, the nature, I was just beginning to kind of figure out how natures worked in Pokemon. So I was like, well, maybe I can try to find another Joltik in Waystone Cave. And I go in, and I find a shiny Joltik. I am, like, hysterically happy. I haven't seen a shiny Pokemon since a Nidorina I found back in Pokemon Gold that I lost to the battery dying in the software.
Oh.
This Joltik evolves, becomes a Galvantula, travels with me the whole game on my team. We move houses.
Oh, boy.
My Pokemon White cart vanishes somewhere between the houses. Someone grabbed it, probably when stuff was being moved or whatever, I don't know. Maybe it just got dropped somewhere, who knows. So, I use the den exploit, and I keep kind of, like, hacking games to, like, try to kind of get, like, okay, well, here's the shiny Joltik again, but I'm like, damn, it doesn't feel like I earned this one, you know?
Yeah, I kind of understand.
And when I get those den Pokemon, and I think about, like, how long I had to spend breeding my, like, shiny Impidimp and stuff, and I don't know, sometimes it feels kind of cheap, which is silly. I mean, if it makes you feel happy, do it that way, totally.
Yeah.
No, but for me...
100%.
Yeah.
Like, install that game, Genie. Do whatever the fuck you want to do to get that going for you. Individual taste.
Yeah.
I've never seen a shiny in any game ever.
But,
Ever.
fucking...
Ever.
Ever. Anyway,
admittedly, I get really bored shiny hunting.
because I did that, and it felt weird to me, I decided, I was like, well, if I'm not happy with these Pokemon, maybe I can make some random kids who are using the app or whatever happy. So I gave away all 100 plus of the den Pokemon shinies I'd caught.
I think that's a cute way to do that.
It was fun. I've been getting some really cute Pokemon back. I got a few Dreepies, you know, lots of like, oh, this is, you know, the first Pokemon you caught on the first route. Cute.
Yeah, I love that kind of thing.
Also, I nicknamed them all, so they're stuck with them.
Always fun.
Oh, a shiny Gastrodon? Oh. I have a shiny Abra from Go. I was super into shiny chaining in Sun and Moon.
You sure were.
My favorite one that I got from that was the bird that dances.
Oh, I love those.
Yeah, when it's the shiny flamenco one, it becomes all black. It's really cool. But when I found it, it was a cheerleader and it was really cute. And also Raibombi, because it's pink. It's real cute.
Oh,
Oreo. Cool. A Mudstale. Oh,
Man.
I chained Mudstales for months and I never found a shiny.
I'm just gonna put it out there once again. I know that it would be ethically bankrupt for them to just put Sun and Moon on the Switch unchanged and charge me like $60 for it again.
But I'd do it.
I will buy it.
I'd buy it.
I will buy it.
I'd buy
I
it.
would buy it. I would buy it.
You know what I was thinking?
Update. Give me some more clothes. That's all I really need.
I was just thinking, I would really love if they just put like the fucking like eShop versions of Ocarina and Majora's Mask on the Switch. I want to play those handhelds so bad.
Also, Kaz says I'd buy Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire wholesale ported Switch too. Yes.
Oh yeah, those were fun.
Yes.
You know, I got so
Ruby
caught
and
up.
Silver. Oh yeah.
I got so caught up with chaining that game, I never beat the Elite Four in it.
That happens sometimes, honestly. Ruby and Sapphire were my literal first Pokemon games when I was like 12-ish. I kind of got to video games a little bit late. Grew up very poor. But I have to admit, Seph, Omega, and Alpha are like the perfect remakes as far as I'm concerned.
They are pretty nice.
Like, I mean, for crying out loud, they actually made like characters that were dead ass not characters before into characters.
Yeah, big
and
agree.
I love them. And also big men. Anyways,
I'm kind of excited to see if they do that with the Diamond and Pearl remakes. When I first saw it, I was like, maybe this isn't my cup of tea. But when I saw the stuff about the toy design on Palkia and Dialga, I'm a little like, huh, that's kind of intriguing. I wonder if they're gonna lean into that.
I have to admit that, like, judging it from the overworld sprites probably isn't that fair, even if I'm a little bit like... My problem is that I have... It's a little bit like the problem I have with Harvest Moon, where part of me always wishes that they do a 2D sprite art game again, and I know that they're just not gonna.
Yeah.
So I can't... It feels unfair to hold it against the series that they're not gonna go back to a older art style. But also, pixels still exist, you know? I know polygons were really exciting when they came out and everything, but...
Yeah, admittedly, there was such pretty sprite work in Diamond and Pearl, it's kind of a shame to see.
I don't really understand the progression of like, well, now the systems can do really good 3D, so throw that sprite art in the trash! Like, no! Ooh. It's a good look!
Based on Tsukimori's art style, that would be cool. A shiny Magikarp and Crystal? Oh no!
Oh. That's
I have a few shiny Magikarp, and every single one of them I named Tayaki.
Oh, that's cute.
It's like, I did the event where they were showing up a lot in Sword and Shield, and then I keep running into them on Pokemon and go, I'm like, alright, another one.
And honestly, Just the Zombies, you're not wrong. Sprite work is kind of vanishingly rare in big companies. But on the other hand, I kind of don't care as much because 10 years ago, indie games were kind of this very little thing. But now I feel like they're kind of not. Yeah. Like, Hades, for crying out loud, uses like some 2D artwork in it in ways that are extremely cool. And to me, uses 3D work in a way that like is extremely cool to see. And there's all these different games doing stuff with sprite work. It's really lovely, and I love the kind of blends you get, and even, like, I kind of like older-looking 3D stuff for reasons beyond just, oh, it's a retro game. Like, that's something I love about Going Under.
Yeah,
Not to derail into other...
I know there was a little bit of a kerfuffle over the name a few weeks back, but I'm very excited for the Wholesome Games Direct, because they've got a bunch of indies they're revealing. I think
honestly.
It'd be really fun. There's one game I'm really curious about the dev on. It's a game where you play as a gecko, and you kind of climb around all these walls, and I don't know, it looks neat. It looks like it has a really cool movement system, and I see cool bugs, and I'm like, oh, I do love a cool bug.
And I've been playing a little bit of Cozy Grove again. It's cute. I don't know if I'll keep up with Cozy Grove that well, but if you're looking for something to scratch the itch in between Don't Starve and Animal Crossing for, like, tone and engagement with characters, I hit it the fuck up. It's very lovely and cute. But it's got a very nice, like, 2D art style that I really dig.
Oh, you like a director Blu-ray? They are bouncing.
We're not all... We're not all the way to full VTubers, but I don't know, talk to us in a year, see how we're doing.
Yeah, we're gonna have the full moving anime thing, layers upon layers of movement.
Listen. Well, you're not gonna make it, but...
Frankie and Bugs real? That's right. They're working in a lab right now to make us real.
Regrettably, we do exist, so far.
What?
And listen.
What?
Side note, I am still idly scrolling through the Mario Odyssey art book back here, and I love the haunting illustration of the challenge scarecrow, where for a bit it had eyes.
Yes.
It's probably good that they took the eyes off because it makes it a lot less haunting, but I do love that it clearly went like a long way through production with those terrifying eyes still drawn on there. Bugs plush win, 2 years.
You should... Hey, seriously though, Too Many Ripper Ducks makes really cool plushes. You should check out their store, because they made that really cute Bugs plush a while back. Oh,
That's true. They do some amazing, like, crochet work. There's some really cute stuff in there.
Yeah, I got one of their little dudes what has the tongue sticking out and walks on all fours, and sometimes I make the bug ride it for fun. So
also, thank you for following Axmared Rose.
Oh, hey, thanks for the follow. I don't know why the sound didn't go off. That's weird.
I don't know, but I saw it. I always see. Do we have a link offhand?
Let me pull one up. Hang on, sorry.
Yeah.
Ha. I'll put my count in and I'll find you. Great for air. Let's see.
Are you holding the pen in your mouth?
Uh-huh.
No.
What?
No.
What's wrong?
Hold her, you animal!
No.
No. Oh, Bubbly Milk's got it.
Oh, thank you. But,
Thank
okay.
you.
Cool.
God.
I hold it sideways. I'm not gonna choke.
That's not my concern. I'm gonna bite it one of these days.
I do bite it. That's how I hold it.
No. Yeah, this is a very cute Luigi. I do love a Luigi.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Sometimes I wonder, like, when precisely did, like... Oh, shit, headcanon from Dan Still Creates on King Boo. Absolutely. Okay, so, first thing we gotta establish. Do we think that Boos used to be living things? Maybe. Do I think it's funnier if they're just, like, ambient ghost creatures? Kinda.
Kinda.
Also, before I explain, I will note, first of all, the King Boo from, Mario Sunshine, I believe, is a different person or entity entirely.
I love
and
that
I
one.
do think was probably drawn by Bowser Jr., because I have a personal theory that all of the weird off-brand, like, enemies from that game were created by Bowser Jr. with the paintbrush. King Boo is definitely his. I just like the idea of Bowser being like, look what my kid made! I'm putting this on the fridge. Because he literally has a magic paintbrush that can make creatures.
Yep.
And all of them kind of look like weird, doodly, like, kids' drawings. Like the stews. Oh, the stews.
Yeah, the Studa Goomba.
Yeah, the, like, off-brand Goombas, off-brand Boos. They all kind of look like what a kid might do if they were, like, trying to make their own weird versions of stuff. There's even, like, a weird version of Wiggler, whose sections can, like, walk around independently, which weirds me out,
flip
frankly.
They're your friend.
Oh, we do need headcanon Frankie. I forgot.
Oh, no, we don't. Headcanon doesn't have a sprite.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. Headcanon doesn't have a sprite. Sorry, y'all. It's just regular Frankie. I'll poke Bugs with a stick to do further work off stream.
Thank you. Great.
I'm kidding. I'm 100% joking. You can just throw the info dump on there. I think that'd look cute.
Okay. Hang on.
Sorry.
Okay, Frankie's so tiny.
Oh,
he's
yeah, my
walking
name's Friendly
in.
Frankenstein. I'm a Frankenstein. That's why I look like a Frankenstein.
Yeah. You won't believe why I'm Bugs. It's gonna blow your mind.
I think one of my favorite things about King Boo is that, to me, I don't think he really set out to fuck with Luigi specifically. He very clearly intended to just kill off Mario. And let's be frank, he did the damn thing. He did do the thing is the thing. Bowser's been trying this shit forever. King Boo fucking stepped up and just put him in a magic painting like, what, it's supposed to be hard? And to me the funniest thing is that this implies that this is just what happens if you actually manage to capture Mario, is Luigi shows up. And he doesn't like it, but he'll do it. I also kind of like the idea that King Boo is just this, like, there is a reoccurring trend of Boo royalty in these games. Which kind of cracks me up because there's isn't she Lady Bo from, one of the Paper Marios. Maybe the first Paper Mario? She's an assist character.
Oh, really?
She's very cute. She's like a green Boo that's got like a fancy little ribbon on her.
Oh, that's cute.
And her like partner power-up is that she can touch Mario and help him go invisible. So there's this odd suggestion that there is like genuine Boo royalty the same way everyone else, question mark, has royalty, question mark. So I do kind of like the idea that somewhere there could be this weird, like, world of the dead that's just, like, some fucked up endless manor kind of situation. If royals are good at anything, it's being dead. Hey! If Mario and Luigi get got, we get Super Princess Peach, baby. That's true! I actually always wanted to play Super Princess Peach. I feel like it got a really unfair rap.
Yeah, honestly.
Everyone kind of just decided it must clearly be sexist. And then went back to making 10 years of jokes about how it's funny and bad that Peach always gets kidnapped and doesn't get to do her own game. Not that I'm bitter. I'm a little bitter. But, yeah. So King Boo captures him. And I just like the idea of, like, imagine being the dude who gets your shit wrecked by Luigi. Let's be clear. I love You don't have to actually make me the separate sprite, Bugs.
Huh? What? Huh? What? Hey, thanks for
the
follow!
Anna6.
How? What? I don't know what that means. Sorry.
I'm sorry. It was a joke.
Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. Funny joke.
Anyway. I like the idea, like, I do love Luigi, and I think he's a great character and a good hero. But you just know that if you're the dude who got your shit wrecked by Luigi singular, Bowser's not taking you seriously at the Mario Kart meetings, is what I'm saying. Notifs and chat aren't on screen right now, apparently.
What the heck? Okay.
Give us the hot second. OBS likes to play funny games.
Yeah, it's funny trick.
Let me be clear. I do love Luigi.
I'm with you, buddy.
I love him with all my... Yo, thank you for the raid, Quasar_42. What's up? I'm Frankie. That's Bugs.
Hi.
Bugs is strong, except right now they're wrestling with OBS, because OBS decided to hide chat.
OBS is funny bastard sometimes.
It's fun. But yeah, so, King Boo... I just definitely think probably has been mad at Luigi ever since about it, but also is very like, I actually don't even care. I think it's funny. Why would I be laughing?
There we go.
I'm glad, actually. That mention sucked.
Hey, don't mind that there's two
Frankie.
Frankies. God
that
damn
happens
it.
sometimes. Don't worry about it.
Everything's fine. There's only one. You saw nothing. Haha!
It happens. Woo. Franktosis, Christ. Let's see, other King Boo headcanons. I definitely think that King Boo probably has very little actual authority over other Boos. I feel like Boos, out of all of the minion types, like, don't respect you or what you're doing. I also like to think that every time there's, like, one of those big world-ending cataclysms, King Boo just kind of, like, shuts himself up somewhere. And is like, no, actually, nope, I'm good. We don't need any. Thank you. Nope, no, not, no origami. No, thank you. No, thank you.
No solicitors, thank you.
Every time a new game plot shows up, just no. Boos, I kind of assume, are kind of the free agents of the Mario minion world. You know what I mean? Like, they'll show up. They'll put in like a day's work under Bowser, but they're like contract work. They got union, actually.
Yeah, good for them, I say.
It's the Undead Minions local 404. Union, God. It's booze and any kind of bones. You got dry bones. Not no wet bones though. They're very distinct about that.
Hey, Sarah Murphy.
Oh, Pog7.
Hey, Sarah Murphy.
Long time no see.
A flying saucer appears over the Mushroom Kingdom and King Boo goes home to take a nap. Exactly! Come to think of it, he doesn't even actually come back for the new Luigi's Mansion, does he?
What a punk.
It's like some other lady, right?
Well, it's related to him from what I hear. I haven't beat the game all the way yet.
I actually still want to get and play that game, because I never played the original, because as I said earlier, I didn't play a video game until I was like, I didn't have a video game system until I was like 10 or 12. We are talking about Mario and Luigi stuff, and I was talking about headcanons for King Boo.
Yeah.
Sorry, you were saying though?
I forget.
Yeah, that'll happen. Oh, we were talking about, the new the new Luigi's Mansion game, and how it might have King Boo in it, but everything I've seen suggests that it's, like, his mean, hot sister or something.
It's, I think it's supposed to be a woman who's in love with him. And is trying
Maybe King
to
Boo
get...
transitioned. No one can tell me they didn't.
Yeah.
Good for her. Mario and Luigi. I'll get there eventually, trust me. I'll mush mouth. Oh, side note, bonus headcanon. I am firmly in the camp that their full names are Luigi Mario and Mario Mario, like from the awful live-action movie. No questions.
We will not be taking comments at this time.
Mario is trans and decided it'd be very funny if he just went by his last name, and then at some point someone was like, so what is your first name? And he just went, Mario! No, but that's your last name. What's your... Mario! So you're full... Mario!
Mario.
It's... Mario has one name. Exactly! That happens! I mean, my surname's gonna be Frankenstein once I get my legal name changed, so it's kind of similar. Frankie
yeah,
Frankenstein. Except Frankie will not be my legal first name. Skringus Pingus says, like Madonna. Kind of, except I think Madonna would be funnier if her name was Madonna Madonna.
I think so too. I think she should do that. I think we should write to her
I think
and let her
she should
know.
do that, actually. She can, if she wants to, she can make it legally so you have to say her first name with an English accent, so it's Madonna Madonna.
Oh, good for her.
I think she's allowed. Hold on, I said give Leon wizard commands. Why? What's going on in chat? I worry sometimes. Oh, your first Pokemon game is Pokemon Pearl when you were like 16? Hey, I feel that. You have a Bowser? Yeah, by the way, Cause, why do you have so many... Not to get into Discord stuff on stream, but boy, you got a lot of Mario emote reacts.
Yeah, what's up with that, Cause?
For those not on the Discord, when we were making an announce, for this stream, I added a little, I have so much to say about Mario. And then we got this chain of Mario emotes, to which I said, I think this string of reacts is what it looks like if you try to transcribe the way Mario and Luigi talk in Superstar, to which we got more reacts from the Superstar sprites. Hey, Killer Lesbian.
Hello.
For those unfamiliar, by the way, in Mario and Luigi Superstar, they do this great Italian bebelies? That's what they call it? Because, like, Mario! It all sounds like that. Except also sometimes they say thunder, fire, fire, hammer, hammer. And I just sit here and do that sometimes. Adrian, link the Luigi and Mario argue video? If Pooey Pooey Molcar was Italian!
God, hello?
Oh, Pooey Pooey Mario Kart! Pooey Pooey Mario Kart! Please, Nintendo! Nintendo, please!
Very scary conversations happening over here.
I'm simply saying, I want Mario riding a Mario Kart, but it's Pooey Pooey Molcar! Please! I'm asking so nicely, Miyamoto, please!
He is. This is very polite for him.
But also, please retire, sir. Please. Please, go sit, like, on a beach or something if you wanna. Please. Thank you for following Skringus Pingus.
Thank you.
Frankie, who's your favorite Molcar? I like the one that wears a little daisy.
Choco.
I think that's very cute.
Choco. Choco.
Choco's very baby. I appreciate that. But I admit I like the one with the goofy spiky hair.
Oh, that's I want to say that's Shiro Mo. Shiro Mo. Short for white Molcar.
Because they were just trying so hard to win the funny Molcar race.
Yeah.
So
Shiro Mo baby.
I think that's important. He was trying so hard. Yeah, honestly, it is really fun seeing Bugs work with this painting style. It looks really good, honestly. I've been digging it.
Thank you. This is...
you think Go ahead.
Oh, this is a really fast way to work things out, thankfully.
Hey, nice. Mario communicates through telepathy. He just makes funny little noises and the words are cosmically beamed into your brain. I think he uses sign language. I know this is a very common, like, concept for mute protagonists, but also... Fight me! Miyamoto-san? No. Fight me, Doug Bowser!
Frankie vows live to beat up old man. So
No,
up.
only Doug Bowser.
Uh-huh.
But not Reggie. Reggie's very big. And retired.
I want to fight Reggie, though. He's,
I might fight Reggie for free about some of the Mother 3 shit, I'll say that.
I got some other shit I'll tell you off the air about Reggie, too.
Oh, that's fun. But yeah, I love sign language, and I just like the idea that, like, the way I always kind of think of it is that I feel like Luigi talks pretty freely and comfortably, and Mario can talk to Luigi, and Luigi kind of interpreting for his brother is very cute concept to me.
Yeah.
It's like the little brother helping the big brother. Like, I could very much see Mario talking like, and like, I think Mario definitely like speaks Italian pretty well, but other languages he kind of like can't keep up comfortably. He likes to listen, you know?
Yeah.
Sometimes it's tough. Also, I like the idea of Bowser being like, I don't understand. Okay, Shay, can I get a book to study on this till next year? Take Peach back. I need to better understand your taunting.
Bowser's
Cause
inclusive.
says, well, I posted my vile Bowser Pog emoji I drew myself from the other art channel on the Discord. So now y'all can behold it and suffer like I did drawing it.
Excellent. Great.
Funny little link to Discord in the chat. For everyone. Oh no!
Oh, yeah?
No! Yes, this is Billy Hatcher. I can tell you right away.
Alright, let's see this.
It's really good.
Great.
But also, there's something really bad about giving Bowser
Love those
human lips.
Flexible horse-like lips.
Thank you, Cause. Thank you so much. Thank you. God, Candide Nova says, first time Mario fights Bowser, he's signing like crazy as Bowser's just standing there absolutely bewildered. Yes, 100%. And then afterwards, Bowser's like, I've learned a lot of sign language, but I'm still not really getting the hang of some of them. And Luigi's like, oh, those are curse words. Unbeknownst to everyone, Mario kind of cusses like a sailor, but it's all in sign.
Yep.
What if Bowser was like dogs? Could be.
It could be.
Frankie idea sprite makes me think of the bolts in his hair sparking when he gets an idea. That does happen.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Hell yes, hell yes.
Thank you. Sorry.
Thank you.
Wait, who said that? Skelephant. Thank you.
Thank you, Skelephant. That's a very good design concept.
Are you okay with me using that Skelephant? I shouldn't just take it. Let me...
Luigi frantically grabbing Mario's hand in front of Bowser Jr. No, Mario!
Mario!
He's got to learn somewhere. What if maybe not here?
Hello.
Oh, thank you, Skelephant. That's kind of you.
Yeah, for real. Thank you.
Frankie go burr. That's kind of most of my personality. Like, Bugs can confirm this. Sometimes I just drop paragraphs of like new headcanon thoughts in Discord. I do this to Greeks too.
It's okay, because yesterday, literally at 6 a.m., I woke up with a thought that I then sent Frankie about Mossman, so...
Yes. Yes.
Oh, we haven't told you guys our Mossman theory yet.
Oh yeah, we have a new theory about Dr. Mossman from Half-Life, which is that we think Breen doesn't like her.
Okay.
And was deliberately assigning her things to get her out of his fucking hair.
So... I was reading an article about Half-Life 2's expression work, and
yes, which is actually really good. Like, it hasn't aged that great, but I have to be honest, Half-Life 2's expression and character animation is dope.
Yeah, and basically, at one point it mentioned, like, Mark Laidlaw kind of talked about, like, you know, one of my favorite moments in the game that not a lot of people notice, because while this is happening, you know, you're supposed to be looking over at Mossman talking, but at one point Mossman, like, interjects to talk about, like, how she helped out Breen or whatever during the scene where Gordon's being held captive up in the tower, and Breen, who is, like, literally fiddling with, like, your locks and shit while this is happening, like, Mossman's like, you know, and I'm sorry, Gordon, this just had to happen. And literally Breen, who's like right up in your face, fucking rolls his eyes.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, how bad are you that even fucking Breen doesn't want to hang out with you?
Yeah,
I see.
because this isn't even before she fucks you over. Like, she just handed Breen the people he's been didn't hand, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
She's been aiding him, but he gets like all shitty about it. And so I started to realize, what if the reason everyone thinks the Borealis is so fucking important is because Breen was like, no, Mossman, listen. This is the most important thing to the Combine. It is the fate of Earth rests on you going to fucking Antarctica. For a while. To find this ship. That's
Mossman,
definitely there.
Very important you go deep undercover in Black Mesa East and you just don't come back. You have to be deep undercover. And she comes back and she's like, I kidnapped Eli, and it's like, okay.
Great. Good.
Why?
Good.
Okay.
Excellent. Okay. Which could also explain why he immediately turns around to use Eli as a bargaining chip instead of holding up to his end of the bargain with her at all. At all. Which is doubly funny because in Alex, the figure who we're pretty sure should beat Mossman, but definitely originally wasn't Mossman. It could mean that one of the differences in Alex's timeline is that Breen assigned her to guarding the vault instead of going deep undercover. Which I think is a very funny concept.
So... It is simply funny to us. Like, oh, okay.
If any of y'all were worried that we've, like, moved on to other special interests, we are a little bit, but we never stop thinking about the last stuff. You just stack everything in a big pile of interests, and somewhere under there's some lingering opinions about Jimmy the Robot, so...
Yeah, it's so cool.
That's just how you.
Even
that's
today,
how I live.
we were talking about fucking Jimmy the Robot.
Listen, Jimmy the Robot's the best character because he just rigged his fucking lab to gas his teammates.
And then he's like, and I'll be a mom.
Oh god, that's right. That's right.
We gave
Every
this
day I
robot a
remember
maternity
things-
instinct. What happens next will warm your hearts.
I mean, to be fair, his mom probably did want grandkids.
Oh, that's true. His mom's the best
Hey,
character.
fun fact, isn't Jimmy the Robot the only character in the cast who's confirmed to have parents?
Yes. Well, okay, so
Like,
my other favorite thing about Jimmy's parents is I looked up the IMDb for Jimmy's mom to see what else she was in because she's cute. It turns out like her only other role was playing Bikini Battle Biker Babe on
what?
Yeah, it was like this early 70s flick, and literally like all she does is she rides around one of those outdoor like scooters in a bikini
What?
in the dirt in like this Mad Max type movie. It's fucking incredible.
God,
Good for her, exactly.
God, canon.
Yes.
Canon.
That's how.
Canon.
Oh, so chat, if you don't know,
Oh, yeah, we should explain.
Mark-
We're talking about a fucking superhero kids show about a ska band.
that the brothers chaps who made Homestar Runner worked on it.
Yeah.
They even put Strong Bad into an episode.
No, I can't explain this enough. This is a kids show about a superhero band that do ska music, and there's an episode where Strong Bad, except his name is Carl and he's a magician, but it's just Strong Bad, steals their van.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, this is the Aquabats.
Yes, this is the Aquabat.
Or to be specific, Aquabats Super Show! Assemble! Anyway. Listen, like I said, we just stack all of
The-
our interests on top of each other.
The dark
also
backstory
Luigi.
of Bugs and Frankie, I should say real quick, is that we met in the Aquabats fandom and we fucking
We did.
argued like no one's business.
We hated each other
We hated
initially.
the shit out of
it's
each other.
It's actually one of those.
Yeah.
Because here's the problem, is that we're both the lore people.
Yes.
But we come at it from very slightly different angles, where I'm like, fuck what the extended canon says.
Yes.
And Bugs at the time was like deeply steeped in like, no, there's this interesting stuff of like the different albums that adds to the characters and adds richness. We didn't fucking talk. We spoke once.
We spoke
and hated
once
each
and
other for
fucking
months.
hated each other so much. Holy shit.
Yeah, straight up enemies to friends.
Yeah, exactly.
We really did do the fucking Jigen and Lupin's implied fucking backstory, huh? Except platonic.
Yes.
It's very funny that everything I have to compare to is always like Bert and Ernie, but platonic.
Bert and
Enemies to
Ernie's
co-host speedrun. It took a few years, I'll be honest.
That's true. It did take a few years before we were like hanging out
I-
and shit.
Yeah, I think like we hated each other, backed off, and admired each other's work like from a distance.
Yeah.
But I still followed your art channel.
And I still loved your fucking writing.
Yeah, and then eventually we no, we were friends before we got into Lupin the Third.
Yeah, we were.
Sam and Max.
It was Sam. No, you know what it was? I remember what it was. You
What
and
was
I
it?
were the only people in our group who had beat Undertale, and so we had to like begrudgingly
Fuck,
like. So
that's
what did
right.
you think about it?
Because we did it. We both did like the one day like fucking
Yeah.
slam power
yeah.
run.
Yeah.
Hey, Nintendo.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey, Arsene.
But yeah, like literally, like we were both like, "Hey, have you got?" Wait, hold on. Wait, I remembered even more granularly. I was stuck on the fucking dad fight.
Oh God, that's right.
Because I was like, I tried like 23 literal times to do that fight without fighting him. And I was like, am I stuck? Did I break the game? And you were very nice. Wait, no, this might have been... Did we both run into the trouble with Mother 3 before this or after? I think it
Mother
was
3
after
was
this.
after, because that's when I was living in that guy's
Yeah.
back room.
That's right. So,
Oh,
like,
you guys clipped
literally-
it. Great.
Thank you. But yeah, literally I remember I messaged you like, hey, I know you're like actually as far, am I stuck? Did I break? And you were just like, just keep trying, it's okay.
And then after you beat the game, we were talking about like like Metaton and shit and what it meant. It was fun.
The trans and Flowey and Papyrus and yeah, that kind of. So I guess it's literally been like over 5 years now.
Wow.
That's very funny. I never really thought about that. Which, just to mention why I brought up Mother 3 for a second, because I think this story is very funny. It's important you all know that for whatever reason, me and Bugs both decided to play Mother 3 we still weren't really talking very much at this point in time. We were like Twitter mutuals, kinda.
Yeah.
Which, don't let your dreams be dreams. Your Twitter mutuals you might actually wind up close with later on, but you do actually have to talk to them. You do actually have to, like, reach out and DM or, like, you don't even have to DM. You can just, like, at them or, like, be like, hey, I found this link. But you have to do the thing. I'm sorry.
Not in my case, baby. You sit back and wait for the
God
DMs to
damn it,
roll
you
in.
Son of a bitch. God damn it. That's true. That's true. Bugs is right. If you find the right extrovert.
Yeah, if you DM me,
they'll come to you. I'll paw. Sometimes you will find the person who'll paw at the door, like, hey, hey, like Sam and Max. But yeah, we were both playing through Mother 3 at about the same time, and you all need to know that at this time there was only really one guide online for Mother 3, and I will never forget that there is a specific, very hard boss fight that for some reason the guide, I think it must have been a glitch. It must have been like they just never upped. It said, you'll reach this boss fight, then you fight the boss, it said.
And nothing else.
And nothing else. And nothing else. And nothing else. So we were literally, like, DMing each other, like, okay, I think when the boss does this pose, you gotta do this type, don't attack when it's this.
And I was using that guide, and there was some guy in my mentions at the time who would not leave me alone about, like, you're doing this without a guide, and just to fuck with him, I was like, yeah, I just intuit how to do this stuff. I'm real good at video games.
Yeah. Hi, Chilili.
Hello.
But yeah, friendship backstory kind of accidentally unlocked.
Yes. Okay, I'm wrapping up this.
I always forget. We really did fucking do the shonen anime ass.
Yeah.
We're two alike.
See, I keep getting asked how we met by family, and I have to kind of like, well, we fucking hated each other, and then...
Oh, yeah, Snail is saying, I met Frankie because Frankie's Cool GF, aka Greeks, and I were very nearly the entire fandom of an obscure indie horror game. Yes, I'm in a very... Okay. Some of you who've been on the internet too long will know who the fuck I'm talking about when I say Yahtzee, aka the dude from Zero Punctuation.
Oh.
I'm in a weird situation where if I ever get a chance to meet that dude, I'm gonna have to shake his hand because his game, 5 Days a Stranger, a part of the obscure indie horror game series Chizo Mythos, is literally how I met my girlfriend and one of my best friends of all time, Snails.
Aww.
It's salty teddy bear. Salty teddy bear. You have to take it's how to put it. This I'm still very fond of the characters and setting. But also, I think he should have quit while he was ahead, and some of the later games should have just been a different game, because the fact that you play at the minute you sit down and go, I know, I'll make a sequel to my horror game, but this time it's in space.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those. But I still love it a lot, and yeah, like, literally trawling DeviantArt, I was like, okay, actually, Greeks had fan art for that, and also this beautiful body horror piece of TF2 fan art.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that one.
Yeah, you know how it is. When has that ever not turned out weird? I don't know. I feel like anytime it seems bad when a sequel puts stuff in space, which is unfortunate because I like space.
Jason X was great. I don't know what you're talking about.
God.
We're almost done, and then we're gonna swap to the commission proper.
Yeah. Male wife says, I love being an extrovert, got all my friends by bothering their introverted selves until they go to the store with me. Yeah, same.
Yeah, that's actually how I became friends with Adrian, too. Actually. And now Adrian's a mod and gets paid for it.
Adrian kind of showed up.
Yeah. Adrian kind of just forcefully inserted himself into...
Adrian was... Adrian is like when a cat comes into your house and it turns out now you've got a cat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was,
really
Rulebean says TF2 body horror. It was kind of a joke piece about how, like, everyone was playing scouts at the time, so it was a single scout undergoing massive mitosis.
Oh god.
It was lovely.
That rules.
It was lovely. Yeah. Every individual scout screaming different scout spam words. Beautiful. What? You all know I'm like this. You should redraw that. That'd be amazing.
That would be cute.
Anyways. I get 10 minutes every stream to be wife guy.
Yeah.
Adrian spawned. I still think cat makes a lot of sense.
Let's see, where's my heart brush? I have so many funny brushes here. Where's my heart? Oh, here's one.
One of these days we gotta do a sprite like this where the pattern just changes during one specific react.
God. That would be cute, into like exclamation points and stuff.
Yeah, like lightning bolts. Something like that.
Yeah, I'd like that. Oh, these are too small.
IRL, I actually have a couple of different Aloha shirts. I'm kind of excited that we're having company tomorrow because I finally get an excuse to wear any of my actual clothing.
Hell yeah, dude.
My niece and my nephew are visiting for a day. Well, my sister and her family, I should say. Sorry, big sister, who I love very much.
Fuck them. The kids are coming here.
But I am excited to. I haven't gotten to meet my nephew.
Oh.
He was kind of bored not all that long before like quarantine stuff started. Now he's like a little dude.
Oh, you're gonna meet a little dude.
Yeah, he's a little guy.
Just a little fucking guy.
Yeah. Ooh, Mouthboy Benry says I recently got some shirts like that with oranges and watermelons, and they are my new favorite.
Ooh.
Now Aloha shirts rule. I try very hard to get them from actual stores in like Hawaii, which is expensive, but you should, because like you should basically. It typically, I will admit, the good ones are expensive, but they last a really long time. They're like made very well. The prints won't run in the wash. They won't be made of shitty textures.
Oh shit. Oh,
yeah,
killer lesbian.
Thank you.
That's very sweet of you. Thank you.
Yeah, but they're the most fun because Aloha shirts are if they're the right pattern, little kids find them so interesting.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah.
I have a bunch of Pokemon. Oh, that's not my brush. I have a bunch of Pokemon ones that I love.
Yes, I have 2 Pokemon ones, actually gifted by Bugs, long while back, which I love very much. I have a Smoochum one, and then is the other one? I think it's actually an Executor pattern.
Yeah, it's Executor. Yeah.
Yeah, which is funny because neither of those are my favorite Pokemon, but they had the best patterns.
I know, it's so weird. I'm getting like Octillery and stuff because it's like, nah, this pattern's the most dope.
Yeah. I kind of like that about the Pokemon patterns.
Yeah.
Because I feel like I've wound up like fonder of Smoochum. I actually have always been very fond of Smoochum. If only, only they'd say baby forever.
You know, there's this really cute thing in Pokemon Channel where Smoochum hosts the exercise channel, and she's even got like one of those 80s workout outfits. It's adorable. I would love Pokemon Channel, actually.
Come to think of it, like when Pokemon finally made it all the way out to the fucking sticks where I was kind of where like the baby type Pokemon had first been introduced. You remember that? Like it was a big deal.
Yeah.
Like Smoochum and Electabuzz? Elekid. All of that stuff, and like Togepi was this big mystery and everything. I always kind of liked that at the time. Admittedly, it was very much a, look, we made Pokemon cuter and babier.
Oops.
Oh, my friend got me a Gay Pride Aloha shirt, and I'm so excited to wear it. Yo!
Hell yeah.
Also, small thing. I always call it an Aloha shirt, because as near as I can tell, that's maybe not correct terminology, but I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes you do these things because it feels correctish.
I feel ya.
Ish. Yeah.
Let's see.
Introducing babies. You will love them. That's true.
I'm gonna shrink Frankie a little bit here. A little too big.
Here's the thing. I think it's okay to do that if it's like Pokemon. But also, TMS. Hey. If you ever want to get on that Lupin, but he's a teenager money, I can make it work. I'll make it work. I'm just saying. I could make it work, specifically. So, by the way, I should mention on stream, there's been Lupin news. My expectations are, if they don't do any pedophilia this time, I'll be happy. And that's about as much as I'll say about it, because soon I gotta start talking about Bowser and Luigi and not my many problems with Lupin the Third. But also, Albert's not back! All that for nothing! He's not coming back! Anyways.
Oh, you guys liked how they came out? Hang on, I'm about to get these
It looks
in motion.
really cute!
I'm gonna show you how quick it is for me to set these up. Hang on. I just have to remember the URL to the YouTuber tutorial. Yada yada yada. Da, 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 ba, 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 ba. Code generator. Hooray. Yes, Frankie evil moments. Frankie is a very powerful.
I'm allowed to be a little bit evil when the stupid fucking... Okay. Imagine a new James Bond movie comes out. But oh, this time there's a new character. It's a dude guy. And oh, him and James Bond have some kind of shared past that they talk really, like, tenderly and weird about. And it's like, oh, I see, this is someone he knows. And then you realize over time it's just someone's shitty OC about James Bond, his brother.
Isn't that exciting?
And then you
guys?
realize over time it's someone's shitty, like, weird OC. Like, no, he's James Bond, his cousins. They're cousins, honest.
They're cousins, so you can't make them gay. You absolutely can't do fan art. Remember.
Because, see, they wore the same belt buckle, which has an L on it, so clearly they're both actually the Lupin name. They were fighting for who gets to be Lupin, and that's great. That's great.
Oh,
Thank
shit,
you for
Killer
the gift sub,
Lesbian.
Killer
Thank
Lesbian.
you.
Also, Skringus Pingus says, I think they should quit adding weird OCs to Lupin. I think you can add new characters to Lupin, but what if we chilled out about it for, like, one series?
Just one. One of us.
It'd be nice if maybe the new characters could be, like, funny scientist who invents a laser, fishing pole that you can use for jewel heists, or maybe never again creepy evil doctor who takes advantage of Lupin's foot fungus to try and clone Lupins. That one was bad.
That was a little odd, admittedly.
Or lumpy-headed bad guy who is giant but wears a suit and is looking for the secret ninja gold. You know what I mean? I can't express enough that every time I make up an example about Lupin, it's something real. I will always use a real example.
One sec, that wasn't right. There we go.
Put Carmen Sandiego in there. Yes! Yes! You get it! You get it! Please, please, please. Fujiko would burn Lupin alive for Carmen Sandiego.
Alright,
Yeah,
chat.
actually put Carmen Sandiego in there, please. Inspector Gadget should just show up. Yes! Yes! This is what I'm talking
549
about.
Versus
Oh, hey, did you know that you just added a browser source?
690. Yep, give me one sec. You're gonna see something neat. Alright, I drew the images. I got Frankie's URL on Discord. I went to the voice site. I got that hooked up. Now I put in the funny generated code. Hey, look. It is. Hey, look.
Yay! Oh, that looks great. God damn.
Let me shrink that a little and then move it.
I like the exaggerated eyelashes with my eyes closed thinking about it. Also, Chilily says, Frankie, you must understand that you talking about Lupin is like hearing fictional characters talk about fiction. I think that might be the best way anyone's ever explained Lupin the Third.
Talk.
It's like the action movie you see a poster for in the background of a different cartoon.
Let me move this down. Let's see, not Talk BS Frank. I should make Talk BS Frank the short for when you have to lie, but that's Talk Bug Snacks Frank. So.
Oh no!
Okay.
Oh, Mothboy Benry says, I started clapping. I really like the sprite. Yeah, Bugs is fucking amazing work.
Oh, you guys are sweet. I'm gonna touch it up later. There's some coloring gaps I want to fix, but...
Looks nice though.
For now...
Yeah! Let's do some Bowsers and Luigis.
We are working on a sketch dump for Leon the Cowboy. Friend of the channel.
Indeed.
Friend of the world.
Noted friend.
Person who
Noted
makes me
cowboy.
hiccup. Noted cowboy. Leon the Cowboy.
You gotta have one of those around, is the thing.
This is Cuphead.
Yeah, this one's Cuphead. I'm starting to get really, really good
You are.
at telling the difference between Cuphead, Lupin, and Billy Hatcher, and Sonic. Sonic versus Bayonetta is still tricky.
Remove. Remove. Okay, I'm opening up the dock with Leon's videos here.
Oh, and Simon. Yeah, Bayonetta, Cuphead, Lupin the Third, Sonic, Billy Hatcher, and Sam and Max music. Those are the quiz categories.
Oh, we have a headcanon. Hang on.
We do. Too Many Rubber Ducks asks, once again I'm hitting the Muppet button. Good. What do you think Bowser would look like as a Muppet? Like, what would the puppet itself look like? Easy answer. Bowser would almost certainly be... That was a very good timing on that sprite. Bowser, I feel like, would have to be a suit-type Muppet, which is to say, like, the kind of Muppets that you wear as, like, a full armature, but it depends a little bit on what type of shot he's in. He would definitely be, like, one of the oversized type, which I'm talking there about, like, the first example I always want to think of is the characters in Fraggle Rock that are giant, which for some reason today I'm just losing
I love
all
those
memory of
guys.
it. Yeah. The Sweetums-sized monsters, your big birds, your big fellas. Because I think that the funnest to me is that Bowser's size is actually incredibly variable between games. Not a name like an anime that's got a lean.
Chat, can you tell me real quick, does anyone have... Oh, hey other child.
At random factor, thank you for the gift sub.
Thank you.
Your generosity is so dearly appreciated also.
Okay, I think I'm alive again.
Thank you, other child.
I got so excited about Muppets.
Real quick, chat, can someone find me? I'm having a little trouble finding it myself. Does anyone have a full body shot of... Oh wait, never mind. If anyone can find a slightly better picture of Bowser's outfit from the new Mario Golf, because the only one I can find looks like this. This is all I have right now. If someone has a full body or anything like that, please let me know.
And thank you, other child. Glad you're here. Yeah, we do need... Oh, by the way, can we just talk about how fucking funny Toad is in his little outfit like a tiny fancy gentleman?
He looks like he rides horses for a living. It's really good.
He does! He looks like he goes... I just love seeing a hat on top of his big weird head. I do.
Oh yes, it's very good.
He needs an oversized lollipop. God. Mailwife says, want me to drop it in the mod channel? That'd be an easy way to find it.
Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you, Adrian.
So Bowser as a Muppet would definitely need to... First of all, I think Bowser would probably still look a lot like Bowser, but I think he would be one of those Muppets that has different sized rigs, and I think what you'd be looking at is he would be a Cookie Monster style really big Muppet for like times when he's pretty close to Mario's size or they need to be in the same shot, where you have one person who's handling the mouth and one hand, and you know, the classic route, someone else is doing the other hand, or depending on how fancy his expression work is, he could be a full-on Swedish chef style one person is doing both hands kind of situation, I think could be very fun. But the full body suit, I think, should work like the Gorgs in Fraggle Rock, where there's one person doing the physical act and someone else is remote controlling the head emotions. Because I think if he's gonna be a suit-sized one, he should be fucking giant. Like, he should be like towering. And I think he'd probably be one of those types that's like a little bit more to the foam side than the felt side, like Miss Piggy is, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Scringus Pingus, the original Gorg puppets on Fraggle Rock are being controlled by a performer physically who, interestingly enough, on Fraggle Rock, you can hear me stimming, were all actually ballerinas and ballerinos.
No kidding.
Yeah, they were all trained ballet performers, which is why the Gorgs in that show move remarkably gracefully, honestly. Like, they do, like, very big kind of pantomime-type actions, and their head muppetry was done by simply having, like, the puppeteers who did that kind of stuff working with, get this, a Waldo!
Hey, Raven
For those of
Bonifoy,
you who
thank you. And
Thank
wow,
you, Raven Bonifoy.
a Waldo, no
Yeah.
kidding.
For those unaware, a Waldo is a kind of puppet tool that is usually typically now used for like 3D. Like there's a character named Waldo from the Disney parks that represented this concept.
Favorite character Waldo. Everyone loves unanimously.
Favorite character that Bugs genuinely loves, so I'm contractually not allowed to make much fun of.
My mom's friends with the guy who made him, so you can't, because the guy's nickname is Eeyore because he's literally so sad in real life.
Legally not allowed. But anyways, I do love Waldos. I think that they're a tool that should be used a lot more, and I think that if people were smart, they'd be hiring puppeteers for their 3D games, because they're not getting a lot of good work on the open market anyways, and it's fucking free animation. It's free! It's free! It's not free. It's actually from highly trained individuals. But the point is, it's really good work. What was I gonna say next? Sorry, I kind of got just talking about puppeteering.
That's okay.
So, a Waldo is a very simple, like, puppet. It basically is, like, the kind of... It's a tool that sends out the right signals to control something from far away. It can be used for animatronics to, like, store a set of animatronic performances, which is really cool. It can be used to be done for 3D animation, which is actually how Wheatley was done. It's why Wheatley's performance is so good and interesting and uses, like, so many non-human elements. And it was used for the Gorgs, and also for the Dozers. Their tiny little mini models were controlled by remote control from a distance.
So cool. I love
so
that.
I love it so much. So I think for Mario Muppeting, which is different than puppeteering, Muppets are specific. Sesame Street, technically Fraggles aren't Muppets, but they're Jim Henson. Anyways, there's people who care more about this side of it than me. But I think the funnest way to do it would be to have there be some shots where Mario and Luigi are like tiny little mini models being controlled by remote control, and Bowser's like a full suit puppet. And then inexplicably some shots where Bowser's only like twice as big, you know? That'd be the fun way to do
it. I would love that.
And a night scale effect, right?
I think that would be I think Muppets and Puppeteers would be a good way to handle Toads in the Mario Park. Like, I know they already have them as suit characters, and the way they do it is really good. But I think it would be cute to have, like, the quote-unquote handler, and then at foot level, you could have the Toad down here.
Yeah. Which, the fact that radio-controlled puppetry is a thing that works really well, and there's not just, like, I don't know, like a puppet version of any Mario character with a controller just being concealed. Like, I don't care if the character can't move around from, like, a little, like, funny pedestal they're standing on. I think that's fine. The fact that that's not taken advantage of more kind of breaks my heart. It'd be such a fun and easy way to handle, like, imagine going to Disney and there's, like, a full animatronic puppet of Stitch, like, quote-unquote contained in a box or something.
They had that very
And the
briefly.
handler controlling him off stage, like, out of view. The Muppet Mobile Lab!
Yep.
Sorry.
The Muppet
Someone brought it
Mobile
up.
Lab was so cool.
Why?
Well, here's my hope, okay? My hope is, currently, God, they want people to come back to the park so bad.
They sure do!
God, if If only you could meet your favorite characters in person. If only they had some kind of living character initiative they could reference or something like that.
Yeah. Plus, notice the idea that I'm spitting out here involves what? No direct human contact. You could just go up and have like, oh, it is C-3PO and he is moving, but oh, I'm sorry, I cannot move very far, but I would certainly love to spend time. Just come on, puppets. I feel like my. Also Bugs info dump.
What?
Ideal Mario theme park attraction. Get to this whenever is convenient.
Okay, I'll hit it when you're done. I'll stew on that.
Yeah. So for a Mario type thing, side note, I actually do think that puppets would be a very fun way to do a Mario, like, something.
Yes.
I don't know. Show,
If
mini
they do-
special, promo thing.
If they do Pokemon extension of Nintendo Land, they better
Yes.
fucking do it with the tech they already have set up for
Yes.
Jurassic Park, where they
Oh
have
my
the baby
God,
dinosaurs
yeah.
in your arm that are actually the cast member operating with their hand with a fake hand stuffed underneath to hold up, quote unquote, the dinosaur. You'd
I
put
like-
that shit on a Vulpix?
Are you kidding me? Give me a Bulbasaur!
Oh my god.
And, okay, but think about the fluidity of that one fucking piranha plant animatronic.
Yes.
And have that with, like, a fucking Bellsprout or something. Oh.
So many wasps. My goodness.
Yeah, Snail Dragon's back and Random 00 Fact. I like how sometimes wasps just happen because we're talking excitedly. Just, oh my gosh. Which, side note, by the way, I really like that the new Pokemon Snap has a very, like, it's a nice mix of Pokemon.
Oh yeah.
Like, sure, it's like, oh, I see, the Grookey is here waving at me. Like, that's fine. You kind of have to have that a little. But then it's like, whoa, hello, okay, we got, like, the buffalo herds
You
going
got
on
fucking
here, and,
Buffalant
like,
over here? What the fuck?
got Buffalant? Or, like, it's very lovely. It makes me very happy that it's not just like, hey, look, here's all...
Yeah.
Oh, it's all the first-gen Pokemon. It's all the popular Pokemon. No, it's a weird,
It's
nice
very
mix.
Kapakahi. I really like it.
So I would actually really... That gives me hope that maybe if they ever did do a Pokemon extension to the park or a Pokemon park, that maybe it'd be like that, and there'd be, like, some Pokemon that are, like, you know, not the most well-known or many people's favorites. Because, like, the people who do love those Pokemon flip the fuck out, I promise you.
And it's really interesting to me that of all companies to do this, it's Bandai.
Yeah.
Like, what's going on behind the scenes
Is
that you got
Flagon in that
Bandai?
game?
Yes.
Yeah, Flagon's in that game.
Yeah.
I got some boss shots of some mid-flight Flagons.
Holy shit. That game makes Pokemon you've never thought about as, like, cool, just cool as shit.
Yeah, for real. Like, the not to give spoilers about a game that is primarily about the experience of playing it, but it does still crack me up that one Scorpion type it's like, oh, living in the desert's intense, huh?
Yeah. And every
Look at them
time
go.
every time there's a fucking the Ultra Beast equivalent or whatever it is.
Yeah.
I never expect what Pokemon it'll be, and every time it's the perfect choice.
Yes, honestly. I would like Pokemon Snap, but I feel like I'd get bored quickly. Real talk, it's a sippin' game.
Yeah.
And you're gonna be tempted to sit down and drink it at a chug.
Like I did.
Don't. Bugs did that. I've been playing it by playing it when I need to chill from playing other games. And I have to say, it's a pretty... I still haven't finished the game, because I'm like, it'll be there when I want to go and take pictures of Pokemons, you know?
My dex is 100% completed.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah, like in my case, like, I'm not moving forward on the new areas very fast. I don't even have them all unlocked yet.
Oh, here's a tip for you, chat, by the way. If you're grinding an area to level up, and it's taking a really long time to level up and you're stuck at level 2, it might just be a place that doesn't change past level 2.
Yeah, there's that.
You could be trying to eke out points for something that will never come.
There's some things I wish the game communicated better, like the fact that you unlock new areas when you get the areas you already have open, all up to like level 2. I was worried I'd been doing something wrong, and no, I was just playing the game kind of slowly. But it's very fun, honestly. You level up the areas you're in, basically, like, it's not as in, like, you are getting battle experience. It's like, you've been here enough that the Pokemon are getting comfortable with you, and they start to show new behaviors. So now the route is different, and the Pokemon behave a little bit differently, and maybe new ones show up. That's kind of what we mean by leveling up the areas. It's very cool, honestly. And you can also you can choose to view the park at earlier levels modes in case you missed something or something.
Let me Google something to see if the story is out. Ride canceled. No, not the show. Canceled the Universal.
And our scene, from what I've heard, there is still a couple of weird puzzles. But it's less so, bonk the Snorlax 3 times in the head with an apple and take a picture of the correct mystic ruin.
Oh, for the love of Pete, come on. This story has to be out there, it's so good!
Nope. Cursed. Bugs' curse. Also, real quick. Oh, go ahead.
I found it. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, thank you for following Armadillium Vulgare. I just want to note one last thing on the Bowser as a Muppet concept. I also think that there should be an extra giant version that's just like a big fucking animatronic, because I always love in games when Bowser just decides, fuck it, I'm going big, and suddenly becomes like planet-sized. I think that's funny every time. And in my heart of hearts, I think he can just do this whenever. I think he can just change his relative scale whenever. And I could explain why I think that, but I think it's funnier to just assert that.
Okay.
I think Luigi... Go ahead.
May I slap on the talkie bug?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh god, why am I over here? Hang on.
You're trying to escape.
I am. That's so fucked up.
Hi, Cuppy Dog City.
Hello. Okay.
There we go.
So, I was asked, what is my ideal, Mario ride?
Yeah.
I want a fucking Star Tours knockoff about Mario Odyssey. So bad. I think it would be nice.
Oh, that does, like, immediately kinda, like, oh, you are on the Odyssey top hat ship, and...
Yes.
Or, like, maybe even, like, you see the Mario top hat, but you're on a tour from Bonneton, and you... Right? Like...
And, depending on what course you get several sequences of different worlds, i.e. you could end up in...
that'd be lovely.
You would start off at the same hub, but you could end up in, like, okay, we're gonna be going to, the cooking world, we're gonna be going to, the ice world, and oh my god, disaster on the way to the ice world games, we've ended up in the dark world, / we've ended up intercepted by Bowser's ship, / we've accidentally ended up in Bowser's land, / whatever. I think it would be fun. I'm a big sucker for attractions that can have different routes.
Room shakes and, like, jolts to the side, and you're like, oh no, there's turbulence, and then, like, in through the speakers you get the, it's like, oh no, Bowser's here!
Oh no, everyone hold on, and Captain Toad is your pilot.
Yeah! Oh, that'd be cute. Luigi can be there. That's true, Luigi can be there.
Luigi can be there. Okay. So, the reason there's precedent for this, okay?
Indeed.
Universal almost had a Futurama Star Tours parody ride.
What?
Yeah.
What? And it doesn't exist?
It doesn't exist, no. It was...
Fuck off!
It didn't work out. It was... You were supposed to be the Planet
being
Express.
in the Berenstain universe.
You were supposed to be in the Planet Express, and at the ride for like 2 minutes was just very calm, and Fry turned around, he would look at the audience and go, oh no, I've been on this ride. This is Star Tours. Oh no. And for every planet you go to, he'd be like, okay, this is it. This is when we start crashing through things. It would be a very easy delivery. Nothing would happen. And it was like 5 minutes of like smooth ride with nothing happening. And then Zap Brannigan beams himself on board. And he goes like, let me take over the controls. I know how to fly this baby like nothing. And the next 2 minutes are the most violent, thrashing ride they could possibly do with that type of simulator.
Now here's a route with some chest hair.
Yes, exactly. And at the end, you have to exit the crashed Planet Express in the ruins of Planet Express with like emergency vehicles helping you out. And like as you exit the ship, you could see like Fry crushed under something, like with his hand like twitching.
God.
So.
God, what a shame.
You know what Red like that I'm really sad didn't get made?
Hmm.
Wait, let me Google if this one's out too.
Also for a Mario version of this, I feel like you could also do some, like, pretty fun stuff with, like, very simple little, like, interactive stuff about it of, like, okay, now you have to, like, push... If something bad shows up, you gotta, like, push the button and we'll, like, summon like, you know, that kind of goofy stuff. Oh, honey.
Okay. Roger Rabbit's Toontown Transit is... Yeah, it is out there. It was a simulation type ride where you get on a bus to take a tour of Toontown, and who's there to guide you but Roger Rabbit? And this similar bus system was actually going to be used for an early version of the Simpsons ride too. It's really interesting, but
You know, Eddie, you'd think considering I started off the entire Golden Age, I'd get a little bit more respect around here.
Yeah. My favorite gag from that ride that, of course, didn't make it in was they were going to have a type of metal that, like, had effects when you heated it, I think was the deal. And so at one point at the end of the ride, Roger would crash in the thing, and then from the ceiling, the metal would suddenly dent outward into the shape of Roger.
God.
Just, so good. So fucking cool.
I can do a pretty good Roger Rabbit voice, but the entire time I'm doing it feels a little bit like riding a unicycle. Hi there, Half-Fallen.
Hello. Anyway, so that's
I wish
Bugs talks about ride vehicles.
Every year they threaten to axe Toontown, and it makes me so fucking nervous. Every fucking year. I think they literally only hold off every time because Disney fans start to riot about it.
Well, they've also found that it's really good for handling, like, Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween type events, where kids can go through and trick-or-treat, so I think that's like, basically what's saving it.
It has the right context. I think you're right. I think, like, the fact that, weirdly enough, it's the one place in the park where Mickey Mouse himself makes sense to exist.
Yeah.
Which... feels a little bit weird to say about Disney fucking Land or World, but...
Sorry, I've been redrawing this Bowser chin for a while.
You're stuck on the rendering phase, but that's okay.
Just a little bit.
I'm gonna set a timer for 5 minutes.
No!
Actually, I'm gonna BRB to stretch real quick. Be back soon.
Okay. Hi, chat. Have you seen, chat, how they do, it is shapely. Every time that I do a curve in Bowser's thing, I look at the model and I realize I need to plump it up even more. It's really interesting. In Tokyo Disney, their version of Toontown has some really cute character meet and greets. Like, Minnie Mouse has her own, like, fashion studio and stuff, and they have, like, Clarice. But what's interesting, and something that's really cute, is that during the pandemic, while the park was still open, and I think generally it was very unsafe and kind of stupid to do that, but while they had it open, they would do things where, like, guests would walk through an area, and in the background you would come across, like, Clarabelle Cow in full costume, and Clarice, who is the lady chipmunk character who is very popular in Japan, would do a full skit for the little audience passing by on their way to the Minnie Mouse queue thing. So they turned that area into just like a character skit station. It was very cute. Hi, Dexaster. Anyway, I think I think theme parks are neat, is the thing. I'm sorry to tell you this. I'm sorry to break this to you. I have an easier time drawing Mario characters on model or close to on model when I'm looking at them hard. They're made up of super specific shapes. Yes. I feel like that's weird of me, though. I cannot look at a reference of Mario if I want to draw him. I feel you. Oh. Who's head to bed? Good night, Ruby Bloom. Thanks for hanging out. What? This song is very quiet. Beep boop. There we go. Sorry to say, but I've actually been to Disneyland so many times and I love this park so much. Yeah, same. I hate to out myself as extremely basic, and yet... Mario looks like your uncle, so you always think of him when drawing Mario? Understandable. My papa sold golf clubs for years. Let's see if I remember how to draw one. Sure. That's
hello,
fine.
hello.
Hi! Oh,
Hi.
this Bowser is very strong dad energy already. Thank you.
Bowser just has strong dad energy. If you add golf clothing to that, like, you might as well put him in a pair of comfortable khaki pants. He immediately, like, just take the visor off when you've got, like, Bowser is at the car dealership negotiating for the new Subaru.
God.
Now, I need to make sure this has plenty of... I need good straps in it.
Hang on.
Because there we are still...
Hang on, I have to check the Carfax. Hang on.
We're still using a booster seat. Dad!
Junior.
Correction. We are still using 7 booster seats. Oh, Bowser Jr. puppet.
Oh, that would be cute. Oh my god, that would be so easy to operate too out of the... you could hide it so well.
Yeah, in the ship, you could even do, another, like, handler carrying it, because you could have it be like a Bowser mechanic carrying him in the ship.
Oh, that would be so cute.
By the way, while we're talking about it, I know what the official line is, and it can fucking bite me. Those are all his children. My theory is that, like, all the Bowser kids are basically adopted.
I like that.
Yeah, it's fine. Like, it's fun. I like the idea that Bowser just looks at these tiny evil children and is like, well, free real estate.
I know.
Technically, what's canon is that the other Bowser kids besides Bowser Jr. are, like, the only official words, like, oh, those aren't his kids. Those are his minions. To which I say, fuck entirely off. Those are all his kids.
Hey, Frankie, have you played Bowser's Fury yet?
I haven't, because I would have to play through the entirety of my own save file, Bugs.
Oh god. It's...
Remember?
Right.
I didn't unlock any of my funny save file.
Right.
Remember?
Yes.
Remember?
Yes.
Remember?
Yeah.
Remember?
It's...
Funny Bug save file.
It's interesting. It's the most anxiety-inducing game I've ever played in my life.
Oh.
But it's also...
God, I'm still so upset that they have Bowser Jr. in those sections, but you can't do online multiplayer for it.
I know.
Let me be Bowser Jr.
It would be a great stream game, man. But fucking...
It would be amazing. I mean, I guess it still could be, but...
Oh yeah. But it's very cute. It's very much Bowser Jr. and Uncle Mario's day out.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, how much do you
that.
want Bowser Jr. to help you? A little? A lot? And I was like, a little. But, you know, I thought it would be like, oh, geez, this is going to be, like, really fucking, like, here, Mario, there's help over here. But it's very much like, I'll be fighting, and I'll see Bowser Jr. in the background take out a dude, and I'm like, yeah! That's my nephew!
Oh, good job! Just because you do still have the info dump sprite on, and I think it's funny. I have one other thought for what could be a fun, like, ride concept that I wanted to run past you.
What's that?
I think this might be, like, basically you've already said, like, Star Tours, but Mario. But hear me out. Jungle Cruise, but it's Mario.
Okay,
I'm simply saying.
where at? What environments? Because I think it would be a really fun monster animatronic showcase. For sure.
I feel like any Mario concept where you're going through a location, in this case, like, the obvious answer is like, oh, it could, like, start at the Mushroom Kingdom and then go through a bunch of... No. I think it should be explicitly going through the Mushroom Kingdom and then through Bowser's Castle.
Oh, that would be cute. I'd like that.
Right?
And
Right? Right?
Also, I mean, not to base this entirely based on, like, haha, this should be based on this ride, but I think a gimme would be something based off of Monsters Inc. Hide and Go Shriek versus Luigi's Mansion, because both have the infrared flashlighter-based thing. I think it would be very good for that sort of thing. Yeah.
I also think, like, okay, I think it would be very fun to have, like, a Mario-type ride where, like... What am I thinking of? I think there was, like, a Lupin thing like this, where you got, like, cute little, like, video mission updates from the characters.
Oh, yes. In fact, right now there's the DuckTales ones in the works to take over where the Phineas and Ferb ones were.
I think it would be fun to do something like that, but where you're walking through the ride. Because I think something that combines, like, you are exploring an environment to a certain degree, and, like, you are trying to solve something would be fun.
Oh, yeah.
Because I think that would be an interesting, like, connection point of, like, you gotta go through Peach's castle and try and find, oh, was she kidnapped? You gotta figure it out. But then at the end, oh, it's just a party, and Bowser is here because he was bringing, like, that kind of thing, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that would be
The Kim
cute.
Possible one as a kid was top notch. Jesus, I missed out on a Kim Possible.
Oh, yeah. In fact, you would even get the little pager that would do the boop, 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 boop.
No.
You know...
Oh my god, okay. I have to tell a story really fast. Once in college, when I was in the canteen, I suddenly heard that precise sound go off, the doot-doot-doot, and my head whipped up naturally. And all I heard next was, I forget what the name, it was something like, I don't remember the actual name, so it was just, Cindy, you are not Kim Possible. Let me dream!
Oh, that's cute. I was one of the test audiences for Kim Possible. I was taken to Disney TVA when I was about 7. I was shown Kim Possible's pilot, and immediately after I was like, yo, let me see that roller coaster model on your desk. And they're like, what did you think about the show? And I was like, I want to see your roller coaster model, please. Please let me play with your roller coaster model, please. And they're like, did you like the show?
Fair.
And I was like, roller coaster, please. Cause...
To be fair, they asked at the wrong time.
7-year-old me felt very strongly about roller coasters, particularly California Screamin', which was what it was a model of.
Oh, yeah, I feel you there. I always liked roller coasters. I still like roller coasters. Obviously, I get, like, less fucking chances to go on them, but I was always that kid.
Hell yeah, roller coasters are fun, man.
And I got a growth spurt really early, so I was pretty lucky there.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Kind of. To be honest, having an early growth spurt sucks in a lot of ways, but at least you get roller coasters.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Male wife says, I remember someone at the library in college having the Kim Possible comm, meanwhile I got that Metal Gear Solid comm noise, my ringtone. Yeah, you turned out to be trans.
Yeah.
That's the pipeline. The Metal Gear to trans pipeline is kind of real.
I think mine was actually the Metal Gear alert for a while too, so yeah, I guess it is, huh?
It's kind of a real thing. I feel like everyone I know who's really into Metal Gear Solid is trans. Admittedly, most of the people I know are trans, but... Well, just be supportive, whatever he decides. Metal Gear to trans gay pipeline is real, I am one, hell fucking yes.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I haven't been listening to the music in the background.
What? So
yeah, this is one to hurt you. I forgot I'd gotten up for a minute, I logged out!
So cruel, does not listen to my favorite jams.
Kojima trans your gender. Yeah, Kojima's one of those creators where I feel like he's probably really cis. But also he made a concept narrative about literally rising past what your strict genetics say the point of your life is. So...
It is interesting.
It's like how I was talking about Twitter. It's like how I was talking on Twitter about how, like, of course, like, I, a trans man, am still interested in magical girl stories for trans boys. I was watching Sailor Moon as a kid, and gee, I wonder why I was fascinated with the concept of magically transforming into a truer expression of yourself that is, like, super cool and sparkly. I wonder why.
Probably for cis reasons. You once had an
Snail
opportunity
says, I...
Oh, go ahead.
Snail says, I once had an opportunity to go on Space Mountain with minimal crowds. My school chorus performed for the Christmas concert, baller. And now I am cursed with the knowledge that I love roller coasters like a fool who has eaten the fairy food.
Okay,
yeah.
question. Snail, was this Disneyland Space Mountain or Disney World Space Mountain?
Disney World, Florida.
Okay. Disney World Space Mountain is fascinating to me because it is built like it is a pike roller coaster, like one built on a dock. It's very rickety, it's very bumpy, it has this wonderful lead-in with a big rainbow light tunnel. It is extremely fucking rough, I love it.
Side note, I totally thought this Sonic was the beginning of that one JoJo intro for part 2. At the very beginning, it does the same, like, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
No kidding! That's cool.
Also, side note, on Space Mountain, I also have a weird story of being kinda... For whatever reason, I have a very clear memory that when I went on Space Mountain for Disneyland, the lights came on for a minute.
Oh!
I have seen the inside of what it looked. I don't know why. I have no context. I was 6. I don't remember why this happened. It must have been like, I think it was like a technical issue because I kind of remember like a moment like, oh, the rides, that's weird. Like it couldn't start or something.
Well,
oh my god. It is a tangle of beams and equipment, and like your head is 1 foot away from some of the stuff you pass by.
Yep. Yeah, so usually when they do a lights on like that, it's because a guest has lost something like really important and they're checking to see if it
like a wedding ring kind of thing.
Yeah.
That would make a lot of sense.
If it's something urgent like that, they would do it
no!
then.
What if it was my inhaler?
No.
I have asthma!
Because it's...
No, that's unlikely.
It's someone who's gone to guest services and reported it.
Okay,
and then,
so it was someone from like a past ride. Okay.
Yeah. So that's, if they can do a lights on, they'll just do a quick check if it's something urgent like medication or something. Otherwise it would be end of day. They would check.
That makes a lot of sense. It's just this beguiling memory because I distinctly remember like the raw shock of seeing like, whoa, it's all this stuff and support and like all these like weird tight turns. I don't know, it kind of got in my head and I think like has kind of left me with a weird love of like something about seeing like the backside of things.
Oh, I know. Isn't it fascinating?
It's the best. Also, Kalistraw called Jericho. Yeah, oh god, what if it was my inhaler as a mood? Yeah. If you own an inhaler, it's like this... For some reason, I can get briefly panicked over thinking I lost one 7 years ago. Also, Bugs, you can probably take off the info dump sweat now.
Oh, okay.
Wipe your worried brow.
You don't want me to sweat, I understand.
I mean, you're gonna. It's summer,
Shrink.
So...
Okay.
Yeah, Space Mountain is a special... I feel like Space Mountain is just fun because, like, there's something about being moved around in the dark that makes...
Oh, God,
Wasn't there a story that they had to, like, fine-tune Space Mountain, like, so many times because they kept underestimating how intense everything feels as soon as it's happening in the dark?
Oh, really? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, like, I don't remember quite where... I feel like I remember just, like, hearing a story, like, yeah, at first, like... They used to have, like, kind of a faster drop, and they had to, like, keep scaling it down, because then they would try doing it with the lights off and be like, oh, Jesus! Every time.
You should do, if you're ever down here on Halloween, or thereabouts, you and I should do Ghost Galaxy together sometime.
Oh, I've heard of it,
Yes, it's very cool, and there's some very cool storytelling in the queue for it, where normally when you're in the queue for Space Mountain down here, you'll get satellite images, quote-unquote, of planets, and it's CG generated, like, hey,
Yeah,
look,
of
it's
course.
Jupiter. They'll have it where the satellite feed will cut out and it'll say like end of service error, end of space error, and the screens will go staticky. You'll sometimes see something enormous staring back at you for just a moment. It's the lighting is so moody and wonderful. I love it.
Oh, that's
and then the
amazing.
ride itself is so fucking stupid and funny. A skeleton galaxy is trying to eat you, and it keeps swooping out around corners at you, going like, bleh!
I love that. Also, Mouthboy Benry says, one time my family went during Halloween time in our costumes. They asked our family to be part of the Halloween parade. They let a family be on there every year, and going behind the stage and seeing everything was, that's really cool.
That's adorable. That's fucking
actually
great.
also that reminds me, I actually kind of inherited my fascination with like Disney's backside, because when my parents, they grew up in Southern California, and they were in like the band that happened to be like, they played the Disneyland plant. And so back then, I don't know if this is still how they do it, but like they full on got to be in like the cast backstage part of Disneyland.
Oh god, the tunnels.
Yes, the tunnels. And I literally remember growing up with like my parent telling me like, oh, like Disneyland has these tunnels, and I saw them, and you could get like there was like a burger stand there in that point, I guess. Hidden cast member burger stand, which I don't know. I feel like I love the mental image of the creepy. Oh, it is a creepypasta. You are under Disneyland, and Mickey is there with fucked up. No, I want to see Cinderella eating a hot dog in the.
My favorite one of those stories is the guy who chased Minnie backstage to try to like sexually harass her, and found the person, the dude who was wearing the costume, out back smoking a cigar. Real quick, someone in chat asked, how do they test rides? Do they test them on regular people or their designated riders? No, because sometimes rides will smack into things and kill things. So, usually it's a sack of flour. I've heard sometimes it's a sack of flour with like plywood nailed to it. That's the equivalent of like how long you could possibly spread out your arms. Because,
the clearance test.
There have been some incidents on rides involving hands, and a phrase you should not Google called degloving. So,
yeah.
They're very careful.
Yeah, I know what degloving is. Don't Google the phrase degloving, okay? Okay, I'm pointing at you all
that's
gently.
That's not a funny, haha, don't Google it phrase. That is a do not fucking Google it.
I know it's very hard to convince a kid to do anything, but if a ride tells you to keep your hands in it, keep your hands in it. What if just keep your hands in it? I promise it'll still be fun. Yeah, I can't, not joking.
Yeah.
Snail, you already know what that is because you're a bio person and you know me.
No, Candy Nova.
I imagine that there must be a point later with the ride where they like do start testing it with humans once they're sure it's not going to kill anybody, right?
Yeah, I was part of, well, okay. Basically, when they start doing tests like that, it's basically the ride is good to go. This is like, we are pre-opening it for press. I was part of that for the Guardians of the Galaxy ride. I got to quote-unquote test that on day one, but that was really like the press preview. That was fun.
Yeah, press preview makes a lot of sense. I wonder if it was a press person who got the version of Space Mountain where it was like still kind of terrifying.
Oh, maybe. It could also be one of those things. Oh, sorry.
It could be something that like one of the engineers talked about eventually.
Yeah, for sure.
Or, knowing Disney fans, it could be 100% apocryphal. Regrettably, Disney do be a bit like that.
One thing that I think is very cool, if you go on.
Hold on, real quick. Ruble Beans, you have no idea how hard I try to not talk about incredibly gory body horror shit on this damn show.
Yeah,
I'm not actually interested in IRL injuries. I have never actually looked at IRL pictures of injuries. I find it very overstimulating, not interesting. However, I have been obsessed with some horror series. So, anyways.
Oh, so one thing that's interesting about the People Mover that kind of feeds into that intensity of the dark thing, is there's a section that goes through the interior of Space Mountain. And it's it goes silent. You know, the entire ride of the People Mover, you get narration talking to you about what you're seeing in Tomorrowland. You know, the models, and Stitch is on the loose over here. You go into Space Mountain, and you just hear the sounds of the ride, and the wind rushing past you, and people screaming, passing by you at 60 miles an hour, and it is just a minute of silence. Oh, I love it every time. I mean, especially because you're getting out of the hot sun. But you would fucking love the People Mover. Except, last time video was out of when they were testing the People Mover, they were smacking into each other at full speed, so maybe not for a while. But
also, Rubalbean says, Frankie, I would pay real money to have you tell me on a good day about body horror. RE8 is coming up, y'all.
Yeah, get hype.
That'll be the time. Sorry, you're saying though.
I think that's it.
Yeah, just People Mover. I want to go on it. Oh, you were saying that they weren't allowing video on the People Mover? Maybe?
No. There was a video of mid-pandemic. They were doing tests of the People Mover. It was closed for guests, but they were testing the vehicles, and there was as they were smacking full force into each other. You got to ride it once when Space Mountain was closed and that whole section just had the lights on. You could see all the ride track. Oh, that's so cool.
That's like the dream. I want to see the version of the ride where your fucking baby's day out slamming past all the pylons.
There are people who record them on YouTube, the lights on versions. Like electrical engineers who have to do them for tests will record them. I was watching the lights on version of Rock and Roller Coaster the other day. Oh, so cool. Because that one really is just a warehouse full of track.
That sounds so fun. In a weird way, but that's how I do.
Yeah.
Side note, if you do like body horror and what silenced by Twitch.
Cruel.
If you do like kind of gory horror, but with like a sense of humor, and I think at the end of the day a kind of like kind concept of interacting with death, hit up Kurosagi Corpse Delivery Service.
Oh yes! Oh, that one's so good. I love that manga.
It's wonderful. Literally the whole concept of Kurosagi Corpse Delivery Service is that it is about a small club of people who are attending a Buddhist college, who none of which have prospects lined up for actual work afterwards. And one of them is a young man who has the actual genuine ability to talk to the dead and raise them from the dead, and it has the most beautiful, absolutely horrific medical ass gore.
Oh yeah.
Like people cut in half, heads off, literally every type of nasty shit. I think the first volume has a thing where if you have triggers of any kind with gore, death, violence, corpses, in one case incest, but it was definitely one of those, absolutely a bad guy fucker piece of shit who dies at the end of it. But heads up! All of those things come up eventually, but just because someone mentioned it, it's one of my favorite series, and I think it has the exact right blend of like horror and comedy and genuine like emotion to it that I really love. But it's gorgeous stuff. Oh my god, you could do anatomy studies off of that fucking series.
Honestly.
Like, ooh, it's beautiful. If you like Frankenfran, you'll probably like Kurosagi Corpse Delivery Service, actually.
There was something that I saw.
It's much less goofy. It doesn't have like, the flying spaghetti monster is never going to assemble itself out of the body of a girl who's been turned into a gigantic building-sized god. But it does have like one of my favorite characters in this series is one of the members of the club has a hand puppet that claims to be an alien possessing him.
Yes.
And it's great because all evidence actually indicates that he's not making it up.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking great.
He'll be like, I'm the, and then the alien hand puppet is like, hey, what the fuck's going on here? I haven't had service this bad since Klaxon Galaxy 9. It's the best.
It rules.
Think that Dorohedoro yes.
Yeah, I think Dorohedoro falls under that.
There's something to me about, I feel like horror is sometimes at its best when it's a little bit funny.
Yeah, big agree. which is why I'm
So, yeah,
very excited for RE8.
Yes, I feel everything I've heard about. I've been avoiding spoilers really hardcore, as like much as I can. But everything I
Good night,
have
Crystal's
heard
Pearl.
about it is that I'm gonna really enjoy what they're doing.
Yeah.
And good night, Crystal's Pearl. Sweet dreams, okay? And coughs and bug snacks. Yes!
Yes.
Yes!
Yes.
Yes!
Yes.
You get it. I actually think that I could draw some pretty interesting parallels from bug snacks to Kurosagi Corpse Delivery Service, actually.
Really?
I think they have in terms of tone and characters that seem very silly who ultimately have genuinely meaningful problems, yes. In terms of plot, tragically no. In terms of gayness, a little bit.
A little.
There's a little room. There's not a lot of shipping, but I'm just simply saying. There's an idiot in a leather jacket with dumb hair who I'm quite fond of.
You know, I haven't gotten too far in Dorohedoro. I gotta pick it up. I gotta get new
Yeah, me
volumes
neither.
of Witch Hat Atelier. I need to get volume 6.
Yes!
I need to get
Oh,
volume...
Atelier is so
Oh,
good.
it's so good. I just finished volume 5. I gotta get volume 3 of Chainsaw Man. Frankie would fucking love Chainsaw Man.
I need to pick up Chainsaw Man. Also, last note on horror. Kurosaki Corpse Delivery Service is also translated for digital and physical from Dark Horse. It's a really good translation, and if you do pick up the official translation, ebook or otherwise, I get them ebook. I don't give a shit. I'll fucking have them all downloaded on my iPad forever, I guess. But check out the translator's notes. That's a weird thing to recommend, but there's weirdly good translator's notes in Kurosagi Corpse Delivery Service.
Mm-hmm.
Weird.
Oh yeah,
They're
they
very
get
cute.
they
Yeah.
get really into like the context of things. They
Yes,
they talk about sound effects alone. I'm like every time I go to like Barnes and Noble or like a bookstore and I see it, I have to have the talk with myself like you could use this on bills, you know. Use your money on bills, you know.
What I also love is that sometimes in the translator's notes, I distinctly remember the translator talking about like, yes, this was back when I remember learning about this concept back when I first picked up a pack of Gitanes because that was what Lupin smoked.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It's very cute. Gitans is God, all the fucking useless Lupin fact I know. I'm cursed with forever having their fucking cigarette types memorized.
You know, there's actually a Twitter that catalogs anime characters' cigarette types and the booze they
God
drink,
fucking bless.
matching it to real brands based entirely first when it started off of
The
Lupin.
color, right? Like the box color kind of stuff?
They're the ones who tracked down what Chanel perfume Lupin used that now I use.
God.
Because I'm a big fucking dork and it smells good.
Trans nerd.
Snail, you would love Dungeon Meshi. You would fucking
You would love Dungeon Meshi.
Dungeon
Snail-
Meshi is like if you were into monsters.
Yeah. Yeah. No, Snail, it's literally a huge part of it is about, like, what if there's a way to engage with monsters in their own ecosystem that isn't destructive or invasive? And also, hey, the orcs already fucking live here, so let's talk about that.
Mm-hmm.
It's, you will love it a whole lot. You would also probably really enjoy Witch Hat Atelier, but I feel like you'd love the character. Yeah, Snail says I am, and yeah, that's true. Snail actually is into pretty, like, classical fantasy monsters. A better way to put it, it's like if someone wrote a Japanese fantasy monster thing for you, instead of one where they just kill slimes constantly. There's friendship, it's good. And yes, by the way, someone asked earlier, I would not be opposed to an info dump about Witch Hat Atelier at all.
Yeah.
It's does anyone need to keep, I can't tell with series that I like everyone knows Witch Hat Atelier is really good, right? That one's really, like...
Frankie, my
Yep.
one ask is that you don't spoil past the thing with them walking the
No.
penguin things.
Yeah, I will probably keep my information to, like, volume 1.
Okay, thank you.
Wait, no one has, okay, Witch Hat Atelier...
Oh, you're in it? Good.
like, I think if you search Witch Hat manga, you'll probably get there, honestly.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
Yeah.
Oh, let me
Okay,
swap you over.
Okay. Okay, so Witch Hat Atelier is... It is, I want to say, one of the... Here's the thing. I literally sometimes forget that I like fantasy because so much of fantasy is devoted to stuff about it that I don't care about. I don't care about the politics of X or Y. I don't care about your fucking racial parallels, okay? I just fucking don't anymore. Unless you're actually going to do something about it in the story besides go, oh, isn't that sad and fucked up? Shut the fuck up. I don't care about politics. I don't care really about anything that's the Tolkien, what people think the Tolkien style was, even though the Tolkien style was actually pretty small into the ground and the big stuff happened in the background. But Witch Hat Atelier is, and quick note, Ruble Beans, please, literally, no one, I never mind writing something out if the way I say it garbles it. I don't always speak terribly clearly, and I also have trouble hearing stuff if it gets overlapped or said unclearly. I really never mind, honestly.
Yeah, same here.
But anyways. So, Witch Hat Atelier takes place in a world where there are witches. And witches are these secretive, strange, kind of like, it's a specialist skill, but also like, no one knows how it works. And the general assumption is that you have to be born with magic to use magic. And we start in with a little girl who is a huge fan of magic, but she's the kid of a tailor. Like, we see her mom and everything. Her mom is a tailor, and she's like very good at helping to cut. And for her, like, the most exciting thing in the world is that a witch dropped by briefly. And I should note, witch in this series is not a gendered term. The witch I'm talking about is a male in this case. And he's... I like him. I like him a lot, honestly. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. He's a bitch, but I like him a lot.
Yeah, and his boyfriend's a bitch, too.
Oh, his boyfriend's such a bitch!
Quifrey.
Quifrey, thank you.
Thank you.
Kifrey. I always kind of pronounce that as Kifrey in my head, like instead of Quifrey, because
Yeah, I
there's
see
no U.
that.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been wanting to add captions. There's a plug-in version that I think might work for us eventually. I've been eyeballing it in other people's streams.
Would it be okay if I explain real quick?
I think I can explain. It's basically just the problem is that there's two of us, and we talk a lot, and we can't figure out a way to do it that doesn't cover up the screen, and works with Discord.
Yeah, so the thing is that how Discord's OBS's audio capture is split. When you bring in audio how it is, so my audio is coming through audio input capture. Frankie's coming through audio output capture, which captures my speakers. So if we took Frankie as he were right now and tried to isolate his audio for captions, it would pick up all the music and every sound effect for every game as well, and would try to caption that as well.
But we're gonna work on a solution eventually. Anyways, so Witch Hat Atelier starts with this little girl, and she has happened to pick up a book about witches and their spells from a mysterious figure during one of the festivals about magic. And when a different customer's... I'm starting this from a very granular place because I really, really, really like this story, and I want to, like, set it up to y'all. Basically, she happens to see that it turns out magic isn't done by a method that you require to be born into. It's just that it's been kept fucking secret. That if you have the right ink and you know the right signs and the visual language, you can do it. And because she has this book, she goes and tries to copy something out of the book after she learns this by happening to, like, catch a glimpse of it. And things go really, really bad because she's copying it out of this mysterious book, and whoever made the book wasn't making it to be a safe thing. Because books that teach you how to do magic were never supposed to end up in other people's hands. Because what we find out when Kifri, who winds up being her teacher, rescues her from the spell that she sets off, is that it was such a huge war over how magic should be used that it had to be decided to purposefully not only keep it out of most people's hands how to do magic, but that certain magic cannot be performed anymore because people have used it for such awful endpoints that it is literally like, because imagine if because awful medical experiments were done, they just stopped researching medicine. Admittedly, the awful medical experiments we're talking about are pretty big, but the point is, there's a little girl who wasn't born to magic, but it's not because magic is actually run through bloodlines. It's because it's a highly controlled art that's kept, like, within communities. And it's done via ink and drawing out specific symbols in these little specific, like, patterns and circles in ways that visually make sense. And she is taken into, literally, the atelier of this specific witch, which is a small kind of secluded kind of teaching concept. Basically, the system is that he's a teacher, and every witch that's a teacher also has another adult witch whose job is literally just to keep a fucking eye on them, and that's his boyfriend. Except he's not his boyfriend, except that's his boyfriend.
Yeah.
100%. Like those create waters inside of Lung's D&D things, that's actually a very good way to put it. Think of how shit-ass players in D&D use magic. Just, yeah, it's pretty fair, honestly. But Witch Hat Atelier is beautiful to me because not only does it have this very different world entirely, it is not Earth but the Middle Ages, but magic also exists. There's different plants. There's different systems of architecture. Magic is a big part of everyday life, and like, oh, there's like light up stones that you can walk on in towns. Witches serve the general public. Like, that is their job, that is what they do. They take commissions from rich people, but they'll also like just pick stuff up around in towns. They'll help anyone who asks them.
One of my favorite things in the world, in this world, is the concept of the seal chair, which is a walking chair powered by seals for people who cannot use their legs.
Yes, because remember, they're forbidden from doing medical magic, but they create assistive devices. But here's without spoilers, they actually get into the idea of, well, but is that enough? Is that actually a perfect solution? Have you provided a medical tool that actually supports all the needs of the people who are using it? And that, to me, is enough to make me love it forever. Like, to give a small spoiler, there's a side character who we learn is the son of a family of witches and everything. His grandpa works for, like, the ink shop that people use to, like, get their supplies. It's like, there's a special, very particular tree that makes the particular magical ink that you have to use. Definitely nothing menacing happening there, by the way. Don't worry about it. But that kid is colorblind. And it's literally, like, it's made explicitly clear that because colorblindness affects with your ability to, like, see what ink color is, and, like, the herbs you need to examine, people have kind of just given up on him. Because, like, well, obviously he'll never do magic as well, and it's actually gone into why that's kind of messed up, and how no one's really finding alternate paths for him. And here's the thing. To me, any series that actually talks about disability and doesn't act like, well, magic exists, so now we just cure your blindness, matters so much to me. Like, there's another character who is, like, a powerful witch, who, for one reason or another, either has to be in his chair, like another one of those magical moving chairs, or he stays in bed most of the time. Like, there's actually a whole scene where he is just propped up in bed. And that's my life, y'all. I'm talking to you from bed, propped up in special orthopedic pillows. So, like, I've kind of wandered into the weeds a little bit on this info dump, but it's a beautiful series, and it's also very wonderful because the main character is a little girl, all the other students that she's working with are also little girls, and they're all so genuinely different and wonderful. And also all of them are autistic.
And gay.
And gay. Definitely autistic.
Yeah.
But I kind of love it because they're all very, like, different types. Like, the main character gets super fixated and hyped up on, like, stuff that she finds amazing, and she loves magic. And hey, if any of you have been listening to the Shriek cast and have gotten to the parts where they're like, why isn't Harry actually interested in or excited by magic? Read Witch Hat fucking Atelier. And I've been restraining myself to not compare it to Harry Potter this whole fucking time. But yeah, it makes me very happy because, like, one of the little girls has a flat affect and kind of withdraws because people don't understand the things that she's trying to do. And one of them's very, like, prickly and super determined and fixated on what she's doing.
Oh, yeah.
And the last one is just a cheery, bubbly little ball of sunshine who kind of is a little bit, like, scatterbrained, but, like, loves things to be pretty and wants to make little pretty spells. Thank you for following, Mr. Glitches.
Thank you for the nice note earlier. Yeah, Coco
Yeah.
actually stims, and it's really cool.
Yes, it's so cute. It's really, really nice. Oh, and there's really cool world building stuff of like, oh, okay, all the witches wear these weird, interesting cloaks. Then you realize like, oh, they literally do that because they have to draw magic sigils out of sight. So you have to literally learn how to blind draw these precise little ink symbols on the fly without anyone noticing. It's wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
But like, it makes me very happy because like, oh, also this whole manga has a side manga to it that's just about the two adult dudes making food with like weird alternate world
What?
food.
Really?
Yeah, you didn't know about this?
No.
Yeah. I'll find you a hookup. It's literally just Kif and his boyfriend
What the fuck?
doing like the cooking for the atelier. It's completely devoid of the plot. It's spoiler free. They have stuff like, oh, the kids are asleep. We're gonna make magic sangria.
What the fuck? That rules.
I'll dig up a link for you. I don't know if it's being officially translated yet, and sadly Manga Reads is still down, but a pirate has his methods. It's wonderful. It literally, like I said, I forget sometimes that I like series with magic in it, and that there's series like this where there is a place for me, and I'm not just an afterthought. By the way, if Joe at any point tries to say, actually all this time there was a character at Hogwarts who had a magical wheelchair, I'm gonna fly to England. Just have
Parody.
tea.
Yeah. Minecraft.
No, I'm just gonna go for tea. I'm just gonna go for a nice cuppa.
You're gonna go to the Minecraft Hogwarts map and enjoy the hard work put
Christ.
into it. Oh, did you see that Shrieking Shack is on hiatus?
Yeah, good for them,
Yeah,
frankly.
honestly, and it was very
Fucking
sweet.
take a break, y'all.
For those of us who were Patreon subscribed to them, they're like, hey, we're going on hiatus. You don't have to chip in because we're gonna be on for a while. We'll let you know when we come back. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna pause for now because funds are a little tight. Thank you.
Yeah. But yeah, Atelier is wonderful. Like, it's... I will say, it does have an unfolding plot, which I'm not going to spoil except for the fact that a witch is definitely who gave the main character that book she has. And that witch... When I mentioned earlier that there's a backstory about a war, I'm not talking about a war done by, oh, the normal people went to war. No. This was a war between witches. And the war is between the witches with cat hats that have brims and the witches that do not. And it's literally one of the series that's so good I don't really want to spoil the story progression at all past that.
Yeah, honestly.
But like, I will talk, the design is beautiful.
Oh my god, it really is. It's like a woodcutting.
Like-
Good night, cats meow.
Good night, cats meow. But like, okay, first of all, this motherfucker draws cloth like nothing else. The flow, the curve, all these big, beautiful, like, robed outfits.
Oh my
and they
God.
all have, like, you could, like, oh, they're inside versus, like, oh, they're outside in the wind. But, like, the what's the term for the paneling? Because I always want to just say paneling, but that's not it. The layout work, I think, right?
Yeah, layout is right.
The layout. I am one of those people where, like, I literally have Bugs can attest to this. I've whipped one of these out before. I just have random screen caps of examples of manga layouts that I think are really good.
Oh yeah.
Like, effective stuff. Like, oh, in this, like, look, you can see, like, this panel is this top of the tree, and the speech bubbles are still in. They're talking, and then down, oh, they're sleeping because they went to sleep after they talked, but it's all one image split into two panels. But, like, Witch Hat Atelier is mind-blowing. Like, the flow is beautiful to start with. Just off the top of my head, it's good looking. Like, it's a nice flow, it's easy to read, it's good. But, like, some of them will be, like, carved borders.
Yeah.
One time they had one that, like, looked like the flipping pages of a book in the page. Oh my god.
It takes a lot of inspiration from illuminated manuscript, from German woodcutting. It's really cool.
It is literally like it makes it feel more like the world it's supposed to be. It's genuinely like, I'm just over here stuttering about it, but it's just gorgeous. And like, I feel like the author even don't they do a lot of this stuff in real media?
Yeah, it's hand inked for a lot of it. So I hear they'll sometimes post videos on their Twitter of them hand inking it. Supposedly, I haven't watched any of it.
Keep in mind though, Golden Kamui's doing all that shit in Clip Studio Paint with a bank of saved hand poses.
Fucking
so
smart.
Don't stress yourself out, okay?
Yeah.
By the way, speaking of really good but gory manga that's horrifying and also funny, Golden fucking Kamui. I'm sure I don't need to tell y'all that. Also remarkably respectful treatment of the Ainu people, and a really important eye towards actually talking about like their history and bringing it to the forefront, which is important because Jesus Christ, Japan. But it's beautiful stuff. Also, Golden Kamui has rights because the manga creator more or less said that if he ever found someone making porn of the Ainu characters, he would punch them.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like dead ass because like the history of Ainu.
Oh yeah.
And he's like, yeah, no, first of all, the main character's a child, and also I will just punch you in the fucking jaw.
Let me see what song that was, Kirby Cool Guy. Oops. That was Twinkle Elementary School from Earthbound 0/Mother 1.
Yeah. Good night, Snail.
Good night, Snail. Thanks for hanging out. Ow.
And yeah, there's just some good stuff being made out there right now. Gosh dang. It's nice to see. I feel like I am literally from like the last vestige of the weird world where no one had any fucking idea what to do with manga in the West. Like I still own Tokyo Pop volumes.
Oh god, yeah.
Which is a cursed phrase.
Chad, if Tokyo Pop ever approaches you to work for them, say no.
Run.
Say no and run.
Treat it like stranger danger, but for your intellectual properties.
Yeah. Even though it's like, oh my god, I could break in like this. Oh my god, run.
No. The Tokyo Pop Sailor Moon volumes I have are like the size of a postage card, like a postcard, and it's mirrored. And the binding is shitty.
Vegeta, you
But I still got him somewhere.
Vegeta, you specifically would love Golden Kamui.
I'm gonna be honest, non-binary Vegeta, you specifically would probably really enjoy it.
And I think Newt actually would love a lot of it.
I think it's kinda got titties, but male titties.
Yeah.
Anyways. Oh, the dude. It's an amazing series because all of the female designs are like very varied and interesting and never used for fan service. And then there's the dudes.
Oh my god, the scene where they're all in the sauna?
Stacked. Literally, it's a running joke that one of the dudes is hot and his titties are big. Okay, I'm done. I'm done now. I'm done, but... Simply saying...
This stream is rated for everyone.
It's really not. I just try very hard. Also, it's got one of the few examples of a character who's like an older boss-ass looking woman where it's not just like a joke. Olga. Oh, ma'am, I'm simply saying. I tried. Listen, you can't control the ages of your audience on stream. I try to be good. Speaking of which, Bowser, anyways.
Bowser's my friend.
Bowser's my friend, who I would definitely never say anything against Nintendo's guiding principles about.
So cool. We love Bowser, my friend Bowser. Going to put his foot over here, actually.
We're very Mario appropriate genre rating here. You think Luigi ever asks him to do the size changing trick to get something off of the top shelves?
The only problem is that it's like Luigi's cute little house with the little thing on it from Mario Odyssey, and then it's like Bowser's Fury.
You just
Bowser
do the camera pull out of it destroyed.
But he has the creamer. He has the instant creamer.
So, long story short, I'm gonna be staying over at Bowser's for a little bit.
See, they're like every T for T couple. Within the first month, they're moving in.
God, I mean, it's true. Bowser did that on purpose then. Well,
Listen.
I mean, the thing is the kids really like him, so...
Oh, I drew this a little too big. I'm gonna have to shrink this in a little bit. I'll shrink it after.
Alice in Wonderland, where the house is like a cardboard box. Yeah, I think that's how property destruction works in Mario, frankly.
Oh, big agree.
Like, cartoon-ish. Now you have to, it looks like you have to come over when I just made a big roast and guest room's all nice. And... Is it okay to do info dumps if they're off topic? Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
We will go off topic no matter what, so...
Yeah. Good luck, we have ADHD. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah. Basically the rule is that art streams are kind of the best time to do info dumps because it's not a video game. So it's pretty free and wild, really. So, see also, me talking about Witch Hat Atelier for like, 20 minutes. Actually, this wasn't that bad. I thought I'd been going longer. I'm not good at being succinct, but I'm getting good at boiling stuff down. Oh, side note, part of the reason I love Witch Hat Atelier is that even the clothing makes sense. I really love that Quiff basically just wears the top of his fucking robe off like a lazy bastard. Just wears his weird, like, tank top on.
Yeah.
The cute look. Oh yeah, the character we keep referring to as his boyfriend is, in contrast, like a magical craftsman.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Gordon Footwork says, Russell working Aperture, maybe. Frankie, please tell me all your wonderful ideas. Oh ho ho ho! Funny thing! We were just talking about this!
We were, actually. That is funny.
Specifically because we were talking about the fact that if Russell ever actually met Mossman, her, like, weird, passive-aggressive white lady-ass behavior wouldn't work, because he's used to GLaDOS. He's used to GLaDOS. He's like, oh yeah, back when I worked in Aperture, I always have this idea of, like, him being, like, he didn't invent GLaDOS, and he didn't make her body, but he did a lot of the work of, like, making all the software and equipment talk to each other correctly, and doing repairs, because basically he could put up with it. And I was like, and I just imagine, like, good to see. Hello, Dr. Laszlo. Would you like to hear the progress of your spreading bald patch? No, I think I'm good. I see that there has been a 0.05% follicle loss. Thank you. Glad to hear the videos are working. Like, the sheer power of having GLaDOS trying to get under your fucking skin. Russell is just impervious. Like, his male pattern baldness was being tracked by her fucking, like, visual recognition system the entire time.
God.
Incidentally, I actually have a good reason for why she would be so bitchy to him. And it's actually verifiable within canon. He doesn't have a fucking doctorate. I firmly believe he didn't actually go to, like, I don't think he has, it's never mentioned that he has a doctorate, so he's not, she only respects doctors.
God.
I feel like there's some coding in her that's like, okay, you have to respect, like, the scientists, and I think if you don't have those creds, she's just the worst, and I just love the idea of Russell being, like, a kinda just went into the workforce instead kind of engineer, and she kinda low-key hates it. But on the other hand, she does also try to keep killing the researchers, so, you know, maybe she actually doesn't like the fact that she has to sound polite.
Maybe.
It's GLaDOS. You know how she is.
Mm-hmm.
I'd imagine she'd hate freelancers too. I can't picture GLaDOS respecting anyone, so her respecting Doc. I think she just talks respectfully if you have, like, cred, is kind of the vibe I get. Like, or maybe she just gets at, like, chill about not being a doctor because it's something she can be bitchy about. It's GLaDOS. There's a lot of fucking options. What? But I basically like the idea of, like, Russell. So, Russell I always picture of working at GLaDOS in the Caroline era, because I am of the personal belief that...
Good night, Plasmir. Good night, Plasmir.
Oh, good night, Plasmir. Uh, like, so we have the Cave Johnson era, and then he does die, and he does explicitly leave her in charge, pretty much, right? Like, she's been working there. And he's like, if you can't get my brain in a robot, make sure you can preserve my wonderful assistant, who's very platonic with. That's what he says, right?
Yeah.
That's basically what he says.
Also, real quick, sorry, I'm getting a sip.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm getting a sip real quick, so I will be quiet.
Go get a sip.
Oh, I have a juice box here.
Well, we actually should pause. So, after this info dump, I think we should take, like, our actual break.
Okay.
Drop
Oh
out.
god, it's 11.
I'm kidding. It's kind of 11. You've been going for 2.5 hours. Okay, so, the idea that I have is that Russell kind of came in on the job when Caroline was in charge. I firmly believe that after Cave Johnson died, Caroline took over direct control of the company, and this version of the company is the one that we see the remnants of in Portal 1, particularly. This is the modular white walls, this is the testing areas that are, like, well-contained and sealed off. This is the era where the portal gun got, like, actually moving forward and they started selling the turret design. You know what I mean. Also, because fuck everyone who decided that because there was cut content, that means that Caroline was actually forced unwillingly into GLaDOS and killed, I guess, is the implication people think happened? Fuck off, it's not in the game, you nerds! Sorry. It's been bothering me since 2013 or something. Nothing's worse than the kind of nerds who look at cut content that people decided purposefully to not put in the story for reasons because it's messed up. Yeah, there's cut content from Portal 2 where they had like, oh, and then Caroline is being uploaded to the GLaDOS, but then they were like, oh, maybe we shouldn't put in this audio of this woman like screaming horribly as something's done to her against her will. And then all these fucking nerds decided, oh, that means that's what really happened.
Hey, the lights are off. Thank you for the follow.
The worst kind of nerddom to me is, oh, this is the secret canon. Cut content is the secret real canon. It's the worst. It's the worst. It's the worst. Yes, that's where that theory is from. And it's the worst because the way those kinds of nerds work is like, oh, well, the developers came up with it, so it's more official. No, the developers decided against it. The developers explicitly decided anyway. My concept is that GLaDOS is based off of a copy of her brain. So, like, it's still in there, but she had a whole ass life and is probably fucking, I don't know, Queen of Bartertown in Iowa somewhere. Tell me that the idea of Caroline being alive by Half-Life 2 time isn't the best idea in the world. Tell me that's not the coolest idea. It would be so good.
It would be
so good. She's just out there somewhere, fucking kicking ass and being terrifying. Yeah. It's implied that she was copied for GLaDOS, but I will never understand why that means, and so they then killed her after she got a brain copy taken? No. GLaDOS is based off of a scan of her brain, is my idea. Anyway. Russell was hired by Caroline, is the idea. Russell was hired by Caroline, or at least, like, in the same way that everyone gets hired by, like, the CEO of their company.
Good night, other child.
Good night, other child. We'll see you later. But, like, so she was in charge. She is the person who kind of, like, got Aperture into working order, more or less. Side note, I actually never believed that Aperture shut down because of GLaDOS. I actually believe GLaDOS' implication that she's just referring to the fucking Black Mesa incident shutting everything down. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of the scientists actually evacuated. And yeah, I know, they put in the cubes and everything. Anyway, the hilarious thing is that Russell was clearly trying to transfer out of his job into Black Mesa, and I think the idea of him trying to transfer out of, like, Aperture into Black Mesa is very funny because both companies hate each other because Black Mesa steals stuff. That's actually canonically true. Did you know that? It's actually pretty canonically viable that Black Mesa really did steal stuff from Aperture. It's very funny to me. Because, like, you go through the game and you're like, oh, Aperture, there is just a conspiracy. No. There really is stuff that I think Aperture came up with first. God. Cuppy Dog City says, I like the idea of Caroline and Russell just running into each other post-Combine and going, oh, hi. Yeah, I do too, because I think Russell's first instinct would be to fucking run. Just like, oh, it's you. Oh. Russell, open the door. Russell, you're going to open the door, or else it's not going to be a choice anymore. Okay! Hanna-Barbera running sound effect.
It's so cool that Carolyn is off in the wasteland with her girlfriends Gina and Colette. That's so pogged.
Yeah! Side note, in HLVR AI continuity, I have a running concept that Gordon's mom is just dating Caroline. Because I
Gordon's
came up
cool, rich grandma. Or mom.
Stepmom. Turns out he doesn't have any student loans. He's like, oh yeah, no, my mom's friend paid for that. He does the big air quotes. But yeah, so Russell in Aperture, I'm fascinated by Russell's abilities because he does a lot of distinct stuff. He makes hardware, but he's also he's visibly programming everything for his hardware too. Like, there's files on his computer, which, by the way, I'll always love that he has files on his computer that are like, final, I gotta use this one.
Oh, hey.
Yeah?
Speaking of Russell, we had a little thought about the pre Half-Life Alyx spoilers warning.
Oh yeah.
Here's a thought for you.
Literally, Half-Life Alyx spoilers that are meaningful.
So you know
do what you gotta do.
You know how in Half-Life 2, how Eli's running around with Mossman all the time?
Mm-hmm.
And she's, like, really close to him, and they're, like, assistants? You know how, like, in Half-Life Alyx, it kind of seems like Russell's in that position?
Yeah,
It's kind of
weird.
It's
like
kinda...
he's the one hanging out with Eli, and weirdly enough, Mossman is literally never mentioned even once, which is odd.
It's kind of
'cause, like,
weird that in Half-Life proper, Russell seems to be missing and Mossman is there.
Yeah,
it's weird.
Russell's
huh?
not only missing, but possibly actually literally dead.
Weird. Wonder how that happened.
So, literally, our concept. I will let folks know when we're done talking about this. Because Half-Life Alyx is actually a pretty distinct timeline as near as we can tell, we actually literally have found, in our logic, at least, I'm not saying we found game code where Gabe Newell said, by the way, this is what's going on! But we figured out that it could be possible that one of the major differences about the Alyx timeline is that because the Vault exists, and the Vault is very, very important to Breen, and also a really good place to put someone he doesn't want to have to deal with, it might be that Mossman was assigned to the Vault instead of to being a mole for the Resistance, and was never around, and that's why Russell was able to be around instead.
Interesting.
We are
Half-Life
kind of implying...
Alyx spoilers over.
Yeah, well, but basically I just really like the idea that, like, Mossman's lack of presence is... I don't think it was on purpose, because I still think that that person who we think is shit... All logic I don't care if someone fucking... If later on they make a sequel and they're like, actually it was Ms. whoever the fuck, new character. I don't care. It's Mossman and Alyx. I don't care. But I'm also pretty sure that in the original draft that was definitely going to be Alex's mom, which would have sucked. But also it's Mossman now. Go ahead.
Adrian.
Is this the Laura Palmer theme? Yes. No, it's
no.
Greenvale. Of course it's Greenvale.
Adrian.
Of course it's fucking Greenvale.
Adrian. How dare you, first of all. This is from Deadly Premonition.
Is a totally original...
Did you know the creator of Deadly... He's never heard of it.
He's never seen Twin Peaks.
He's never seen Twin Peaks.
He has told us himself he's never... It's Deadly Premonition, and it's totally Laura Palmer's theme.
No. Wholly original.
It's 100% kind of Laura Palmer's theme.
No.
Deadly Premonition. You didn't know if we'd get DMCA'd?
I think we'll be okay.
No, we're not making fun of you. We're making fun of the fact that Swery has literally tried to claim that because he couldn't. It's one of the, how to put it. It's like when we go parody.
Yeah. He tried to claim he's never heard of
I can't blame him.
Yeah.
He's probably just trying really hard to not get sued for basic for it's tough because I feel like Deadly Premonition actually isn't that similar to Twin Peaks in terms of plotline.
Yeah, for sure.
Which unfortunately requires you to understand what the fuck is going on in either of those games, either of those properties. So good luck. Also, thank you, Clued the Destroy. Side note: Albert is the best character in fiction. He's the best fictional cop, I'll put it that way. Albert from Twin Peaks.
Yeah.
He's the best. And I say that as a man who knows his fictional cops. Regrettably. Oh, that's cute.
This is
Sorry, I'm just remembering that in Mario and Luigi Superstar, there's actually a repeated special move you have to do where either Mario or Luigi will boost the other person up.
Oh.
And I know that this is for the balloons from Odyssey, but I'm definitely imagining Luigi like, bro, I need to do a brother's action. Please, as a favor. Boost up to kiss very tall boyfriend. It's okay. Luigi returns the favor and lifts Mario up so that he can make eye contact with Rosalina while they talk.
That's true.
Not for romantic purposes. It's just, eventually you get kind of tired of seeing the bottom of people's chins. Oh, by the way, I'm a fan of the cursed theory that Mario, without having eaten a super mushroom, is his actual height. I believe Princess Peach is 9 feet tall. I'm not saying Mario's 2 feet tall. I'm saying Mario's 5'5", and that's how tall he is without the super mushroom. Everyone in the Mario universe is giant.
Hang on.
This is my genuine theory.
Big Lady Peach, hang on. Let me think about that.
That also means 5'6" Toad. That also means 5'6"
I don't care. I live in a world with Miss Pauline, where she's like 8 feet tall or 10 feet tall. I don't fucking care.
I will admit that this does imply that Mayor Pauline is naturally 7
You
feet
could
tall.
show me all
and I
sorts
think
of-
we all agree with that.
Yeah.
And in 10 Zombies, it's not that small. 5'5" isn't short. It's not that short. I'm saying that's how small he is without the Super Mario mushroom, which means that post Super Mario mushroom is like normal size in the Mario Kingdom. Luigi is taller than Mario, so he's like 5'8". Well, no, proportionally wise, he's probably like 5'10", which is a lot of difference when you're a little sibling.
That's why she sings her famous song, Jump Up Stupid Man Thing.
Shut up. Put it on a t-shirt, why don't ya?
Oh, maybe it'll go on Teespring. 24 hours only.
I like watching my very smiley sprite bounce up while I'm making agonized noises. Also, I said we were gonna go on break, and it's almost been 3 hours.
Yeah. Good idea, actually. Let me finish roughing this real quick, and then we'll go.
That's fair. Jump up, Short King, God. Well, no, Mario's trans, so he's allowed.
Do you think it would hurt to pull Bowser's horns, or do you think that he'd be okay with it? Helicopter.
I mean, I think he'd be fine, because I reckon they're like keratin horns, and if you grab an ox by the horn and pull it, don't hurt the ox none.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
It's just, think of it like hurting about as much as like, when you grab like the ponytail's worth of hair and you kind of tug on it a little bit?
Okay.
Like that.
Hello, Ghost Peach.
Hello.
We're about to go on break.
Yeah, we gotta take a break so that Bugs can do stretches and sips and I can get up for a moment.
I'm gonna eat a cheese bell.
Just a cheese?
A cheese bell. Actually, I found a sleeve of Thin Mints while I was frantically cleaning last night. I'm gonna shotgun that entire fucking thing on break. My PMS is beating the shit out of me. I'm gonna eat the whole goddamn sleeve.
Just gonna tilt your head back and just pour it in.
Yeah, I need fuel.
Yeah, I feel it. I might get myself a choco pie.
Oh, yeah.
That's right, I've been fucking crampy today. Sucks.
Yeah, it does fucking suck.
Don't live like me. Try to maintain your insurance long enough to not have to go off tea enough to get back your period.
Ugh, yeah. Okay.
Alright. Be right back, folks.
We go on snack.
Oh, good night, Leon the cowboy.
Oh,
we'll
good
see
night,
you later,
Leon.
okay?
Sleep good. Leon,
Sleep good.
don't be afraid to chuck in anything else that comes to mind into the document.
Yeah.
Seriously,
we
I
got
won't
plenty
mind.
of room. Alright, be back soon.
Let's see, where did I put snack time? Beep boop. Bug will now take a vow of silence. Automod kill Cosmic Eternity. Attack. I'm very excited. When Frankie comes back, I have some exciting things to tell him. Hehehe. But until then, I'm going to chug this bottle of, Oyocha. The green tea. You're a beloved viewer and commissioner. I'll kill you as many times as I want. When you enter a streamer's chat, they're legally allowed to kill you. You didn't read the Twitch TOS. That's not my fault. You found a ring pop last night while doing your all-nighter and fell asleep with it in your mouth. And you had magical ring pop dreams. Hi!
Hello, hello.
Frankie.
I'm back with canned peaches.
Frankie. Dragon Quest 12.
Yo,
Frankie.
hot damn.
Dragon Quest 10 offline.
Hot damn.
Frankie. Dragon Quest 3 is being remade in the style of Octopath Traveler.
I saw that! I was just about to talk about that!
I'm so fucking excited for
Because
that
I was
one.
just fucking talking about, like, sprites, though!
I know,
Sprites,
I know,
though?
I know, I know.
Sprites, though! God, and after so many
It
fucking
looks so
remixes
fucking
where they're like,
dope.
look, we put the Dragon Quest on your phone, and we did this, do you like the smooth filter? Do you like a smooth filter over the...
Oh, look
We
at
made
how
it look
pretty this
nice!
is.
Oh, it looks so good!
They're talking about doing Dragon Quest 1 and 2 like that too, and that's very exciting because I would love to know more of the story behind Dragon Quest Builders.
I'd enjoy it, but also I've looked into the story of Dragon Quest 2, and it's scary man come and destroy castles, so we'll see. In some ways, I think Dragon Quest Builders 2 is the best possible way to ever do something again of that story. Because it is literally like the plot of the second JRPG ever made.
I'm curious about Dragon Quest treasures, because I can see holding one of the little bat dudes and flying around with it, and also there's a big skeleton in a fancy gold pirate outfit.
We do like that.
That does intrigue me.
Captain Skeleton. I still remember you.
Oh, Captain. Oh, Captain, my Captain.
We'll see you again. We'll see you again on the shores of hell, my captain. Past the moon, past the stars. One day, one day. Also, I got canned peaches.
Fuck yeah. I ate, Oh, I would
Did
say...
you get the whole sleeve?
Well, I got halfway through.
Hey, good night, Fandom Hop.
Good night, Fandom Hop. Thanks for hanging out. Oh yeah, and congrats to Cuppy Dog City, you came out as non-binary. Fucking congrats.
Yo, that rules! Congrats, yo! That's wonderful! You have to get yourself a cake or, like, equivalent treat that you can afford now, okay? Every time you figure something out about yourself or have to come out to literally anyone at any point, because coming out is a repeated process that goes over your whole life and should only happen when you truly feel comfortable about it, get yourself a fucking cake! Good. We love to see it. We literally do. Also, while I was taking a break, I was literally just standing in front of the fan, looking up the lyrics to Jump Up Superstar so I could kind of sing it to myself, because that's how I do. It's fun to sing. It's one of those fun ones. Admittedly, it's hard to make myself do the Odyssey ya see chant part. God damn. We've actually been talking before about, like, we might do Odyssey eventually because it'd be a fun game to do, like, a deep design talk about.
Yes.
And Bugs actually knows how to do the moves. It's just a good game, honestly. Sounds like people like this idea. Good. We'll keep that in our back pocket for maybe when we run out on going under stuff.
Oh yeah, that'd be fun. Ah, this is the Parappa soundtrack, no wonder it's a little jumpy. No, the Parappa anime.
Oh yeah, the anime.
Yeah. Ah, Clump.
I love Parappa. He's my favorite 12 to 17-year-old. Oh, girl from Inkopolis, fuck yeah.
Okay, I've consumed cookies.
Good.
Oh, what if I put my glasses back on? Hang on. I was sitting here like, why is my eye twitching when I look at the tablet? Oh yeah, glasses, I need those. That's why. Because I don't have like... I have the stupidest type of vision problems. I love the prop anime too. Hello, Punctures. Where my vision problems are like, I can see stuff fine, I just don't realize that because I'm constantly squinting when I don't have my glasses on.
Man, you're compensating.
I get migraines from it, and hey, chat, it turns out if you get random, very strong migraines, you might just need glasses because you don't realize you're squinting at things all day.
I definitely need glasses, but I will figure that out eventually. I'm gonna get them big, like, I'm gonna get, like, them fern-sized
Hell yeah.
frames.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I'm gonna wear glasses. I do this with sunglasses, too. I don't like only having part of my vision be fucky color-wise or focus-wise, so big glasses.
My glasses are like this. Big old.
Good night, Adrian. Sweet dreams, okay?
Good night, Adrian. Thanks for hanging out.
Oh god, and Arsene says, I had to change my glasses when everyone was playing Hades, and I was like, these sure were colors of mine. Yeah. I am still in info dump mode.
Oh,
I'm in
sorry.
a good mood. Someday we'll get the producing figured out so I can handle that, like, while you're doing drawings and stuff.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Someday. Ironically, I might have better internet in other state secret plans.
Ooh. Ooh. That's right,
Nobody
we're
gets
making a
excited.
streamer house.
No, God! Alright, but you can't do it in Mendocino. That's where all the cults happen. Every
What?
time I listen to fucking last podcast, I'm like, and then the cult moved. I'm like, oh god, to Nevada. Oh, thank God. Too many. No, we're joking. Literally so joking, y'all.
Oh god, we would never. Oh god.
I mean, we'd want a yard between us.
Yes.
Ow. Yeah, sorry, today's the day y'all find out how to make anime eating noises.
Humph.
Don't do shit as a joke when you're a pre-teenager.
Yeah, it becomes habits, it turns out. I do that shit too.
Ow.
Humph. Anyway, that's
At least I'm not... Have you seen that one fucking gif or clip of the fucking, like, anime girl eating something, but it's, like,
yes.
one piece of fried chicken and it takes, like,
Yes.
30 fucking seconds?
Yes.
That's the best. Like,
Fucking nightmare.
Like, no! It's like watching a video of a pug eating.
Fuck.
Like, oh, your mouth is not made for this!
This is
What
what
strange
I look
fan service. Yeah, hold on, it's like, ah...
Home. Yeah, that's right. We're pivoting into one of those streamers. Get ready for our hot tub stream.
At some point, you just eventually... I don't know. I used to be kind of more like, oh, I don't want people to accidentally hear me, like, eating. I'll mute every time. I don't care anymore.
I don't
Eventually,
care
you just get
anymore.
hungry. You just get hungry.
You listen to Mira's stream for long enough, and then you're like, this is fine, actually, whatever.
God, Mira's so fucking powerful.
Yeah, honestly.
Oh, the power, the strength. Fun fact, Mira also literally helped us, like, feel more confident about streaming at these hours, because Mira's always like, oh, someone's gotta stream at fucking 5 a.m. on the West Coast.
Yeah, also I subconsciously stole the no from Mira. And I think also mean to me, cruel to me, which is, I owe so much.
Well, we're autistic, and that's how we acquire language, so
That's
it's
true.
fine.
That's true.
Bug special meal burger comes with a bug that they don't tell you where, so have fun. Yeah.
Mean to me, cruel to me came from Holly? Oh no, Holly's
Probably.
impacting my
Probably.
words.
Oh,
no.
as it fucking forever. Can't be helped. Oh yeah, the huh?
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 What? Alright.
Hmm? Anyways,
see.
sorry. Listen, we both do the autistic echolalia thing. There's certain things you guys do that I unconsciously repeat. Oh no, but also, oh yes. Good. We joke about that sometimes, and we're like, wait, are people observing us?
Oh,
I know that we
no.
observe other people, but are we being observed?
Fucked up.
If any of y'all start saying genuinely with a weird stress on the wine, sorry.
Oh, Catboy disaster. Oh no.
Okay, side note. I really do love that in Odyssey, Luigi's just like running a cute mini game and has a special little outfit for it. It's one of my favorite goddamn things.
He's very dapper.
Cause does the genuinely.
Oh, good.
Good.
Genuinely, what a treat.
Genuinely. Luigi is cute. I love it.
Luigi is cute. We do love it, Luigi.
I just kind of love that, like, because I feel like I remember people being like, oh, Luigi's not in the game. Is he, like, going to be added to the game? And it's like, oh, yeah. But he's, like, doing his own thing. He knows Mario's got this one. He didn't want to interfere, you know? This one's kind of just a personal, sorta. As Bowser's plans go.
He's positioning himself for the Bowser rebound. Listen.
God.
Getting his nice little bow tie
Mario
on.
nervously like, so you're sure? Peach definitely said no. Huh? That's interesting.
Interesting. Have you seen Bowser by any chance? Just curious. Do you know where he might be? Haha. Just curious. Haha. No reason.
Kaz says, I have also started implementing sentences like going to shake you like a plate of jello and going to wring you like a towel.
Oh
Good.
no.
Powerful. I like threatening to shake people like a funny maraca because I feel like it's cartoonish, but also. I gotta say, I really do love the Odyssey, like, there's something kind of charming about the fact that it cut all the way back to, like, well, like, the basic plot is Peach gets kidnapped by Bowser for, like, oh, he likes the which is funny, I don't think at first it was romantic.
Yeah.
It was just kind of like, he's just kidnapping the princess because...
Because why not? We all gotta do something on a Friday night, am I right, fellas?
Well, because he was gonna take over the Mushroom Kingdom, I guess. The early Mario plots are like... I kind of love video game plots from the era where they were like half written in the instruction manuals, if not
same.
most. There's something, like we were talking about Dragon Quest 1 and Dragon Quest 2. The plot of Dragon Quest 2 is like, I think the plot of Dragon Quest 1 is literally like there is the bad guy. He's going to take over the world. Go stop him. And Dragon Quest 2 is like, oh no, at the beginning of the game, the castle gets all fucked up and destroyed, and the bad guy actually, oh my god, he's actually like doing stuff, and but like, they don't actually reveal like anything about it doesn't get much deeper than that. I find it kind of charming.
Yeah.
It's like the same way that sprites are kind of like at low resolutions represent like characters by implication. I kind of like the weird air of story by implication. Like, why did Donkey Kong steal the... You gonna put a quarter in or not? Do you think Donkey Kong and Pauline ever talk? Because there's a surprising amount of like Kong family branding in New Donk City.
Yeah, that's true.
Also, it's called New Donk City, which raises several questions. Also, Pauline is clearly visibly not the same type of like weirdo human as the rest of the city. She's the same type as Mario, so... Again, not to worry too much about Mario world building. Sorry, you gonna say that?
I forget. Sorry.
Okay, now that's the... Okay, actually, better question. Good night, Ploots Boots.
Good night, Ploots.
The Donkey Kong that would be the one who kidnapped Pauline is actually Grandpa Kong, isn't it?
Yeah.
Cranky Kong?
Yeah.
Yeah, Cranky Kong is the original Donkey Kong. The Donkey Kong we have now is the original Donkey Kong Jr. Which is why as we all know, isn't CPU kerfuffles the math Donkey Kong, literally the grown-up Donkey Kong Jr. from the math games?
Yep.
I like that. I like to think he's a Kong cousin.
I like
I
that too.
would walk my out. Anyways. Sorry, I've been listening to the CPU intro kerfuffle recently because I get it stuck in my head, and I'm like, if I'm gonna have it stuck in my head, I at least want the remixes to be in the right order.
Panasonic Blu-ray. Panasonic Blu-ray.
Let's
1, 2,
do
3,
the
4,
time
5.
warp again. Help. No, it's worse. It's the CPU kerfuffle intro song. It's not even the Chongo Show intro song.
I see.
I'm in hell. The worst part is he hasn't uploaded the most recent version.
Oh no.
Please, Mr. Chongo, if you're out there. And then there's Chunky. He's dead. God. Kalish called Jericho genuinely. God damn it! There it is again. We started CPU kerfuffle by just showing up for when CPU kerfuffle was happening live.
Yeah.
I understood nothing. I had no idea who the characters were. I walked away very attached to an evil himbo clone of a Valentine-themed version of Captain Falcon.
You.
Captain Quadratic, if you're out there, you deserve better, baby!
Frankie.
You don't gotta stay with her!
I still have file name SimpSad open over here.
So basically what CPU kerfuffle is it's just like, it's, I don't know, oratory, out loud story added to CPUs fighting each other in Smash, but there's a story that gets made up and it's very fun.
It's
because
great.
sometimes Ryan, the guy who runs these, says something that makes himself sad and he just drops out of frame after he's done saying it.
It's really fun.
And there's different commentators, including occasionally Holly Holdertones, who we do love to see doing stuff, but also all the commentators are really fun. And it's just like this running kind of like on the fly. I think he usually has some ideas going, but the storylines change depending on who wins in the tournament, so...
Right now it is P-Rule and Therapuppies time.
Our scene says also close to what my brother and I did as kids. That's kind of the joy of it.
Yeah.
It really does feel like just sitting and making up a story to go with like your toys that you're playing with in the best way possible. Captain Okay, so there's an evil there's Dr. Order is represented by a Wii Fit trainer, but she's an evil mad scientist. And one of the main characters, who again is a Valentine's-themed version of Captain Falcon, kind of, rejected her romantically, so she cloned him and made a version of him who is physically programmed to be a wife guy. Haunting? And we're just saying he deserves better.
A little bit.
Is it something where you start from the beginning or just watch when it's happening just fine? Like I said, we literally just watch when it's happening. It's kind of a catch as catch can, but I would actually enjoy it. We should go back and like watch some of the older ones, honestly.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Okay, Hollow Monster, good friend, says recommended to start at about F11. We'll start there if we ever go back then.
I know Taco and Angus were in it at one point.
Yeah. So, side note, I have actually submitted some characters now.
Yeah.
I have finally bit the bullet and submitted.
You should explain the submission.
Yes, okay, so CPU Kerfuffle's characters are actually added to the series by fans submitting pitches, basically, for like, let's say like this is Pac-Man, but he's just obsessed with pizza, and maybe a pizza mascot, and you put that in there and you say like, hey, he should be on... There's the one part that might be confusing if you're new to the series is what teams they're supposed to be on, but there is a wiki, so... yeah, go follow Chongo Show. Join us. Also, he's been playing, Miitopia, which is just really fun, and Miitopia is one of those things that's really fun to watch if someone plays, like, with their own characters in it, as well as funny goof memes, and he's doing that, and it's very fun. Weird thing to recommend, but I am the Miitopia stan, so... Except I can't buy it again. I can't. I already played it. I've already played the entire game. I can't. So I just watch him. Anyways.
You should check it out, Punk Cherries. It's a fun time.
Yeah. Like I said, we just picked it up at random with a random episode and wound up really enjoying it, so...
Yeah.
Okay, Tomodachi for Switch win. I know it's in I know it. I know in my chest, I know in my heart they're working on it. But, so, I have submitted some characters, and I don't want to tip my hands completely, but I am also the one sole Ring Fit trainer stan. So, they're probably not gonna get submitted. Or, I mean, accepted. They're not that wild or off the cuff, but I've made my pitches.
It would be nice. I hope it works out.
Be fun
For you.
Fun. I think it would just be funny to play with the Wii Fit trainer thing a little bit, because there's these other characters who try go.
Fucking 2 cars just met at the intersection out here, and one of them honked at the other to fucking go. It's like, at 11:52 p.m., you gotta honk at the fucking car?
Where are you going?
Where are you fucking going?
Oh, puzzle gaming nerd. The
Buzz.
rule of kerfuffle submissions that it's always the ones you don't expect that they accept. Source, I submitted Insta Jennifer on a whim and she's in the mashup now. We're just like you, only more hot. Yeah, it's just very fun, and they're just these very silly characters, and I feel like part of the appeal is that there's not, like, they talk about lore, but they just mean stuff that happens in the show, so, like, character backgrounds, what they usually do, it's all pretty free game. It reminds me a lot of Blaseball, but instead of it all being decided entirely by the sim and then the fans, there's, like, more of, like, someone guiding it and talking through the concept of a story. I actually think it's probably much easier to get into than Blaseball.
Yeah, agree.
A lot of things are easier to get into than Blaseball. Especially because in CPU kerfuffle, people die less. Unless you're Bling Bling. It
Good.
did say it on his ring.
Good. I think it's good that he's dead.
Every time I hear the word Bling, a fucking sleeper cell agent wakes up in my fucking brain now.
Oh, good night, Sarah Murphy. Sleep good.
Good night, Sarah Murphy! But yeah, every now and then we have to do a pitch for people to watch CPU kerfuffle so that we stay sad about control.
You're gonna have to repeat that.
Every now and then we make the pitch for people to get a CPU kerfuffle. Oh, I'm silent.
Gonna have to bring in Bowser's muzzle a little. It's stretched a little too far back, I think.
Okay, there we go. Every now and then I just try and get people into CPU kerfuffle on stream because, hey, it's very, very, very good and a really fun time. And honestly, like, be clear, these streams are usually like 6 hours long, so do accept that you're gonna have to, like, get up at some point. But usually it's fine. They're very fun, and also we just want to make people really sad about Captain Quadratic.
Yeah, please.
Please? Please?
Please?
Did you know he didn't know what the concept of someone being proud of him was?
That's why I drew Roxas consoling Captain Falcon earlier this week. Please
Yeah.
understand.
Oh god, do we have to explain about Blonde Sora?
I think Blonde Sora
So there's a
explains this.
character in CPU kerfuffle named Blonde Sora, and he's represented by Cloud. I think that's it.
Yeah.
I think that one's actually just it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do like the bounce of the sprites when I go, please? Please?
I just fully schedule off my Mondays bi-weekly, knowing I'll be drawing and watching kerfuffle all day. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's kind of what you do. I just settle in to, like, chill and watch and maybe get to write a little bit.
Speaking of, I'm very excited for VHS viewings tomorrow.
Yes. Shit, that is tomorrow, huh?
Yeah, and then Saturday is the summer party.
Ooh, yeah.
That'll be fun.
Our schedules are very funny because there are some streams we'll just clear out for.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, by the way, if you like Bowser, Paper Mario Origami King is very cruel because the section where Bowser's around a lot is at the very end of the game. But oh, there's some it's really good, actually. It's really good Bowser writing. It's really good, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah. There's like There's good Bowser Jr., there's good Bowser. Kamek is a character. Like, a character with a personality in this one.
Oh.
By the way, I feel strongly that Kamek has got to be gender fluid. Because Kamek's gender is just put on a funny little random rotation wheel every time they show up. I'm convinced it's always supposed to be the same Kamek, though. Because it's like, there is a Kamek who does more magic, more than anyone else, and they have a broom. And they're the one who's like the number 2 person under Bowser. And sometimes they show up and they got hair and like cat's eye glasses and it's a girl. And sometimes they show up and they don't got the hair and they just got glasses, or they don't, and they're referred to by he, him pronouns. So I feel firmly Bowser's just like, just give me a visual cue, and that's great. I'm very supportive of you. Now please do all this shit for me. Thank you. Bowser's an inclusive but admittedly rough boss. Isn't Bowser a major player in Origami King for a bit? Hardcore, yes, in ways that matter with emotional weight. Every now and then, speaking of occasionally trying to get people into stuff, I gotta shake folks and go, hey, Origami King. Which, as I always say, if you do not have the $60, Ollie played through the entire game. It would fucking rule. It's very good. Also, $60 is kind of a lot of money. It's a very fun game, though. It does kind of crack me up how much Nintendo has made, like, the basic fucking money for video game is $60 fucking dollars.
Yeah, I know.
Which is probably kind of fair altogether, and I do wish we lived in a world where, like, indie video game developers could, like, charge more, but... Frankie, you absolutely still have an open invitation to come on and do voices if I ever have a setup that lets me do Origami King on stream. I would! I will! Honestly!
That would be cool!
Be fun! Also, Bug still needs to play it, so occasionally I have to shame them gently.
No need to shame
You
me.
have it on your Switch.
I do, but I just finished reading Equal Rates last night, and I'm gonna crack into Mort tonight.
No, that's fair. I want you to read Discworld, because it's real fucking good.
I finally found Equal Rights. I had to tear apart my room to find it.
Oh, no! You know, I'd wondered why I wasn't hearing back from it. That makes sense, though.
I finally...
The old physical books trick.
It was... I was halfway through the book, and I'd put it down, and then I lost it in a pile of laundry, haha, because maybe I'm not very good at tidying my room. But it's okay. So I put it down near the shrimps now, so I will not lose it, because that area is always clean.
Yay.
But yeah, I was halfway through the book, and I was like, well, it's 4 a.m. I can probably get away with reading a few pages before I go to sleep. And then it was 7 a.m. and I had finished the book.
Yeah. Sir Terry Pratchett do kind of get you like that sometimes.
I really liked... There's descriptions in the end of that. I'm sorry, I'm stretching my hand a little right now. That's why there's not movement on screen. There's descriptions at the end of that story about unknowable monsters from another dimension. And one of them I really liked was there's a monster that looks like a drowned rabbit that its face splits open like a peeled banana to Rorid-esque. Oh, it's
honestly.
so cool.
No, Terry Pratchett has, like, a way with description that is so, like, deft and short. And as someone who kind of wanders away to get anywhere when writing, I really admire it. But also I have learned to just give up and lean into the fact that I'm a dude who's gonna over-explain stuff and feelings. And maybe since people keep showing up to read it, they like that, I guess?
You don't make
But I'm over here all like, oh, T. Kingfisher, oh, Terry Pratchett, oh.
You know what my favorite thing is that, Pratchett does? Someone will be like, you have to explain to me what happened, and then he writes, and then Rincewind did. And then gets right back into it, and it's like, oh, thank God.
Yeah, he never, ever lets a character re-explain the shit you just read back to you.
It's very
he
good.
Never... And I also really love this, because, like, he'll talk about magic, but he doesn't go, like, and then the scientific principle is that it No. Magic's magic.
Yeah.
Magic's weird.
I deeply love the thing about how light in the Discworld, because of the magic barrier pools. So fucking cool. So fucking cool.
I'll never be able to like imitate the writing style of Terry Pratchett because I'm just not that good at like deft, quick stuff that's like. Although I do try to let my love for him remind me, you can just have characters talking for a little bit. They don't have to be moving between every sentence. It's fine.
Yeah.
But like, I do feel like I pick up a lot of strength from him of his thing of like, well, I've sat down and made a world that's flat and carried by turtles swimming through the great ocean. So let's figure shit out a little bit then. Cause
Yeah.
okay, I should be specific. I that's a little bit silly. I simplified his world building a little bit. The flat Earth is resting on the back of elephants who are on top of the turtle island. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here.
I haven't
like,
read that story, Kalish.
Me neither. But like, there's a book much later where part of the plot involves the idea that once there was another elephant that smashed into the earth and left there with fat mines of like ancient tallow.
Oh wow.
I love that stuff. It's amazing. It's like pure fantasy. Like, it's this big import because it's in this really like cold part of the world, so they make a lot of food out of the fat from the mines.
Oh, that's cool.
The Fifth Elephant. You'll hit that one a lot later.
Oh my god,
but it's really
did
fun.
that come out around the Fifth Element?
No, I don't
Okay.
think. I think the
That
Fifth Element is just a common enough phrase to goof on.
That's very funny.
Side note: The Fifth Element is one of those movies I watched way too much as a kid. Hey, 03.
Hello. Oh, there was something truly fucking bizarre at the end of the Discworld book I just finished. It turns out it was a special celebrating 20 years of Discworld edition.
Oh,
so
shit.
it had in the back, it was like, did you like Discworld? Would you like to read more Discworld? We're going to pitch it to you like you've never read Discworld. Here is a list of characters that appear that you will see throughout every Discworld book if you look out for them. And I just kind of skimmed and was like, this is going to spoil me. I can't see this. And then it's like,
100%!
and here's an explanation of every guild. Oh, hi Cat's Meow. That's cool. Well,
Hell yeah. 03, now we know.
And, and then it was like, and here's, how magic works, and here's how this works, and then it's like, and here's a crossword puzzle, but every answer's from a different book. I'm just like, okay. I don't really see how this is supposed to make me get into it, but right on. And then they had this...
marketing is very strange.
Yeah. And Axum Rose, that's fucking awesome. And then it had like, and here's a map of the Discworld, and then it's just a grid, and it says there are no maps.
That's a lie. There are maps. People have made a lot of very interesting maps.
Yeah. So it was very interesting. I was staring at it like,
I think
this
the marketing for Discworld is never entirely sure what to do with it.
Yeah, honestly. Oh, my favorite song. Hang on. I'm turning up a little. Okay, go on.
That's fair. I was just going to say, I've told this story before, but like, I started at a very funny place on Discworld. Also, somehow I can still only barely hear this.
Really?
Yeah.
Hang on, let me crank it up a little. How's that?
Yeah, it's better. I think it's just one of those songs that's a little bit quieter, but it is
Probably.
also one of the best ones.
It is.
Except the problem is that I do hear this song, and the sniper is in my hands. Oh, are you ready to hit all the balloons? They're gonna float away.
Oh, Kalish, the third book is the one I just finished.
Yeah. Personally, I'm of the mind that if you read Discworld, you can kind of just start wherever you want. But if you're hardcore, like Bugs, you can definitely start from the beginning and it'll be fun. Just be warned that the first books aren't, they're a little bit rougher.
One
The
more
world
thing.
building is a little goofier.
The thing they were recommending in this fucking, like, get into Discworld thing was they were like, this is the order of the books chronologically within the world of Discworld. It's like,
What?
what? Why would...
That's not what matters.
Why would
That's not
anyone
what
do that?
Also, no, that... If I was gonna do something... Like, usually the way I recommend Discworld to stuff is like, hey, if you like mysteries and are okay with stories that are definitely about cops, but weirdly enough, super not copperganda, then there's, like, the Guards books,
Yeah.
which starts with Watch Watch. If you like witches and talking about magic and kind of gendered stuff, then there's more of the Witch series of books, which kind of starts with equal rights, but also kind of starts a little bit here. Or you could start with the Death series, which is a little bit like tongue-in-cheek, but has a lot of sweetness to it. There's a lot of, or like if you want to, I often actually recommend one of the standalone books. I'm quite fond of the series that have to do with Moist von Lipwig, who is a, imagine, actually, this is a bad pitch. Don't listen to this pitch. This one's just to see if I can make, like, two people in chat snort their drink the wrong way. Imagine if Albert from Lupin was actually a fucking interesting character in any way.
Oh no.
That's kind of Lupin. Or, sorry, not Lupin. This kind of Moist von Lipwig. But seriously, it's a book about a con artist who gets caught in a fantasy city for doing cons and is forced to take over the national post office.
Oh, going postal. Fuck yeah.
Yeah!
Theme of going postal.
And don't worry, punk cherries. Nobody knows anything about Lupin except us. Which, I will know, I always still find very weird. Like, even from people who are, like, really, like, oh, I know lots about anime, they mysteriously never seem to talk that much about anything made before the 80s, unless it was made by Tezuka.
Well, you know, it's what was marketed out here, you know?
It was, but you'd think people who are like, I'm just saying, it's a little bit like when people who profess to know a lot about cartoons in the West are all like, Walt Disney invented the first animation in 1935, and then there was nothing else until Bugs Bunny was made in a lab in 1965. And then in the 80s, Transformers happened.
Actually, I'm gonna caress Bowser's leg here. I think that's more of a dad move. Yeah.
No. I know people do know about Lupin, but I like to joke about it. Oh, Cuppy Dog City says, I just started watching some Lupin stuff. My favorite part is immediately guessing which character is Fujiko in disguise. That's the right way to enjoy Lupin.
Fuck yeah.
It is Bugs Bunny if it was a show about cops and robbers.
Yep. That's exactly it.
Daffy Duck came first. Sorry. Doesn't matter. But it's information lodged in my head. It's actually very funny. That's why Daffy Duck is such a bitter fucking pill. Because he came first and he was really popular, but Porky Pig was actually the big star of the studio first. Porky Pig was the breakout character, y'all. And then Bugs Bunny came out of fucking nowhere and became the hugest thing on earth. And they literally started writing Daffy as a bitter second part actor. It's kind of my favorite. I'm this nerd. Bugs Bunny chemically engineered to overshadow Daffy Duck in every day? Yes. Fun fact, in the first few chapters, Fujiko was several characters who Monkey Punch later decided were the same woman. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that kind of sums it up.
He
can only draw one woman. He only draws one woman.
Yep.
God bless fucking Monkey Punch. The dude has such good art, but he's like, I figured out how to draw one type of shoe, and one type of woman, and 15 types of cars and guns.
Yeah. That's pretty much
Never
it.
be afraid to lean into your strengths, y'all.
Or your weaknesses.
Yeah. It's like Don Bluth's one man but misogynist.
Fuck.
God, yeah,
rest
Don
in
Bluth
peace,
really had like
Monkey
the
Punch.
one dude, and then he put different wigs on a girl, and then went off the fucking chain with cartoon animals. Can I introduce a single cursed thought, and then we promise to never talk about it again?
Mm-hmm.
The Mario Brothers movie as animated by Don Bluth.
I'm pretty sure you can find like 15 pieces on DeviantArt like that. Wait, we already had that. It's Super Mario Brothers Super Show. I remember that because I dated someone who made me watch that.
Oh God, really?
Okay, so here's how that date went. Okay, I show up to their house, right? We get spaghetti. I'm like, fuck yeah, we're gonna hang out and like play a video game, chill out, eat spaghetti. The whole date, I have to sit on the floor eating a bowl of spaghetti while I have to watch like every episode of the Super Mario Brothers Super Show, because it turns out they unironically love it. And God bless them, they were sweet at the time and I love them very much. But also, Holy shit.
Yeah. That's what happened to JoJo throughout the parts. No, Snurm, I'm not talking about same body syndrome. And also, like, JoJo does have same body syndrome, but I actually think it's okay to have, like, outside of the obvious problem of, like, stuff never having fat characters unless it's a joke, and that kind of shit being sucky and, like, the not having disabled characters, I think there's something to be said about having a style where you more or less just draw, like, the same kind of figures. But so long as you have enough style and everything that I know who's who and enough accessories, I think that's okay. It's what Toriyama fucking does. Literally, he has said so out loud in manga he's written. But
Yes,
Monkey Punch deadass just draws one lady. He doesn't even change the accessories, really.
Yeah. And also, yes, this is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon music.
Yeah.
I loved Pokemon Mystery Dungeon when I was a kid.
Oh. No, I think that's also something we've talked about playing. Is,
yeah, because I've never
Mystery
played
Dungeons for the DS.
I've never played any of them past the original red and blue ones.
Oh, it's really good. I think we would have a lot of fun with that. It's one of those ones that, like, would have a lot of, like, I would say a good amount of voice acting, but it's not one where we'd be, like, reading out paragraphs or nothing.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
But I think so, especially because we would actually have the two main characters.
I know for
so we could pick out, like, the sidekick and the main one based on who we like.
That'd be cute. I know there's a recent one, the one that's 3D.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is that's funny is I know about it from Anguish Shiny Hunters because it is a shiny mechanic, but it's still the same odds for recruiting people. So,
oh no!
yeah.
So you can find a shiny and then just not recruit them.
Yeah, and it's still like the 1 in 9,000 chance.
Doesn't Goemon in the manga is the only man to have similar eyes to Fujiko? My memory isn't that granular, but that.
Oh wait,
I
I've
don't
got 9 volumes here. Let me grab one.
know. Yeah.
Goemon showed up by now. Let's see. Fujiko likes to flirt with the wolf. Hired by one detective. Yada 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 yada. Okay. Goemon might be in here.
And Bugs was just. I think Bugs was probably talking about, like, the DS game that's the Mystery Dungeon that was 3D. I don't know. I tried. I'll be honest, I like the sprite work at Mystery Dungeon games so much that it just kind of sucks to not have it for me. I'm picky.
Let's see.
Super Mystery Dungeon was the 3DS one. Thank you.
Christ, this one has the story about... Oh, here we go. Yeah, Goemon actually does have similar eyes to Fujiko. That's really weird. Hang on.
That makes sense.
I'm gonna send you a photo of
I wonder
it.
if that's meant to, like, well...
Goemon trans real? Yes, agree.
Goemon trans is real, that's true. Also, Zenny got it because I like him, and no one can argue with me.
Of course the fucking panel I land on with Goemon is the superiority of Eastern art. I only want to demonstrate it. It's superior to Western science. No applause is necessary. Fucking dork.
Yeah, to talk for just a second about a subject that is basically just for me and Bugs, it will never stop being funny to me that he went like, I'll make a descendant of this famous bandit who's always shown dressed up like a ninja and doing bandit stuff, but he's a samurai! Like, fucking go for it. Yeah, you're right, Kalish Call Jericho.
You are right. Hang on, I'll bring these
Makes sense to
JPEGs
me.
onto the canvas, too. You see it, Frankie?
Yeah, look at that! Yeah, you're not wrong.
Copy image.
Yeah, here's the thing though, is that you notice in these panels, beautiful fucking line work, posing, inks, the background. When you do all this, I think it's fine if you only draw... It's not fine that you only draw one lady. Let me correct myself really, really fast. But... yeah. Oh, Frankie squawked like a parrot real? Anyways.
You cut out right when you did that.
God damn it!
You went, anyways.
I squeak, I squawk. I got serious case of trans man voice, let me tell you.
I like hearing you pour things because it makes me feel like I'm like hanging out in a luxurious bar while we're doing this.
Yeah, I should probably mute when I refill my drinks,
No,
but,
genuinely, I like it. I'm like, oh, I'm in the bar with Buddy from Kids in the Hall. Yes.
Yeah, it does kind of it really brings in the working in the same studio vibe.
Ah, paint water. Mmm. Delicious.
Man, I was just thinking the other day about how speaking of Lupin, kind of. So there's this guy who does this. We don't know much about him. We know he's a middle-aged dude who dresses up as Jigen just kind of full-time? Question mark?
Yeah, he's a really interesting dude. He's a painter. He owns an art gallery. He has a cat he dresses up like the cat from Ghost Trick.
And he does these beautiful paintings where it's like very realistic but like glowing and like very colorful drawings of animals with these like beautiful soft colors around it.
Oh, Kumatami.
But the reason I had to stop and explain myself is because my bad habit, we both just call him Jigen Oji-chan or Jigen Oji-san.
Because he's an old man who looks like Jigen.
Cause he's Jigen. He's Jigen.
Kumatami.
But I was just thinking about how he did a picture of himself painting, and he just has a giant bucket of water for his paint, and I think he's living the right life.
Yeah, he's a very powerful painter. Hang on. Not to be weird,
I
but
think
I am
he's
going to show
living.
you what he looks
I think he's the only motherfucker who's figured out this paint water thing, and it's use a bucket.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah!
A full-ass bucket.
Look at his ponytail!
Bucket. This is his Jigen cosplay.
Right? Yeah! Oh, it's
He has a merch
good.
store? Whoa, link, please. Wait,
Yeah,
is it
he's
like
got,
pinned on
t-shirts
here?
and stuff.
Oh, so it is. Damn, I wonder if I can order from there. Alright, I'll keep that in
Show
mind.
them the Sky Whale. That's a good one.
Oh yeah, I like that one. Yeah.
Look at this shit, y'all!
Let me link you his Twitter. Hang on.
Yeah, he's extremely middle-aged too, which I find very inspiring. He's just kind of doing his thing.
Yeah. Let me find one other thing. I know he cosplays with his brother, and his brother cosplays Lupin.
It's really cute. He did retweet one of those
Fucking
recently.
cool. Oh, recently? Alright, let me check. Sorry, chat, this will be just a sec. Boop, 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 boop,
Some-
boop.
Honestly, Arsene, I think taking names from stuff you love is the most powerful fucking move of all.
Yeah, seriously.
Having a name from like a musician you like, from the stuff you like, it's all the best.
He went to USJ in cosplay, and he found a little Conan cosplayer, too, and they hung out.
That's right! Which for those of you who don't know, inexplicably Lupin the Third had a crossover with fucking Detective Conan.
Yeah, because they're both owned by TMS. It's real cute.
Lupin and Inspector Gadget crossover when?
For real.
Maybe it wasn't recently. Maybe I just think about it.
It's okay, I'm simply digging. I'm being very normal looking through this man's public Twitter feed on stream.
You're fine.
This is
Worst
what
case
normal
scenario, we
people
can always
do.
put a picture up in the
With the Fiat! So
Discord
fucking
later.
cool!
Yeah! It's such a good look.
Where is it? Seriously. Grandpa, come on. Let's see.
Uncle! He's not grandpa aged yet!
Look. Doot. Ah, so cool. We still have to see the CG Lupin.
Yeah. We're just trying to schedule it for when we have time to be really obsessed with Lupin again for a week or two.
Yeah, honestly. Bro, where? Oh? No, not
But
this
Jackie
one.
from Going Under dressed up as Lupin. Be cute.
Ah! Here's one with his brother. Or maybe not, but fucking...
Yeah, the cosplay duo.
I think that's not his brother. His brother's an old man, too. So it gives off...
I know pictures you're thinking of. That's not that.
Yeah. Oh well. It's probably a long way off.
We'll find it later.
Yeah. Beep boop. Anyway, thus ends cyber stalking someone on stream.
No, it's not cyber stalking. You have such an... You are... Oh, yes, because we're going and finding his address on Google Earth by triangulating the buildings in the distance, Bugs.
Listen.
He puts these pictures out here, it's fine.
Listen. Yeah, I constantly talk to Frankie like, yo, am I good? Am I being like parasocial? Am I watching my boundaries and stuff? And he's like, yes.
You do know you have to actually do something bad to do something bad, right?
No, that's not true.
Yeah. Real Jekyll and Hyde situation.
Gonna use the Eye of Ender to triangulate his address. No!
God.
You leave that nice man alone. I think it's
I have to say, I'm still... Side note, I'm still so glad that we installed the commands for Nightbot, because every now and then just seeing people absently pat Nightbot is very good.
It is very good. No, Vegeta! You weren't supposed to remember that.
That's 555. 555, 555.
We're getting banned for doxing this man.
Side note, because I was joking about, getting into other older interests, I'm like, okay, but Jackie in a Lupin jacket would be cute, though. Be cute, though. Be kinda cute, though. This is what I do. Well, I mean, it's true. Okay, but is Swamp in the Jigen outfit, or is it the Fujiko outfit, or is it both?
Hang on.
I am just goofing about design concepts. You are not expected to do anything about it. Police Call Jericho says Fujiko, so I mean...
Okay, hang on. He looks so mysterious. Who could this... Who could
Kara
this
is Jigen!
dashing rogue be? Here.
I do like hair. The metaphor starts to break down for, like, good equivalents around there, because I refuse to make Marv Zenigata. I will die. Burna Zenigata would be cute, though. Ray thinks he's well, no, oh god, Marv would want to be Goemon, but he's not allowed.
And here's Jackie's calling card.
Cute. Oh, he's in the fucking Swamp's in the cat suit.
That's right, baby. We modern Fujiko.
God.
There's like a journal
She just
in
wore it
there.
for one scene in Mamo,
There's, like,
and
a
every horny
sandwich in
fucking
there.
douchebag decided that's Fujiko's like, Fujiko wears a different outfit in almost every Lupin episode ever, but now, oh no, the cat suit, that's her uniform. Oh, Jesus. How do cis dudes find the most boring way to show titty?
I don't know, it's fascinating.
It's amazing. Every time they go like, well, okay, what if girl have titty and she was wearing clothing that like made it look like she's naked. Do other things. The catsuit in the Universal show is very cute because it's worn on an actual human woman.
Yeah.
And as such is not impossibly boob cupped to every boob. She's the only cartoon character to wash and change her clothes regularly. Normally here I'd make a joke about like, haha, no, Lupin just owns a bunch of the same suit. But canonically he actually is kind of gross.
You love to see it.
I think sometimes he has been wearing that suit for like a little too long. Wait! Tappy's Zenigata!
Oh god. Okay.
The energy is exactly right!
Who's
The snapping from
Goemon,
super
then?
tearful to like super pissed!
Oh god. No, it's not Marv. It can't be Marv. No.
No one's Marv! Marv ain't nobody! Marv's not invited to the costume party! Marv either makes... I feel like Marv tries to force there to be work functions, but then when people actually decide to hang out after work, they, like, make sure he doesn't hear about it. Okay, the solemn vow is that we all pretend that going to karaoke was definitely just us doing taxes, right?
God.
Oh, it's a cute look. I kind of low-key love Tappy. I kind of read her as like an older sister figure to Jackie, but I love her so much.
I love her too.
My favorite bit is definitely when you have to get she's like, I need you to buy some random stuff and come back and give me the receipts, okay? It's fine. You can pretend that you're getting it for high school. I graduated college. Well, great. If I ever need to crash a sorority, I'll call you. Who else is there besides Ray and Marv? That's it.
Fern.
Well, no, there's the monster characters. They all do kind of rule, Frank, honestly.
I know what to do.
Does Fern get to be
I
Goemon?
know what to do. The wizard staff.
Huh? Hmm?
The wizard staff.
Hmm? Oh my god! A sword made out of fizzle! You mad person! That's true, he is devoted to the flavor the same way Goemon's devoted to the sword.
God.
God, it hurt to get hit by that motherfucker. I feel like Fern hits like a truck.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I feel like you expect Fern to not know how to fight, but actually he will fucking destroy you. There's actual canonical basis for that, but I'm waiting until we get there in the story on stream to talk about it.
And then,
oh God,
of course,
Boba print trench coat.
Who could forget the most important character in all of Lupin?
Wait, I know who Marv is. He's Albert.
No, too late. I've made a decision.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, you know, you're doing. Oh dear. No. 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 God damn it! God. I hate that all it took was for me to see glasses. I hate that that's all it took. Y'all don't even know. If I get back into Lupin again, you're all gonna have to hear 2 fucking hours of my quest to fix Albert.
Yeah, honestly.
There was so much they could have done with that.
And then we put a 3 on his belt, so you know he's not related. And then...
Christ.
So that way you can't make Lupin be gay, okay? Remember, audience, you can never make Lupin be gay, because that might damage the brand. Haha, but it's
and
fun
remember,
to make fun of
Jigen's
it.
definitely not gay, because we made him loudly say, "What? I'm not gay, that's gross."
Haha, and remember that time I had sex with a lady and had a kid, and then I left it?
Remember that woman I used to know, and oh, she's got a kid. Here's the funniest thing, though, is that they're never brave enough to actually say, yeah, that's my kid. So instead it just comes off like Jigen keeps befriending women who wind up as single mothers.
Yeah, honestly.
And he's like the least shitty dude they know.
Mm-hmm.
Jigen's like, listen, you can just tell your kids I'm their dad. If their dad sucks, it's fine. Unless they're Lupins. In that case, alimony's all him. By TMS, call me. If you want to do a stupid Legacy of Lupin thing, you know what you do? You bring back Alice, Princess of fucking Darkness, is what you fucking do.
You know what my
She's
favorite...
a character. Yeah?
I'm sorry, it's a similar episode, but, remember when all the child actors convinced them that they were their children?
Yes!
Even though
oh my god, there's
like,
this
oh,
super
well, I've
fucking
never had sex,
episode
actually,
of
so...
Lupin in part 3, where remember, these characters are literally a group of, like, the world's best thieves and assassins. They are criminals, they are bank robbers, they are diamond heisters. Goemon and Jigen both used to be, like, ruthless killers. And there's an episode where kids just keep showing up and going,
shit! Holy
hey,
shit, Raven
are
Bonafoy,
you
gift
my
subs!
dad? Yo!
Thank you! Fucking thank you! Thank you! We've been a little tight on the gift subs, so fucking thank you. That's very sweet of you.
That's very kind of you. Which, as always, only ever support, like, by your needs, by your means as you can. But thank you
Legit.
so much.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
But what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, these are all hardened thieves, but there's an episode of random kids keep like coming up to them going, "Oh, you're my daddy, I got a letter here." And they're all like, "That's definitely no, I don't think so. But also I am going to immediately take responsibility." Even when it's Jigen, who's gay canonically, and I'm not saying that in a funny way, I mean he's gay canonically. And Goemon, who I just he doesn't Goemon's bashful.
He is. Bless his
He's
heart.
bashful. Yeah, it's also very funny because it starts with Lupin, who is a bit of a thought, to be honest. And they're like, "Haha, Lupin, you got caught with kids," and then someone's like, "Tegan, you're my dad," and Tegan's like, "No, no, 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 no." Anyway, it's very cute. Also, that could, you know what? That might be how Bowser's adoption process works.
Oh yeah.
Random lizard kids just being like, "Yeah, Bowser's my dad," and Bowser's like, "All right."
Works out to me. Ooh.
Hey, free kid. Side note, we did talk a little bit about Smash, but I have talked about this before, and I'll talk about it again, which is my concept that I think that Bowser in Smash would just take one look at Lucas from Mother 3 and be like, "Hey, free kid." No, I have a dad. He's just constantly in the mountains looking for my almost certainly dead mom and brother, and I live alone. Oh, hey, free kid.
Let's see.
To be adopted by a gang of thieves, honestly. Love wins.
Love wins.
This one ain't got scales, but that's okay. We don't judge him for it.
Oh yeah, this is the original Pokemon Snap soundtrack. I love it a lot.
Oh shit.
It's very unique in terms of Pokemon music.
Yeah, it's got a different vibe to it.
Mm-hmm. Do 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 do. It is a leitmotif throughout the whole thing of Professor Oak's lab theme.
Oh, that's cute because you're like a researcher.
Yeah, it's I like it a lot.
Mm-hmm.
The do 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 you hear is the motif for the lab in the game.
Oh, I like that a lot. Honestly, it's very funny with the new Pokemon Snap because the main complaint I've ever heard about it comes from friends who are like real researchers types that are like, "Let me stop the car and get out!
Yeah.
Let me stop the car and get out!" And I'm like, you know that's why there's a shield on the car, right? They lost like 4 grad students that way.
Oh yeah.
The shield's not to keep Pokemon out, it's to keep you in.
Theme of why there's a shield.
You just know that that's the problem with Pokemon researchers, is you have to constantly Professor Oak's like, "Ah yes, I remember back when I was a young man. I went feral for 5 years, had no concept of language by the time I came back."
Kalish called Jericho what game you in doing that. Which
God,
which Pokemon?
Shiny hunting is
Shiny hunting through egg in Sword and Shield is a fucking nightmare.
Mm-hmm. My favorite part, though, is that because all of the other players, like, ghost in and out, you go by there and you just see, like, a furious circle of ghost bikers.
Yep. Yep.
It's very, very funny.
Sword, oh no! Be strong. Pray that a curious little Stuffle doesn't come out of the grass at you. Because that's what happens when you're grinding for eggs.
It's true. It is true, though, is the thing.
Oh, someone earlier said the Evangelion thing wouldn't have happened if Bowser had a say in it. In CPU Kerfuffle, there's a repeated thing with, one of the Bowser skins. Who, when their child loses a match, he goes, "Not on my watch," and he forces the other person into a one-on-one match with him.
If you fight the Grunk's child, welcome to death. Bling Bling Boy died that way.
Yeah, yep.
It used to say bling bling on his ring,
Thing.
but now it don't.
Theme of death of Bling Bling Boy.
The Grunk has killed at least one person doing this, yes.
Good for him, I say. I think that's good. I think it's healthy for the ecosystem.
Yeah, Puzz, you should feel lucky I don't actually have the rest of the bling bling thing memorized. Bling Bling is a character from Johnny Test.
Yes, it is. It's the white.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's the particularly white-looking Minecraft Steve skin.
Because that's how CPU kerfuffle do.
Yeah.
Some characters are like, so she used to be a cob of corn, but then she got turned into a real girl. Or it's like, this is Pichu, but they're Team Aqua Pichu. They love Team Aqua. Or it's like, this is Chili's. Welcome to Chili's. That's all the jokes we got. But sometimes you get Bling Bling Boy.
My favorite one right now is Trainer of Justice, who is a Pokemon trainer. Oh.
Trainer of Justice!
He's here to fight Team Aqua. Please tell him if you see Team Aqua, and do not let Team Aqua know that he is hunting for them. It would ruin his plans.
He's here for justice. That's it. That's literally the character. It's just Ash, but it's Trainer of Justice.
It's very fucking good.
When I say that these characters are literally like the joke characters that you would come up with playing Smash on CPU mode, I mean it really hard.
I think next time there's a CPU kerfuffle, I'm gonna alert chat.
Yeah, we'll put out an alert in the Discord for the Frankenbug streams.
Not a at everyone ping, because I don't want you guys to fucking maim
don't
me.
Do that unless we're actually streaming.
But we'll put it in the
and
podium.
It is physically impossible for anyone but us to do at everyone, because when I made the Discord, I put down some hard and firm ones.
When I was a kid, my friend was scared of Bling Bling. Johnny Test was living in her ceiling and crawling up around down there. She'd be like, wait, can I come with you to get water? I don't want Bling Bling to appear.
That's such a bad image! That's terrifying! Something about the specific idea of crawling around up there is really rough.
Bling Bling will be at the fridge.
God, that's haunting.
That's very scary.
Also, I have to admit that all Johnny Test characters I kind of imagine as permanently flat, like Parappa the Rappa characters, like they're pieces of paper.
Yeah.
Because they just
I'm
look
trying
like
to think about
that.
how that would even, like, look like...
Like, you turn Bling Bling Boy to the side, and he just vanishes.
And then
I'm Bling Bling, I'm giving your door a ring ring, let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in.
Something like this, maybe?
Yeah, I think that looks right. It's 12:30.
Is it 12:30? How could you tell?
Well, you know, numbers. Bling Bling Boy menacingly walking forward, towards you make that wobbling paper noise.
That's the noise that paper makes. Notoriously.
What Smash character is Bling Bling rep by? Minecraft Steve, but with that one weird white skin that he has.
You know, where he's got,
it's
like
he's
gold
dressed
chain.
up for tennis.
Yeah. You know, the one that makes you say,
I'm Bling Bling and it's on my ring ring?
Wait, is Wayner White gone?
No!
No, it's not, okay.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Frankie, now is a perfectly good time for an info dump, honestly.
I'm pointing at myself because I too am white. Cruelty.
That's true. I'm not. I'm not much of anything else, but I'm not white.
Yay!
Woo!
Woo!
I'm your non-threatening beige children's TV show character.
Hooray!
Am I Latino? Am I Asian? You won't find out till the racist one. Wink.
Just trust that his skin's going to be colored a desaturated color because you know the color key artist only moved the bar down.
Of course, the funniest part about that is I'm neither of those. But literally, that's always how it goes in cartoons from 1998. It's a shame Shaolin Showdown aged like fucking milk, considering it's pretty fun.
Sure thing. I mean, sure fucking is.
Only the main character didn't look like that.
Yep. Yep.
Literally yellow.
Yep.
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 I think technically Jackie Chan Adventures wound up aging less racist, and that's rough.
Gee. Sorry, I'm trying to make...
Jackie Chan Adventure has a character whose character concept is he do sumo.
Oh yeah,
But
wasn't
for
his
bad
name
guys.
Sumo?
No, it was better than that, because he actually became an actual main character later, and in retrospect I had a big crush on that
had
dude.
a character named Sumo.
I think something did.
Yeah, hang on. Sumo character.
Also, everyone who is way too into Jack Spicer grew up to either be trans or viciously kind of uncomfortable cis women.
Oh, I'm thinking about the
Sorry.
child from, Clarence.
Oh,
Ryan
yeah,
Samowski.
yeah, that's right. That was different. Side note, no offense meant to any cis women who were way too into Jack Spicer from Shaolin Showdown and didn't grow up to be super uncomfortable people. I've had bad experiences.
Oh no.
I'm just saying, odds are good you wound up trans.
Why has there been a helicopter circling my house for like 2 hours?
Keep it classy, Los Angeles.
Ugh, it's probably something happening
Area.
on the freeway.
I feel like Los Angeles at some point just describes a
That-
giant region.
Yeah, these are just the natural nocturnal birds. Some places got
What if
night
Bowser
hawks.
was in... Oh my god, what if Bowser was in Luigi's Mansion 3, but on vacation with Luigi?
Cute!
Bowser in a painting, yo! Bowser in a painting!
No! No!
It's true!
No!
It's true! That's what happens to
No.
everyone else in that game! Like, literally,
No.
Luigi comes with a group. He's there with Peach and Mario, and everyone gets paintinged.
No!
Oh, it's Toru! Fuck yeah.
Oh,
yeah, I had a
yeah,
big
I
old crush
remember-
on Toru.
I remember remembering that name because at the time I was really into Fruits Basket too. I was like, haha.
God, that's right. Fruits Basket was a good first volume.
I loved Fruits Basket when I was a kid.
I loved it
and
very
now,
much.
Now I
You
look back
can't-
on it and I'm like,
It's
oh,
one of those things where you could never go home.
holy shit.
Ooh,
Frankie.
Fraggle anatomy and evolution. I personally think they're part-time burrowing rodent-type creatures that can walk both quadrupedally and bipedally. Thoughts? I wouldn't be surprised if they were originally burrowing creatures that have simply developed a tool-using social, I think they're a little bit like naked mole rat, where I think Fraggles are always meant to live in groups. Oh. Internet, clear up. Talk about this. Okay.
Hello, friend of Frankie.
Okay. My internet's kind of junky right now, but I think it's flickering on enough. Okay, so. In Fraggle Rock, the concept that I have is definitely that Fraggles were always originally, like, burrowing group animals, for two reasons. One of which is that their natural food is radishes, which implies that they generally prefer tuber foods, which they definitely, like, dig for like moles do, probably originally. However, it's worth noting that in modern Fraggle times, they actually do harvest radishes above ground. They go out into the garden and pull them up really specifically. Dozers, on the other hand, who definitely have some kind of, like, really ancestral, like, sinner, like, they're animals that, like, you find living together, basically. It's a mutually beneficial arrangement because the Fraggles eat the Dozer buildings and then the Dozers can make more buildings. And also, Dozers actually do canonically take it as a sign of great compliment towards a building if Fraggles choose to eat it first. This is actually how they judge the success of some of their buildings. Anyways, Dozers collect them underground. I think that Fraggles probably, They could be burrowers, but I also think that they're naturally inclined to live in caves, because we do find out at some point that there's another group of Fraggles that, interestingly enough, all more or less kind of act the same way Boober do, where they have, like, less colorful coats, and they seem more morose. So it's entirely possible this is, like, either a social difference or a total split in, like, behavior from one to the other. Fraggles living within Fraggle Rock are definitely in, like, a pretty safe location, because it's definitely implied to be between the worlds functionally, like it's a gateway area because it connects the Gorgs to the human world. And remember, the human world is defined to Fraggles as outer space. It is literally within their language designated a separate dimension. So for Fraggle anatomy and evolution, I'd say you're probably looking at something like an original colony, a little bit like if moles lived like naked mole rats, where you got like the group thing, especially because it's worth noting that even though at one point early on Fraggles hatching from eggs is established, in a different episode most Fraggles don't seem to really know where babies come from, which I think is just them kind of avoiding getting into that subject on a kid's show, but does point to the idea that maybe like kids are had as Fraggles like in groups specifically, rather than like an individual reproduction concept. Fraggle G-Man, you joke, but listen. So, I kind of think that they probably had like an earlier form where they were more like proactive as creatures before they ran into the dozers and the symbiotic setup kind of happened. Because dozers, I always think, are definitely insects, right? Like, look at them. They're weird little funny caterpillar fellas. Side note, I do think it could be very possible that Moomins are the evolutionary link between Fraggles and Gorgs. Thank you. I will not elaborate on that. So, Fraggles, what's interesting to me too is that Fraggles do show like tool use and clothing development, but clothing is pretty much optional and often like it can go all the way as a full body covering, it can be a simple shirt, or for some characters it seems to more be like a token of personality that they've got going on. So I could definitely see like a concept of Fraggles where at some point like they first figured out like skills and tools and everything, and they started kind of building societies of trade and everything, and then I think they gave up because they don't want to do that. They just want to sing and play and run around and have fun. So they figured out the minimum amount of work that they actually need to do to keep their society running, and they've just kind of been doing that ever since. So basically what I'm saying is that Fraggles are definitely the Muppet version of Feyfolk. Sorry, I know I skipped several steps there, but I'm right. They are some form of magical creature that exists in between worlds but can occasionally poke out into other worlds. The human world that the Fraggles interact with does have the presence of Muppets, because the dog that is owned, Sprocket, by the old man whose house they poke out to is physically a Muppet in most shots, in the same way that Miss Piggy's dog Frou Frou is a Muppet in most shots. They also have canonical interactions with the rest of the Muppet cast from one of the Christmas specials. Gorgs, on the other hand, I would compare to more like the concept of the High Fairy Courts, where they're more organized and more put together, and they have like an actual distinct society. However, it's clearly gone into decline because of the fact that they're kind of like, well, actually it's okay, this is fucked up. It's actually canon that every other Gorg vanished because they have a particular condition where if they don't eat radishes, they start to turn invisible. And it's implied that every other Gorg but the 3 that we see have gone invisible and therefore can't be found anymore, even by themselves. So that's fucked up.
Ooh.
Yeah, there's kind of a vague post-apocalyptic vibe going on with the Gorgs, because it's entirely possible they're literally the only 3 left.
Wow.
Which is why they're the king and queen of the universe. Hi, honey! Don't worry, I took a sharp turn in this discussion. So, the way I see it, Fraggles are something a little bit more akin to like house pixies for a Muppet cosmology. They kind of show up at random and they sometimes steal things. They're very shy, they don't like to be looked at, they believe the other animals that are bigger, like other creatures that are big, are very like scary and threatening. But presumably if you're kind to them, the worst they do is like steal radishes from your garden. But yeah. So, my actual Fraggle anatomy and evolution speculation is that they're the Muppet equivalent of the Fair Folk, except they're more like the Brownie level. And here's where it gets fucked up. I submit to you all. I forget his fucking name now. what's the goddamn name of the gopher from the Muppet Show? Except he's not a gopher, he's a gopher.
Scooter.
Scooter! Scooter's a Fraggle wearing a jacket! He's hiding his tail! This is an info dump! Even my own girlfriend has to check if I'm making this up. To be fair, this is a speculatory info dump, because there's no in-universe actual explanation for Fraggle anatomy. The actual in-universe explanation for Fraggle anatomy is that they're funny little fellas and girls and maybe folks that don't got no genders, and they eat funny radishes because that's the main food they eat, and they also eat the stuff that the doozers make, and sometimes they've got, like, different personalities that are less fun-loving that could be a separate thing from them, but they all live in Fraggle Rock, which as far as they're concerned is the entire totality of the world. That's the actual canon. However, I do think, and again, this is speculation, let me be clear, that Scooter is one of the most undefinable Muppets possible. But if you look at Scooter and imagine the idea that underneath his gopher jacket, he's got, like, the same fur pelt that your average, like, Fraggle has, and he's just hiding his tail, it does make total sense that he's just an escapee who just really likes the Muppets, because his uncle who owns the theater is just one of the normal human-type puppets. Anyways. This is what happens if you poke me for speculatory ideas about these characters. Also, I just like the idea that Scooter secretly just eats radishes. Side note, Fraggle Rock is very fun if you'd like a kid's show that has socialism. I did mention in there at one point very briefly that Fraggles literally only have a 30-minute work week. Every Fraggle does have to have a job they do, but the job they do literally only has to be done for 30 minutes every week. Like, Red's job is that she keeps their water basin clean by, like, agitating it and swimming it in circles. I think in the episode that covers the 30-minute work week, Wembley eventually decides to be a fireman, which is interesting because they know what firemen are, and they're aware of the concept of fire, but it's explicitly said several times that no Fraggle there knows how to make fire. Discuss among that what you will.
Huh.
I think it's just that they don't need it, honestly.
Prometheus
took one
couldn't
look at
get
that-
down.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it might be, like, written down somewhere as, like, secret info, but they're like, well, this seems like a lot of trouble. Especially since Fraggle Rock seems to be a pretty temperate area. You see, like, moss growing in the background a lot. And since the water that they receive explicitly comes from human water pipes, it's very possible that the water moving through the system in pipes is actually heated.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, which would make the local ecology, like, a little bit less frigid. The outer areas of Fraggle Rock and, like, where it bumps up with the Gorg's Garden is probably a little bit on the colder side, but I don't actually know if the Gorgs have weather systems. Oh yeah, Boober does the laundry. Boober's great because he's the one very weird Fraggle who really loves work and tedious behavior, which is why I kind of relate to him. Literally, I think in his... God, let me look up the fucking lyrics, actually. Fraggle Rock lyrics... Working? Oh, look, I've looked this up before. Google knows what I'm talking about already. That's good. I like it when Google already sees me coming. Give me work that's boring, boring to the core. A job that goes on much too long, and then goes on some more. The work I think I'll work at. Oh no, the work I think I'll work at, or else I think I won't. Well, it's sort of something that you do, unless you maybe don't. That's Wembley's part, which is very cute. The cutest. I wish I could say, by the way, watch Fraggle Rock here or there, but it's actually really hard to find. It's probably on HBO's streaming stuff, maybe, I hope. It's one of them situations. Also, this is very cute.
Oh,
I think I'm done with that info dump now.
Okay.
Thank you. I do like it. It's on Apple TV? Good. I bought Season 1 on YouTube, which feels like the dumbest way to buy media. It feels like slipping YouTube $15 to, like, maybe let me watch things sometimes. It's all on YouTube? Good. I definitely bought it from them. Which, it is what... That's also how I have a quote-unquote, a copy of Madame Tootly Pootly, which is one of them fucking animations. It's good. I like it. I see people talk a lot of shit about it, but I like it. Weird human eyes and all. Can't believe I missed DVDs. They're still out there, just, you know. I own so many Mystery Science Theater DVDs. Locked away somewhere like a vault. Yeah.
Just about 1 a.m., so after we finish this drawing, I'm gonna send y'all off to another streamer. After we eyeball fan art.
We're gonna close up pretty soon.
I'm probably gonna send you guys off to Hachiko Syndrome.
Yeah, I think that sounds good.
I think Hachi runs an adults only show, so be aware of that if we send you over.
If you're a minor, we're taking, as in internet and time immemorial, we're taking this on the faith system, and, you know, just... I don't know. I spent so much of my life online clicking boxes that says, yes, I'm definitely 18 years old, but also don't live like me.
Yeah, not...
I probably shouldn't have been in any of those spaces, actually.
Yeah, I
don't think it was good for me.
I actually got a little screwed up by hanging out in those spaces, so I really don't recommend...
Turns out maybe exposing yourself deliberately to stuff that you're, like, not really, like, up to, and also we lived through the time of the internet where for some reason everyone's idea of entertainment was showing each other the worst things they could find, if you're ever wondering why older people on the internet are, like, very weird and callous sometimes...
Yeah.
Oh, let's be clear, Banshee Strikes, like, we didn't turn out that bad, but it wasn't good for us. Oh, I see. Was funny joke, I throw the rock aside. Oh yeah, this is literally directed if anyone is, like, younger and still up. I try to be kind. But seriously, at this point, like, my niece, she don't get to go on the internet, and I'm like, good. Good, actually. You think sometimes Luigi goes and, like, bonds with Bowser Jr. by wearing his old, the villain costume from Super Paper Mario?
Oh, that would be cute!
The Green Thunder?
Yeah, Vegeta, that's exactly it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why I ain't fuck with the
I'll
people
be the
who are
adult
like...
killjoy if it means younger folks don't see the shit I've seen. And by the way, to killjoys who kept me out of spaces in the past, I salute you.
Yeah, fucking thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's why I don't fuck with the people who are like, oh, children should be able to handle themselves. We should be able to... And it's like, fuck off. Fuck out of here.
Well, when I was a kid, I got to run an adult space, and so I was like, yeah, and you turned out great. Person who's yelling angrily about why shipping shouldn't be policed.
Yeah. Very cool and normal. Anyway.
Sorry, not to get into that too much, but we are elders. We ramble now. Elders, fuck.
We can't help it. It's our senility setting in.
Internet ancient, except not really. I'm 30.
Internet
I think
ancient.
if my parent hears me call myself old, they're gonna laugh. Arsene says, saw someone say, let kids make mistake. See, here's the thing. No, you don't. If you see a kid reaching for a hot stove, you know what you do is you grab them and pull them back. Like, sure, sometimes it might be true that, like, hey, the kid's probably gonna touch the hot stove eventually when your back is turned. But if you see them, you grab them, and someone's saying, no, let them do it so they learn, shut the fuck... No. We're gonna close this off now because it's not a fun subject past this point, but,
And it's a good way to attract weirdos to come yell at us, but you guys understand where we stand on this.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Also, I got a funny little mute button, and I've walked off paid work before, so...
Yep. In fact, part of why we stream is because, fucking Frankie walked off a gig with something similar to that happening, and I was like, yo, I have money, Frankie, come work with me. Hey, Frankie.
It's literally true. Bugs literally, like, socked me some money, like, hey, just go, like, write me some fan fiction I'll like, and I've been kind of doing that since, and then eventually we started streaming.
Go figure.
Go figure. Worked out so far since.
Back when I had the money.
I don't think I finished... But you know, that ain't that the dream, really?
Yeah, fucking, I would love paying people off to walk away from shitty projects.
Yeah, honestly.
Fucking ruled. Oh shit. Hey, Stepwolf.
Thank you, Steffel. Yeah, and
Thank
then
you
y'all stepped in to start giving us money so we can keep doing this.
Yeah,
It means
holy
a lot.
shit. I just, again, thank you for fucking pre-stream
Yeah,
immediately
sincerely.
filling out the medical bill thing. Holy god.
It's really nice to see that, because let me tell you, I was prepared to fucking chill as hard as I could for that, but
Yeah.
y'all just immediately stepping up means a lot.
Yeah. Oh, holy
I
shit.
know that in online spaces, queer folks are all kind of tossing around the same $20 bills sometimes.
Yeah. Hey, holy shit. Lazalotti reached her goal within like 14 hours.
Yo,
That's
fuck
fucking
yes.
amazing. I was
God, love to
saying
see
here
that.
like I should delay the stream because it'll be like up against her 24-hour thing, and she got 14 hours and she was like, I hit the goal. I'm gonna end the stream. And it's like, that's fucking great. Yes, good.
Oh, that rules.
By the way, let me check y'all twitch.tv lots of lobby.
Oh yeah, just your account. Love to see that shit.
Lottie's a great streamer. She has a really cute spider character.
Yeah, it's really cute. Which, like, to get a little mushy at the end of stream, it's just really nice to see, like, trans folks streaming, being supported and everything, and it not being terrible. Because, like, this time of year, there's a lot of, like, people warning you to be careful because it's gonna be Pride soon, and people are fucking awful out there. But it's nice to remember that there's good shit out here, and there's a lot of folks who are really helpful and supportive.
Yeah, legitimately. Fucking legitimately.
Legitimately. Means a
Also,
lot for us.
if you check her other VODs, the last time she did a 24-hour stream, because originally she did a 24-hour stream to get the surgery, and then ran into complications which made her have to do this other one for like 2K bonus payments that was piled on her. Poor thing. She did a 24-hour Lemming stream. Holy shit. I tuned into that nightmare. I mean, like, a great way, but holy shit, 24 hours of the Lemmings.
Oh my god. Yeah, me and Bugs have joked before about, like, oh, someday when we want to do, like, the either want to or got to do the, like, 24-hour fundraiser streams, like, what exactly we would do for that. Lemmings I just Google that bad boy. It's an interesting one.
It is.
It's imagine if you had to direct Pikmin through a 2D level. Kinda. I think we joked that we would do like Stardew for 24 hours.
If you're into animation or animation history, I'd recommend Tanel Flower's YouTube series Animation Pilgrimage. Tanel and his husband are going through every animated film and each trans mask. Ooh, okay, I'll check that out.
Oh fucking yeah, that sounds rad.
Oh, I was watching the funniest video. I'm headed to the zoo soon, because what I like to do is, well, now I'm all vaccinated, it's safe for me, it's got extreme social distancing and everything. As an artist, who draws a lot of stuff from life, or draws a lot of characters, I go to the zoo and I do studies of animals. I remember why I started this sentence. So,
If you're going to the zoo,
I'm going to the zoo, and so I was brushing up this teacher I watch, Aaron Blaze's creature art teacher videos. I was watching one of his videos about, like, you know, what to do when you're approaching animals at the zoo, and it was all these different talks about, like, you know, like, do you approach it by sketching the whole figure, what instruments to use, and he was talking about recommending using blunt tools to focus more on getting out the shape of the beast versus, you know, getting lost in the sauce with the details. Anyway, so as he's explaining to us, there's a donkey that has come up to him. It is like this tall. He is drawing the donkey very intensely. He's got art teacher ponytail. He's drawing. And this donkey, just with all of its willpower, is trying to squeeze its head through the fence to eat the sketchbook. Just, it wants to eat the sketchbook so fucking bad. It is just like snuffling and like hello. And its lips are like almost grabbing the sketch paper every time. It's very fucking good.
Oh good god.
Alright, let me wrap this sketch up.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Nah. Donkey wants eat. Donkey wants treat. Donkey wants paper. Yeah, Bugs does a lot of like creature drawing and has been polishing that up in like the last like year or two, really.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'd say Half-Life really kind of kicked that off a bit.
Yeah, honestly. Half-Life got me into, you know, looking at the Alex models on stream, actually, I think is what got me so curious about creature design.
And the song is Zinger from Hibernation Hacker.
Yeah. And fucking...
Thank you, Mia Pefko. Bugs drew these.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, sorry. Mitya Pevko. Mystique? Did we get into Half-Life before or after HLVRI?
After.
Extremely after.
Extremely
Hardcore after.
It was actually pretty funny because we were so into HLVRAI, and then I was talking to Frankie and I was like, yo, let's see what the game that this takes place in is based on. And then so I streamed out to him on Discord and we're like, what the fuck? This rules. This is so stupid.
Well, to be fair, at first we were like, haha, this is so goofy and doofy and dumb. And then we met Barney.
Yeah, and we got attached to Mr. Calhoun.
It's Calhoun is, you know, what was it before HLVRI? Lupin.
Actually,
Lupin the Third.
We were very briefly into something else before HLVRI, I know, but I'm trying to remember what it was.
Yeah, it was. Yokai Watch has always been more of a background enjoyment thing outside of the Wishu era.
Yeah.
That was a long time after 6 fucking same face.
Oh, you know
demons.
what? I can fucking check my Tumblr real quick. Let me check my Tumblr archive. Let's see what I was doing a year ago. Tumblr. Oh wait. Gooster
Dragon Quest. Oh, it might have been Dragon Quest Builders actually.
It might have been.
No.
/archive.
Dragon Quest Builders kind of hit like in the middle of Lupin.
Let's see. We're looking for.
This is the only fucking
February.
way I remember time anymore. This is the only way I like track time.
Yeah, it's Lupin.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no.
Lupin.
Oh, I forgot. I stopped posting to my Tumblr around then.
Oh yeah.
Hang on.
Oh, yeah.
Hang on. I'm sorry. Hang on, chat. Hang on.
There's something, wasn't there?
Yeah, there's gotta be.
It was definitely like Lupin, HLVR AI, but I feel like I'm with you on remembering like some like we watched Promare and like we're really fucking into that, but that wasn't.
Let's see.
Oh well.
Here's Mitt rubbing her face on my storyboards. Let me.
In the words of the man telling the story in the donkey that got its wings. Let it go.
Hang on, we're almost there.
Alright.
We're gonna find it.
Deep in the strata. Oh, look, you can start to see them shuffling together. You can start to see the end of the... Well, not the end of the Lupin era, just like the takeover.
Halloween. Working anatomy. Tommy.
Plus, you'll enjoy Promare. Promare's kind of dumb, but it's dumb and gay, so I take it. And I know it's got dumb, stupid implications and shit that I don't enjoy, and I kind of enjoy some parts of the ending, but it's dumb and fun and gay, so it's very pretty. And I feel that Banshee strikes.
Scorpy's Best Buy stream.
Kill la Kill is kind of like Deadly Premonition. I can't recommend it to people, like, in good faith without a bunch of warnings and caveats, but also it was very important to me, and I still love it a lot, and honestly, Gamagori kind of was a trans dude, I don't know, resonance at the time. Oh.
Playing Half-Life
I'm but a simple gay, I can't help what I'm emotionally attached to. Premier does have Firefighter Kamiya, and he doesn't have a boyfriend, he has a vicious enemy that becomes his boyfriend, so it's better.
Working on the other animatic.
Firefighting Himbo accidentally saves the world in a kind of unfortunate, really weird... It's one of those awkward things where it's like, the metaphor for the underprivileged class still gives them like a terrifying superpower, like the X-Men. But also I like those metaphors because I'm an underprivileged person, and I would like to have cool fire powers, thank you.
Oh yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog was my thing.
That's just your eternal thing.
Yeah, but I was really into Sonic, like, before, right before I got into HLVRAI. I was, like, really into Sonic.
I forgot about that.
I was drawing Knuckles like all the time.
That's right. That's right. We were goofing a lot about Knuckles.
Yeah, and then here's Lupin cast as Sonic characters.
Yeah, there it is. The connective tissue. The connective tissue. Thank you for the follow, Zero Stray Cat Zero.
Thank you for the follow. Oh shit! It's the prototype of the bug mascot.
Hey, that's right. The bug mascot started as an idea for an Animal Crossing villager.
Yeah.
Which is this kind of like exhausted, cynical mascot type.
Oh, and then I was into Moomin. Okay, that's right.
Moomin!
Yeah,
That's what it was!
Okay.
We got really into Moomin.
And
that
then,
makes total sense.
Yeah, and then the copyright people on Moomin screwed it up so bad after harassing all those trans artists who archived everything that everyone...
So like all the fucking episodes literally vanished.
Yeah.
Kind of cooled us all off on it a bit. Sad, sad.
Yeah, well, they fucked it up. They fucked it up.
They had a perfectly good fandom going, and then they always want to kill the golden goose because they're convinced that they'll just... That surely all the golden eggs are inside the corpse, right? No,
Yep.
motherfucker. Just... If literally they had just put the episodes up somewhere else to purchase,
Put
like,
them on
legally,
fucking
and left
YouTube.
people alone, it would have been fine. But no, they had to go all Tintin on it.
Yep.
So literally the people who maintain the Moomin estate have decided that in defiance of the original creator's absolutely anti-capitalist goals and feelings as an extremely spiky Finnish lesbian, God fucking bless her, have decided that because people were getting into Moomin because a bunch of gay people were putting the episodes places people could find them, to go, oh wow, people like this show again. Well, better DMCA everyone who put the episodes online to hell and back and harass them about it, and also get weird at people about fan art because copyright stuff, because the way to maintain this money is to copyright control everything about it, right?
Yeah. There's
The Moomin... Okay, get out, Moomin. Shake your ass for the camera for the dollars. We're gonna put you on a teacup, baby.
Fucking...
Anyways.
There's a trans artist who is the one who is archiving everything. They could have worked with this person who is archiving all the comics and all the cartoons and like all the stories and everything, and instead they gave this like struggling trans artist a like $20,000 bill or some shit. It pisses me off so much. That's why I never draw any more fucking Moomin shit. Fuck the Moomin estate.
Yep.
Fuck them.
Yep. And like, I got one or two of the Moomin comics at the time, and I'm still glad I like owned those books, but like it kind of takes the wind out of my sail to ever want to collect the rest of them, because not only did they do all that shit, but in their bio for the artist and creator of Moomin, they never once mentioned that she's a fucking lesbian.
Yep.
Ever once. They're like, oh, she was an artist in Finland who liked nature and the lake and
but hey,
fluffy rainbows and wine and moon. Fuck off! She was a lesbian!
But hey,
and she was pissed about it!
They'll publish all her private letters for money, though. Don't worry about that. Anyway. Hey, folks.
The worst part is they do all that, and then they also put out, like, weird statements like, no, Snefkin only represents these figures in the artist's life and his closeness to Moomin and shit. Yeah, he represented her, like, boyfriend she was still fond of.
Yep.
Anyways, just to go to a real bitter place at the end of stream on accident.
That's okay.
Hey!
Let's have
How about we look at fan art? Yeah, let's get our mood back up.
Let's copter
Didn't
clean to
Moomin
the
originate
mic.
as a political cartoon? Yes.
Yep.
Anti-fascist, explicitly.
Yep. But now it's on teacups.
Oh, Lily says, wait, I'm not done.
Chili, I will
listen,
stall.
if we don't get to it, we always go back and talk about stuff after the fact, and there's some stuff to get through first. You got a little time.
We'll show it off on Sunday if we don't get it today. Promise.
Yeah, promise. Be good to your hand, okay?
Speaking of...
This fucking art, by the way. Gordon Footwork making the Minecraft art.
Look at
Look
that.
at this!
Fucking
I
incredible.
love this. So for anyone new to the stream, we actually do have, like, a stream Discord Minecraft channel that's maintained by beloved mod and friend of life, Snail, aka, Mollusks, Monsters and Mollusks, I think is the screen. Snail runs it. And we last did a check-in on it, like, last Sunday, and we had an impromptu blood sport match.
It fucking ruled. This art fucking rules. The little bug in the
Yes,
ATV
it's so
suit.
cute.
Everyone's
I love that.
Sona. It's so fucking cool.
And look at
Even
the fucking
Kaz's
bendy. That
shield.
cracks me up.
Yes. Yes, same. Even the salmon head on Cuppies.
Oh, hey, good fucking luck with your thesis, Arsene.
Oh, fuck yeah, Arsene.
Hell yeah. It's really cute, and like the details on it and everything just makes me happy.
When it popped up in fan art, I went, Frankie, look, fan art, look.
Uh-huh.
Thank you, Gordon Footwork. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm looking in fan art. What are you yelling at me for?
When it came up, I said that to you.
Oh, yeah, when it came up, but you all should know that when you put up fan art in between streams, one of us will inevitably go look at the thing!
Yeah,
you already put reaction emotes on it, but look, it's so good!
I had a
We're
dream.
totally undignified about it.
Cuppy Dog City, they say, I had a dream bugs got a haircut and they edited their avatar to look like this. No!
Bald, shaved,
no.
shaved. Hold on.
I need those.
See?
No. Add reaction. Bow. No. Bow.
No! Coward! Live on stream, it is us slapping at the keyboard.
Thank you, Cuppy.
Thank you so much, Cuppy Dog City. That's
Bugs
haunting.
tablet pen moments, Gordon Footwork. Yes. I love to eat pens. I love it.
God!
Delicious
The
meal.
only thing missing is like a massive green hand coming in from behind. Like, what do you got? What do you have in your mouth? What do you have?
With 5% Gaussian blur.
God, yeah, the fucking... There we go, there's the emote react it needs.
Baby.
No!
Thank you. Oh, Cuppy Dog City.
The only context need is that bug eat they pen.
Must release WASP at least once an hour. How do I rotate text in MS Paint? Bugs is allowed to kill you at any time. Sounds good!
That's true.
That's
true.
That's true.
This is in the contract.
Sounds legal.
Also,
yes.
I don't know how to rotate text in MS Paint either.
Oh shit.
Thanks to the Wasp, Gordon
Bubbly.
Footwear.
Joke Quartzy, my girlfriend. She found the chat beast Starbucks drink. Hi, welcome to Starbucks. May I take your order? Wasp cut. Wasp cut.
Wasp cup.
Oh, it is Order of Wasp and Cup. Wasp cup. Wasp cup. Beat cup of water, no water, wasp.
Yeah, I really do love this picture of the chat beast. For those who are new to the show, we kind of represent our chat as this like amorphous, fluffy ball of smaller, fluffy gremlin creatures, like a pile of hamsters. I realize every now and then we rarely provide context for this, but I love the fucking heem whimper face here.
So fucking cute. I see Chili typing. Cuppy Dog City, Gorg Friedman in the felt.
Hold on. Gorg Freeman in the felt.
Fucking god.
Oh, thank god, I still fucking got it. I still got it.
I love the little googly
hold
eyes.
on. Wait, hold on. It's a Fraggle version, though. Gorg Freeman in the felt.
God.
There we go.
This is very cute. I love this little briefcase.
I love it a lot. Look at his little snoot. That's a good Fraggle.
I can't believe Bugs would sick their dog on me for talking about funny RuneScape Might-Eye music. Oh no. Gua! No pause. Automod. Chill!
Oh, yeah. No RuneScape in my chat.
I keep the RuneScape music in the chat too as a trick.
God, yeah. We like to. The Automod is just a dog that barks at every single noise on the front porch, basically.
I love the eye gleam and the trail.
Me too.
Very cute.
It's really good. This is
good
super
puppy.
charming, Kaz. Thank you.
Good puppy. Thank you, Kaz.
And thank you, Cuppy Dog City, for the extremely good design for Automod. It's just funny dog.
Yes, Automod's design is so
Good
fucking
dog.
good. G Fraggle from Killer Lesbian.
Fuck. Okay, here we go. Ms. Red, what would you like nudged?
Christ almighty. Thank you, Killer Lesbian.
Thank you. I'm so glad more than one person drew this. It's killing me.
Made a little chatlet Sona with a little tail, and it's got 3 eyes. Oh, that's cute, Zero.
Oh, look at that.
That's
I love
adorable.
that.
Yeah.
That's so good.
I like that a lot.
Chatlet Sonas is something that delights me. I've only seen it once or twice, but it's really, really cute.
That's fucking dope.
Sometime I'll make a channel of like references for like weird chat stuff, like our designs and chat designs and things and stuff like that.
03, I love the idea of chat Sona, so I made one myself. Also, Automata hates RuneScape. Oh, Cuppy Dog
Oh, look at it! Oh, the little fluffy ears!
Automata's so
it's like
angry
you're
at the
wearing a
thought
little
of
jester
RuneScape.
hat.
Oh, I like that. That's cute.
I also love that you did like particularly like scuffy fur. I always love drawing them
Yes.
like that. That's
Yes.
really cute.
Big agree. Fucking
And,
cute.
and I do love seeing Automod.
Chillily, the info
I
dump
love
for...
the Automod's legs are just spikes.
I like that too, and I love the big bushy tail.
Yeah. Oh, it's so good. Thank you.
Chillily says, the info dump for Witch
Ooh.
Hat Atelier made me happy, so is info dumping. It's also good, the manga is so good. Oh,
It is.
that's
I
cute.
love that.
Oh, the stimming.
Oh, we are both stimming. We are both info dumping. We are both talking up a storm, and I am releasing my lightning attack.
That's so fucking cute. That rules.
I'm
Chili?
casting PK Thunder, baby. It only has a random chance to hit though.
Really
so,
good expression here too. Great fucking
Yeah, I
work.
really love it, and the stim animating is super cute.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the bugs! Fuck, the facial
know,
expression
the
on
kitty
bugs here
cat
is kind of
mouth.
killing me.
I love it. I am but a blur
It's
of
really
excitement.
good.
I love it.
That's accurate.
Thank you guys. Fucking great
Thank y'all
stuff.
so much. I love these. Y'all should know that the thing is with streaming, like at some point, like I do have to go like and on to the next one. These all make me really happy, and I
Yeah.
literally scroll back through the fan art channel sometimes, just like hee hee ha ha ha. Oh yes, excellent.
Fucking seriously.
And I swish my thermos of cranberry raspberry juice.
Alright, let's see. I'm going to send you guys to Hachiko Syndrome. I want you guys to know, we are going to be taking Thursday and Friday off.
Yep.
And Saturday.
We got family coming in. Bugs is going to the zoo. Well, I got family coming in, and Bugs is going to the zoo.
And so on Sunday, we will be playing Resident Evil 8. So look
I hope
forward
y'all
to
are
it.
excited for Big Ladies. I'm not sure if I know how y'all feel about that. But have fun, be good. We'll see you next time. Thank you all so much for your support. Whether you are subbed, whether you are giving a gift sub, whether you're giving gift subs, whether you're donating, whether you're just giving us your time and attention. Thank you so much. We'll see you next time.
Get out.
Bye.